Hello, good morning, everybody. Thanks for joining us here on this Friday morning, day after Thanksgiving. Hope you all had a pleasant and safe Thanksgiving with friends and family. If you were able to make that happen, made the most of the holidays this year, and we're trying to do that too by having a full week of Extra Life. So we're kind of smack dab in the middle of our Extra Life efforts this week. Thanks everybody for the cheers, but you got to save something for the kids, y'all. But we got the hype train has left the station. But I know we're going to be raising a bunch of money here today, and hopefully you'll join us in doing that. We have some fun things that you can redeem to help us out with our Extra Life fundraising efforts. Thanks for the jams, man. We this game here is going all the money that we raise for Extra Life is going to be going to the Children's Hospital of Wisconsin, is the hospital we're playing for today. All week we've had games running for Extra Life, and all of the DMs have had a chance to set up their own pages to raise money for the Children's Hospital of their choice, and it has been an incredible week so far. It's been amazing to see all of the people from the community come out in support of the different games. So thank you all for everything that you've done already. I know we're going to have some fun here this morning and into the evening because our team here did a great job fundraising prior to game day. And so we were playing a full 12-hour stream. The gimmick here today was every $100 that we raised, we would play an hour. And we just had $10 from Scenario.
Keep this one in the tank.
Keep this one in the tank. I'm going to guess that that's a nat 20 on a death saving throw that you all have. So hopefully that doesn't spell evil intentions by the audience for you, as we had with Casey's game the other night. So a couple of different ways that you could find. We're streaming here today both on Twitch and also on Facebook. So if you're watching on Facebook and you'd like to donate, there is a message that is pinned that has a link to our donation portal, and you can click that. And there are a number of different incentives that you'll be able to redeem. I'll mention those in just a moment. The other way, if you're watching on Twitch, there is a bot in the chat that is bringing up the Extra Life donation page, so you can check that out. But if you are in the audience, you're in here for the long haul with us, and you want to pop up the donation portal, you just use the chat command !Alex, and that'll pop up our team's page here. You could also go to the About section of the channel, and there's an Extra Life panel there that you can click, and that will bring you to the page as well. And Chris Jones from his seat there at the virtual table has just donated $100. What did you redeem, Chris Jones?
I did not redeem anything.
Oh, well, you could. Would you like to cash that in for player rerolls or something else? Yeah, maybe let me list off all the things that your donation could go for, and you can tell me how you want to break that down. So the donations that we have, $5, you can buy the players or the DM a reroll. You can see we've got that. That's going to be tallied right here on our overlay. We're kind of evened up right here. Well, I say that now. Paul,
Alex,
just
you keep this one in the tank.
Yeah, Paul's got me a reroll right from the get-go, so I'm gonna go up to 2. I had one in the bank from before the game started, and you all have one as well. But those will be getting updated as the donations come through. Thank you again for the donation. Let's see, $10. You could redeem a natural 20 on a death saving throw. Or another $10 redemption you can make. You can create a rumor about the Amber family, the Amberville family, that we will be introduced to shortly. And so that's what you could do for $10. $25, you can prompt a roll on I had my father over the other day, and he was asking me all sorts of questions about wandering monsters. I had to correct him. It's not a wandering monster per se. It's a wandering encounter. So it could be a combat kind of thing that might pop up, but more than likely it'll probably be a role play thing. So I don't want to mischaracterize what you're buying. It's probably more of a situation that you are redeeming versus battle. So that's $25. $50. I'm not saying, let's not get people too scared here, but $50 you could buy a player resurrection should that situation come up. I'm not saying that. Why would that happen? Or $50. The more fun thing I think you could do with your $50 is you could pull a card from the tarot deck. There's a mechanic in the Castle Amber book where you could, just like a deck of many things kind of situation, you pull a card, random stuff will happen. So check that one out too. So those are the things that you. Oh, $25. You could also, I missed this one. You could redeem. There's a lot of key items, plot items that need to be found and discovered throughout the course of this adventure. $25, you could kind of speed things along for the players and identify where such a thing is. And if we're at a point in the story where those types of items, it doesn't make sense to drop that in, we'll do a random magic item instead. So just kind of depends on what the context is when that one gets redeemed. Cool. So thanks everybody. So Chris Jones, big question to you. How are you breaking that down? Are you going to buy like a ton of rerolls? You're going to divvy that up? How would you like to spend your donation?
I think that I'll draw a card from the tarot deck.
Okay. So we'll put a pin in that because we'll wait till we're in the house before that gets drawn. And $10 from Sith Lord.
The family's personal chef Barry has gone missing in the castle.
Oh my god. Okay,
thank you, Dave.
Dave just redeemed a rumor that the family's personal chef Barry has gone missing in the castle, which is hilarious because in my headcanon, Barry was always maybe intending to like return here to this castle to be their chef. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta write these down.
Oh, there must be a chef shortage. Barry's the chef.
Yeah. Okay. So we got some great redemptions right off the get-go. We haven't even started our introduction of the story yet. So okay, so Chris, if you're going to do
Smite them.
Okay, I think we just got a $50 donation, and based on the text here that says smite them, I'm going to guess that is a resurrection for the party, that someone is saying, don't go easy on them. Okay, so we got a resurrection and one pull from the tarot card deck. What about the other $50, Chris Jones? Or do you want two pulls from the tarot card deck?
Yeah, maybe I'll do two. One will be good, one will be bad, right? And I'll just live with the consequences.
Yeah, that could be. So, okay, we got that marked down. Thanks for the donations there, chat. You keep that going throughout the game. We'll have a lot of fun with that. I just want to review with everyone. So we've got one resurrection, two tarot card pulls, one nat 20 on a death saving throw. Anything I'm missing? The rumor. The rumor about Barry. Yeah. I think we're good. Okay. So keep me honest. I've got it out here in front of me, tracking that as we go along, but yeah, so let's get right into it. So our characters here are all adventurers of some small renown, I would say. You've probably done a few notable things, or at least one notable thing that has garnered you maybe some fame or renown in the locality that you're from. You're kind of a known quantity of some kind that you might be contacted from time to time for jobs.
4 rolls on the wandering encounter table. 1 every 30 minutes.
Oh my god. So Winston is out for blood right away. He just donated $100 for 4 wandering encounters spaced out over 30 minutes. So we'll have to
Yeah, he
track
did.
that. Wandering encounters.
Oh,
Thank you,
Winston.
Winston.
Oh, Winston, is this going to be the Dreadnought thing all over again that I
I
keep hearing about?
know.
I don't
I'm
know.
just
I don't
gonna
know if
run.
Winston
I'm
was
gonna
there.
run.
I don't know if he was there.
I'm fast.
You might wander right into like some kind of D'Amberville like family reunion, and I don't, who knows what kind of like group therapy you're gonna have to give them. That'll be your encounter. Get them to get along. Um, so you've all one way or another, whatever the story is, that we have to kind of adjust for your personal character and their circumstance. You've all received a message of some kind, and for the most part, all of this message is the same across all of your characters, and it is a note. It was sort of delivered sort of mysteriously. Like you didn't get hand delivered this note. It was like an innkeeper from the tavern where you hang out, like says somebody dropped this off, or like it just kind of like very like third party like gets into your hands. And that message reads, "Hail to thee of might and valor. Tales of your heroics have reached my ear, and so I reach out to thee in hopes that I may attract thy service for a matter of sensitivity. From my position as one of the princes of Glantry, I would be able to reward thee handsomely should you accept this offer of employment. In addition to material reward, thou may find earning my favors the key to opening many doors to opportunity. The task that I have for thee is much too sensitive to write about in this letter in great detail, as I have many rivals who would take advantage of the information I have to share. If thou art interested in the prospect of having one of the lords of Glantry in thy debt, please follow the Streel River north through the Broken Lands to the principalities of Glantry. Thou shalt find my manor on the eastern side of the river. I eagerly await thy arrival, your host, Prince Stephen de Amberville." And so you've all received this message and have considered taking up this offer. This is what you all would know about the principalities of Glantry is it is a magocracy, and parts of that nation are all kind of carved out by these different wizards, and it doesn't operate so much like a traditional country or nation does. It's more or less kind of an enclave of wizards who just want to be left alone by the rest of the world. There are cities and villages and such that exist there, but the mage princes, for the most part, they don't have anything to do with like the day-to-day operations of those cities. They have kind of um, delegated that responsibility to locals and let people kind of rule their own lives. They're all just kind of reclusives that want to be left alone. They don't want government imposing that upon them as they're doing their research or their studies and things like that. And so it is a nation that is full of wealth and magic items, and to have a prince of Glantry in your corner is something that would be very attractive to an adventurer. A lot of different things, whether it's magic items that you're after, or access to certain magics that maybe you can't find in other cities. There's all sorts of reasons why your characters might be interested in gaining their favor. And so we have the map up here for the audience to kind of check out. This is happening right here in um, the same world that our community campaign takes place in, the known world, the hollow world. And so I don't know that I've ever popped this up for the chat, for the community campaign to kind of see where everything is happening, but I thought it'd be kind of cool as we start out. The Keep on the Borderlands exists kind of over here, right along this tradeway, this road here going from the Emirates of Ularum to the east over to the Grand Duchy of Karameikos, the elven homeland of Elfheim, and then Rockholm to the north there is where all the dwarves are from. we had a season of the community campaign that took place at the Isle of Dread. That's way far south of this main continent in the Southern Sea. But our story will be taking place. You all are traveling here to the Principalities of Glantry to meet with this Prince Stephen. And so you all are traveling, I'm guessing, independently from one another. I'm going to give you all an opportunity to correct me on that. I think, Ganesh, you were traveling with another. Is that correct?
Yep, I was.
And so that character is being played by Jenna. This is a good time to explain this to the audience. You see that two of our windows here are empty. Both Jenna and Isaac will be joining us throughout the game. And our adventure kind of leans into that. It's going to be very easy to bring them in. But they, just for the purposes of this intro, have received this same information and are kind of doing the same thing that they all, our four characters here, are doing. So, all right. I think, yeah, you're all kind of independently, you don't know each other yet, but independently seeking this quest and heading to Glantry to do so. You travel overland for many days. Probably it would make sense that most of you set out from the Grand Duchy of Karomykos towards the nation of Glantry. And you travel with pack mules laden with supplies. You've been following this river that was mentioned in the letter. But despite, you're at the point now. Oh, we got $10 redemption from my friends. I haven't seen for many years, the Bushes. Thank you so much for the donation. We really appreciate that. And I hope you're all well. I don't know. This could be coming from, I think, either Europe or China, depending on who it is. I don't have my Facebook chat up right now if you're messaging me, but good to see you. Miss you guys. So you've been traveling overland, and you're along this river, and you've been searching and searching and searching based on the kind of vague directions that you got. You've maybe made some stop offs at some really rural towns and things like that. You're trying to ask for directions, and it's all pointed you to this spot where you're along the bank of this river, and you've been searching up and down, and there's just no indication of this. You're not exactly sure. Manor house is what you've been kind of led to believe is what you're looking for, but it's not there, and you're kind of getting in your head a little bit that maybe you're lost, and you're going to make maybe some plans to take a several passes inland from the river. Maybe it's not immediately off the river, but nightfall is coming, and it's time to kind of set up camp. You'll have to retrace your steps maybe in the morning. And so as the sun is setting and you make camp, kind of an area of the terrain where it seems like it's sort of defensible. Night passes. You keep a watch best you can. But when you awake to very bizarre change. You're looking around. You're not in the wilderness any longer as you're regaining consciousness, but you're in an enclosed room decorated with tapestries and lit by brass candelabras, which line the hall. And you're not alone. From your position as you're waking up off the floor, you're looking around and you can see that there are other individuals here. The other characters are waking up kind of dumbfounded and confused, looking just as you are. And so this is the place where we're going to do our character introductions. I don't have a prompt per se for you, but this is your opportunity to explain to us. We know nothing about your characters. Give us as much detail as you want. If you want to share some stuff about your backstory, that would be interesting. Maybe something about your character's kind of personality and what they're thinking about maybe as they're coming to consciousness here off the floor. And so we'll start our character introductions right along my overlay here, and we'll start first with Persephone being played by Robin.
Okay. I'm Robin. I'm playing Persephone. She's a tabaxi monk, and she's in her 9th life, so she's been around the block a few times. She's got a flea-bitten ear that kind of is a little wonky, and she's wearing some monk robes, but they're kind of battered and beat up, wearing kind of some slippers. So basically, not in the best of shape, but she's experienced a lot in life. So she's always looking for some adventure and thought this would be a great way to go into the maybe her 10th life. I mean, that's her goal, to see if she could be the first tabaxi who has 10 lives instead of 9. So she follows the way of the sun soul. So she's all about bringing physical perfection, which a bit delusionally she thinks she's experiencing, spiritual virtue, and shining light into darkness. So this is her goal, to get out there and enjoy the sun.
All right. Thank you for being the first to go here. Next up, we have. Am I saying it right? Ganesha? Or
Yeah.
Ganesh?
Ganesh. That's right.
Ganesh. Okay, Ganesh being played by Dawson.
Before I start my character, what's the lighting in the room? I asked because that may influence what happens.
It's actually lit. The candelabras that I briefly mentioned are lit.
Hi, I'm Dawson. I'm playing Ganesh. He is a Fluxodon Ranger, Gloomstalker to be exact. Look at him. He's about like maybe 4-ish feet tall. He's wearing just basic pants and a t-shirt. He's got a nice little backpack and a nice bow and a couple swords on his side. And he's like looking around the room. He's just gonna go, Shava? You here? Shava? Oh no. He's just like scampering around the room. And based on like the size of him, you could probably tell he's like a child. He's probably a child just based on the way he looks and the way he's acting. Hardcore fan of Shava, which we'll get into know when Jenna gets here.
Yeah. So
but he's like scampering around the room looking for her.
Yeah, you're looking around. There is no sign of Shava, but you're here with some strangers, and that may spook you a little bit, being alone without your guardian. Thank you for the donation, Char. Let us know. I should probably get the Facebook chat up here, because I bet they have given us an indication of what they wanted to redeem. Oh, we got another one?
3 of them now, I think.
Ooh, thank you for the donations. My apologies. I'm trying something out a little new here. I've got a streaming on 2 different platforms, so it makes it a little difficult, to monitor the chat. It's already tricky sometimes to watch one. But those that $5 and that $10 donation, Char, if you want to tell us what that is for, please let us know in either chat, either the Twitch or the Facebook chat, and we'll get that updated. Thank you for the donations.
You bought a reroll as well for you.
Okay, reroll for me. And what was the other thing?
Reroll for us.
Oh, okay. So evening up the rolls here. So, players, you have 2 rerolls in the bank. And I've
got 3 There's a death save, right? And Scott gives us a death saving throw. It's like at the bottom there. Sorry, I'm taking notes, so when it's like hour 10, start yelling at people to use them.
Oh, yes. I see that. So you got, another, 2 nat 20s on death saving throws in the bank. So thank you, Char. So you're, that was Ganesh. Next up in the introductions here, we have Brahmand, played by Chris.
All right. Can you guys hear me better? The chat was saying that I need a volume boost.
I should be able to do that here on my side. Give you a little bit of a boost.
All right. Hopefully I'm not too loud. So, I am Brahmin Torkinson, fourth of my name. I'm a hill cleric, hill dwarf cleric. So I am all shined up in my chainmail, and I have a big giant shield, and I'm swinging a warhammer around. I'm not swinging around actively. Maybe more, huh?
Maybe more. All right, giving you some more juice, Chris. Try now.
All right. Hopefully that's better. So I am a acolyte of the Church of the Emperor God, and and I'm an acolyte of that church. And sorry, and then I am a initiate of the Inquisition, which is a dwarf only part of the church where we take care of the bad guys and specifically the undead.
All right. Thanks, Chris. And then next up, we have, help me with the pronunciation. Is it Ioni? You might be muted. Nothing yet. Maybe we'll give Josie a moment to solve the audio issue. But yeah, I'll take a moment here just to say thanks everyone for the donations thus far. We've got a lot of things on the agenda this morning that I should have probably planned for, but oh, here we go. Nothing yet. If you just plugged in a new headset, maybe just check your user settings in Discord, because it could be that it just needs to get flipped to the new. Oh, okay. So we're gonna, a little technical difficulties this morning. It wouldn't be a 20 sides stream without something of that, right?
Okay,
Oh.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, we can.
Yep.
All right, excellent. My name is Josie, and I am playing Ione. Ione is a sorcerer or sorceress, I suppose, and an acolyte of the air goddess Akadi. So her general goal is just travels. She specifically collects rare bird feathers.
Cool. Well, thanks, players, for sharing. I'm sure we'll learn much more about your characters as our day rolls on here. But so as we are starting, this is the situation that you find yourselves in. Inside this hall, it appears to be some kind of a foyer. As you look behind you, you can see two very ornate double oaken doors. To the north, from where you are all waking up, you can see also double doors that seem to lead into further into this, whatever this building is that you are in. But yes, as you look around, the ceiling soars. It's like 30 feet overhead, so it's got that kind of grand entrance kind of feel as you're coming in here. Most of the tapestries that you see on the wall depict the scenery that you saw the night before. You know, kind of the alpine, valleys and forested areas. Some of the pictures maybe even indicate or illustrating different woodland creatures like elk and bear and deer and things like that. And some images maybe even of that river. And so with that,
I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I'm supposed to meet Prince Stephen here. Are any of you Prince Stephen? You look like an elephant. I don't think you're Prince Stephen. What about you, dwarf?
I am surely not Prince Stephen.
And you, ma'am? I mean, you don't look like a Prince Stephen, but I don't want to make assumptions.
I am not Prince Stephen.
This is going to be more difficult than I thought.
No, Chris Jones, come back.
Buddy. Oh, there he is.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened there.
oh no, wait, we're back. Okay.
Well, I think we better go find this guy. I mean, he's got to be here somewhere. Maybe he's one of those fancy wizard types that live up in this area, huh?
Where's Shava? Have you seen Shava anywhere? I don't know. And he's just gonna take a deep breath and goes, ah! Shava! Where are you?
Settle down, kitten. Who's
Shava?
Shava?
It's... you don't know Shava?
Can't say that I've ever met
She's
Shava.
super famous. She's like the greatest person I've ever met.
Maybe she's
Right.
already found Prince Stephen. Maybe we'll find them both together.
No, she wouldn't leave me behind like this.
Honey, I got
Shava!
news for you. She's not here, so we better go find her. And enough with that trumpeting thing. It makes my good ear ring.
It's... Whenever I get lost in the woods and Shava's not around, and she always just said, just blow your trunk, and then if something bad happens, she'll be right over here. And
Well, the
I'm not-
whole
I'm just
freaking
gonna
house
sit
is
down and
going to
just-
find you now.
I gotta find Shava.
All right. Well, let's say there's doors. We can open some doors and maybe see if she's around.
That sounds like a good idea.
I
Maybe
just-
she also got lost too.
That could be. Just no more trumpeting. All right. We'll be all right. We just don't want to bring the whole roof down on us.
So it sounds like Persephone, you'd like to maybe check out a door.
I think so. I mean, I think I would start with the one that's closest to me, even though.
Okay.
So, like, sorry, excuse me, dwarf. I'm gonna squeeze right between you two here, and check out these doors.
Sure. So you kind of turn around and open up those two doors. And I'm so excited that someone opened these doors because I get to use this little mist effect
Ooh.
that Winston showed me how to use the other night. So you open up the doors, and beyond is just like almost like a wall or a veil of gray mist that is visible. And as you're staring out into it, it kind of, you can see like kind of the front landing outside, just kind of a stone platform that has stairs that lead up to it. Great columns of stone pillars that seem to be just outside the doors, keeping the structure sound. And the mist, you can't see beyond it, beyond the bottom of the stairs. So when you're looking out, you're expecting to kind of see the trees and the woods nearby, and you can't. The mist is just too thick. And give me a perception check as you're looking out there, or rather, as you're listening. It's like kind of bone silent out there, but
Just a second. Sorry, I clicked on the thing that said wisdom instead and started turning it into something that it wasn't.
when you don't hear much out there. Once in a while, maybe you think you hear some kind of an ambient noise, but you can't really pick out what it is. It could be like a far off roar or howl, but it's it's much too muffled to really detect.
I think I don't know if Ganesh has seen outside the doors yet. I'll kind of look over my shoulder if Ganesh is looking.
He's looking out there.
Uh-oh.
I mean, Shell doesn't really like stairs all too much, so I don't think she went this way.
Yeah, I don't think any of us should go this way. This looks a little ominous to me.
I'm more worried about the stairs.
Stairs.
She-
Honey, we're
she
going to
doesn't-
be in
just-
big trouble if you can't handle stairs.
No, I'm fine with stairs. Shelva's not fine with stairs, though. She doesn't like stairs.
Alrighty, well then, I don't know. What about the rest of you? What do you think we ought to do?
Well, it's not these double doors. Let's go check out the other double doors.
Lead the way.
So you head over to the northern side of the hall, and Brahmin, you're going to open up these doors here.
At the top? Yep.
All right. So you make your way over there, and they open up into a long hall. As you open them up, there's kind of this grand red carpet that seems to start right from the from the doors where you've opened them, and they lead to a second pair of double doors on the far end. Along the right hand side of the hallway, it's stonework, but the stonework is covered up with again, like a couple of really two large tapestries, and each one depicts what kind of looks like a bird or a phoenix, kind of rising up over. It's like a family crest kind of thing, and so it's like this phoenix that rises up, and it's got kind of a very kind of generic looking crown at its top. It's the identical symbol on both tapestries. You can see there is kind of a dim light that sort of filters in from the outside through these windows here. And let's see, I got to get my little pointer out here. This door right here, just a kind of more simple looking oaken door, and it's open just a crack. You can notice, you see brighter light kind of filtering through an opening there. And if you'd like, you could give me a perception check as you open the door.
All right.
From that doorway there, you kind of hear a voice speaking in common, and you just hear, "Ah, the right hook! Give him the right hook! Come on, yeah, get him!" And at this point, it sounds like we're going to use one of Winston's wandering encounter rolls and see what happens in this moment. So give me just a second here. We have to roll a d20 to see what we might see. And I rolled a 20. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Okay. So we're going to get a little combat going here, it looks like. Probably just what he wanted. As you're looking down this hallway, you're hearing those noises coming from that hallway there. These double doors at the end burst open, and you can see there are 8 or so shambling undead figures, all in kind of suits, almost like butler kind of suits. There's I don't know, half of them look like they're probably kind of like the traditional Englishman butler type, and then 4 of them are more in chef outfits, like cook staff and things like that. So let me get this wandering encounter set up, and we'll roll our first initiative of the day.
All right.
any of these Shava? Should we like spare any of them? Is that one Shava?
No, that's not Shava. I don't even know what those things are. Are those bad?
I think they're bad.
Oh,
Maybe you can tell us what Shava looks like, so we don't have to watch who we talk to here.
you don't know. If you don't know Shava right now, you don't deserve to know her.
Use your words, kid. What does Shava look like?
She's super famous.
Be picking on that
She's
child.
very nice.
Just a little baby. You gotta watch out for the younguns.
This little
I'm
baby's
not a
tall
little
as I
baby.
am.
I'm this years old, and he holds up his entire hand in his trunk, so he's like 9 years old. I'm not a little baby.
That's
So-
okay. All right, kitten.
In Dwarvish.
As it turns out, Ganesh, you were up first in the initiative order as these 8 very clearly undead, like there's like rotting flesh and things like that. They're moaning and groaning like undead zombies do, crying out for some brain material to munch on. And you're up first.
So, Miss Cat Lady, are these the bad things to shoot at? Are these okay to hurt? He's gonna ask.
Yeah,
Is that
go
okay?
ahead. Go get him. Go get him, Tiger.
Okay. He's gonna pull out his little longbow and draw an arrow and just and launch an arrow at Zombie 5.
All right.
Let's see if I marked it. Let's see. Longbow.
All right, that's a hit. 4 points of damage.
He's gonna take his red ambusher strike again, because that's a thing apparently this ranger can do. So he gets a second attack.
And there's another hit.
This one does a little extra damage.
All right, 8 points. That one is you actually like hit it and like pieces of its body are like falling off. It's very fragile, but it is still on its feet, making its way down towards you. Ione, it is your turn next.
All right. What's the distance for these squares?
Each square, it'll probably help if I give you the visibility on the grid, I suppose. So each of these, the gridded squares is 5 feet.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I assumed. I just wanted to double check. Let me see here. All right. I think I'm going to. Let me see here. I think I'm also going to target Zombie 5. So Ione cast Chill Touch, targeting Zombie 5. Waves
right.
her hands around a bit and summons that scary skeletal hand.
So this have you? I don't remember. Did you say you used Fantasy Grounds before? Or is this is first time, right?
This is my first time. Yeah.
Okay. So to target a token, you can control click them.
Control click. Okay.
And then yeah.
All right.
So then on the combat
perfect.
tracker, you'll be able to see that you've got it. Oops. Targeted. So then what you can do is go to your actions tab on your character
Yep.
sheet, and if you switch
Got
your
it.
mode to combat and display. Let's see, display actions. Yeah, that should work. Do you see how one of the buttons there? Yep, you got it.
All right. Yep.
And
I got it.
So that'll hit, and then you can hit the
20
damage
hits.
button there.
All right, for 5 damage. Necrotic, and since it's undead, I assume it has disadvantage the next time it attacks me, I think. Give me a
Yeah,
second.
and actually there is an effect there. So if you click the effect that says Chill Touch, if type undead, disadvantage,
Okay.
it'll throw that on him.
Perfect. Well, that's really cool.
Although, for whatever reason, it didn't do it quite right. We'll figure that out, but I'll throw it on here for us. That was number 5, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right. Next up, we have Brahmand.
All right. Can everybody hear me all right now? I'm not sure if that's still a problem.
We can. Chat let us know. They were saying that it was quiet earlier. So, I think you're good, though.
So I'm going to just walk up there. I'm gonna do a double move, I think. And then I'm just gonna point at them with my warhammer, and then just gonna shout a warning, just kind of a war cry as I charge into them next turn. Just yelling, "For the Emperor!"
Sounds good. Next up, the zombies will go. So, zombie 1 kind of shuffles past this one. And uses all of its movement to get up here to where Brahmand is at. And that is sort of how this kind of plays out. Just because of the initiative order, they all kind of are stumbling and bumping into each other and push themselves down to the kind of right where you're at, Brahmand. Pushing up against each other, all reaching out over each other, kind of bumping into each other, trying to claw and grab at you. Then next up, we have from the open door here, you just hear a voice cry out, "What in the hell's going on out there? Keep it down! People are trying to fight in here!" Gah! And then it is Persephone's turn.
People are trying to fight out here too, apparently. All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. I can only get about there, so I'm gonna throw my boomerang at zombie number 5 there.
And that'll hit.
All right, let's see if I can take one down. Put the damage in, right?
It looks like it, yep. It worked. So sling your boomerang out, like it big, like kind of, cuts a slice out of its neck and manages to make its way back into your hands.
Actually, if it hits, it doesn't. It only returns to me if it misses. So it's now.
Okay, gotcha. It's lodged in there.
It's a somewhat useful weapon, but
Yeah, got it. Yeah, I think it must be the magical one that I maybe looked at that had the return.
Yeah, it specifically says it only returns on a miss, so it's like, oh, that's cool.
Next up,
all right, that's all I got.
We've got Ganesh.
Okay, I want to take steps forward to the hallway, and then take a side step so I don't hit the nice cat lady and the mean-looking dwarf person, and I'll shoot an arrow at number 5. Yeah.
All right, that hits. And that one goes down. It won't be able to trigger its undead fortitude thing because of the chill touch. So, nicely done.
Nice.
Right, next up we have Ione.
Yeah, let me see here. Ione moves up into the room. And then casts Scorching Ray. Give me 1 second. Targeting zombies 1, 2, and 3.
All of them are hits.
All right, perfect. And then roll damage. Yeah, cool beans. It's only 3 damage to each, but that works.
Starts to burn through the flesh of the zombies, producing kind of a little bit of a putrid odor, but it's seeming to be effective as it's burning through them. And then next up we have Brahmand.
Alright, I don't see a reason to use any spells, so I'm just gonna attack with my Warhammer. Sorry, as a new spellcaster, I want to just make sure if I do use a spell that I'm actually doing it correctly. Nope, hitting it with my hammer. So I'm gonna hit zombie 2, I guess.
All right, swing away.
All right.
That'll hit.
All right, bringing the hammer down on zombie 2.
All right, 3 points of damage as your Warhammer crashes through its chest and creates sort of a cavity there. You yank it back, getting ready to maybe take another swing. Anything else, Brahmand?
Nope.
All right, next up, the Hungry Zombies take their turn. And zombie number 1 here is going to attempt to slam into you, Brahmand. A 17 will miss. Zombie 2, same thing, takes a swing. That one will miss. And Zombie 3 also misses. But those in the back are not going to be deterred by this front line here. They start crawling past, and this next one up, they're all swarming Brahmand. But luckily, what kind of armor are you wearing, Brahmand?
I'm wearing chainmail.
Your armor is more or less keeping them at bay. You got a shield in hand.
Yep.
And so you're kind of, blocking them with that. No real damage is happening. Zombie 6 here. 5. Gets to right here. Makes a slam attack. Misses. And Zombie 7, 5. These other zombies push past, but they have to use both their movement and their action to do so, and so they push all the way through and are sworn. They're maybe kind of looking at Persephone standing there, so they're trying to decide whether that might be a target for them in the future. But then it is Persephone's turn to react.
All right. Oh, this looks like it's getting fun fast. So I'm going to take a step forward and get in this brawl. I'm going to use my quarterstaff to... So, okay, does Zombie 8 look different than the rest of them, really?
I just pulled a different token, I guess.
There's I don't know if it's Barry in his cook uniform or something. I didn't want to start attacking. So I'll use my quarterstaff on zombie number 8.
That'll hit.
All right. And then I'll follow it up with an unarmed strike and try to bop his nose right into his... Well, he doesn't have a nose anymore, does he? I don't know. I'm just going to bop his face forward and see if I can knock that head off his neck.
Okay, that's a hit. And 4 points of damage. I don't know. You hit it, and you can see it. I don't know. They'll say it's a little dwarf. He's just like, oh no, my nose. Maybe it's Barry's brother or something.
Jerry.
Go down. You have your laugh. Now it's time to go.
There's a whole family. It's like Parks and Rec. Gary, Barry, Jerry. We'll have the whole family in here at some point. Anything else, Persephone?
Nope, that's what I got.
Back to the top, Ganesh.
Oh, that seems like a whole lot of place I don't want to be. I'll just stay back here where it's safe, and I'll shoot an arrow at zombie 8. And also, Robin, you may want to fix your to hit for your quarterstaff.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure you don't have a +1.
No, I don't. I don't know why it's like that.
All right, 7 points. It is still up, but arrow pierces through its flesh, and then we turn to Ione.
All right. Ione is definitely going to stay back further away. And she is going to use Quicken Spell using 2 sorcery points to turn her next 1-action spell into a. I always forget the phrasing. Bonus action. Utilizing that bonus action, she is going to cast Scorching Ray again, targeting the 3 zombies closest to her. So we'll do 7, 8, and 6.
Ooh, one of those is a critical hit.
All right, perfect. So then, damage for those looks like 6.
So
Perfect.
also roll an additional 2d6 because the one that's the critical should be more, right?
Okay, yeah, sure. Which one was the critical? I should probably unselect 6 or 7 because 6 is a critical and. Oh wow. Okay, that's more.
That's all right. We'll just
Yeah,
take.
okay.
I'll take 4 off. I'll take that little bit of extra just off. But yeah,
Okay.
they
Yeah,
are
yeah.
all looking intensely damaged.
All right, and let me see here. And then probably targeting 8 again for my regular action. It's control click, right?
Yeah, control click will target or untarget if you've already got them targeted.
Okay, I gotcha. All right. Okay, leaving 8 targeted. I'm going to cast Chill Touch.
There's a hit.
All right. Not much damage, but it does have that little effect, which
I'm not
maybe applied
exactly.
correctly.
I'm not exactly sure why it's like applying the effect to you, but it should be on the zombie. One thing that you can do sometimes when there's like an issue like that, you can actually click and drag the effect and like either drop it on the token of the thing you're trying to hit, or click and drag it onto the thing in the combat tracker.
Okay,
Perfect.
sure. Yeah, it definitely seemed to work when I clicked and dragged.
Very cool. So that one, if hit, won't be able to regenerate. So we move then to anything else, Ione?
No, that was everything.
Brahmin, it is your turn.
All right. So I am going to. Oh, I got the wrong man. I'll try to move my token in Twitch. It didn't work very well. So I'm going to swing on Zombie 6. But actually, I'm going to use the bonus action because I have it. I'm going to cast Shield of. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith onto. Sorry, put it onto Persephone. You have a plus
Thank
2
you
to your
kindly.
AC right now. And I'm going to then, like I said, I'm going to whack Zombie 6 and Ione. Is that what it is? I'm just dropping right on the. I'm like just dragging the dice right on there on the token almost every time. And,
All right. It's a hit.
oh my god. 1's on the
And-
damage again.
3 points. The zombie 6.
We are doing this for damage rolls.
It is now the zombie's turn, and we've got zombie 1 is going to try to hit Brahmin. Miss. Zombie 2, same thing. Just a bunch of slam attacks coming in on Brahmin. Miss. Ooh, miss. A 18.
It's
4 points of damage, and unfortunately you lose that Shield of Faith concentration that you just popped up.
oh yeah, it's a concentration. Why do I always forget this? All right, never mind. Sorry.
Good for a few minutes there. My hide felt a little tougher. I appreciate it.
Spell slot wasted.
Zombie 7 is going to try to hit Persephone. A 17. 7 points. And the other zombie over here is going to try to hit you from the other side. Fortunately, it had the disadvantage from the chill touch, so it misses. Next up, Persephone.
All right. Well, I'm going after that zombie 8 because that one's looking pretty nasty right now. So we'll try to quarterstaff his head off. I really want to see that head go flying. Bludgeoning damage.
And that is going to take that one down, although he is going to try to do a roll using its Undead Fortitude. So what did you do? 6 points? So the DC here is an 11 on a con
Oh,
save.
I thought that one was the one that couldn't do that. But
Oh, the one you want, was it number 8?
yeah, the one
number
that
8.
had the chill touch. Right?
Oh, I'm sorry. I misread it. I thought it said Zombie 6. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, correct. That one just goes down.
Okay. And then I'll bonus action unarmed strike number 6.
Okay.
Oh.
A natural
never mind.
1.
That was you didn't see that.
So we're going to play community campaign rules on nat 1s.
Oh.
But it's a 4. So for the uninitiated, when you get a nat 1, you roll a d6. If it comes up a 5 or a 6, we roll on a table to see what bad things end up happening. All right, we're back to the top of the order with Ganesh.
It's okay, Miss Cat Lady. Everyone makes mistakes. Oh, sorry, I'm just 7 in front of you right here, and I'm gonna fire an arrow at number 6. Oop.
All right, so 8 points. So this one is number 6. Okay, so he's going to do a saving throw.
Another roll for the DM.
And is going to make the con saving throw and stay up. And what I just got another donation here, $5 from Sith Lord, a reroll for the DM. All right, thank you, chat. Thank you for the donation. I'm going to save all of these for I don't know, hour 11. Just kidding.
Oh no!
Next up in the
I
initiative.
thought it was a good hit. I'm sorry.
Next up is Ione.
Sorry.
All right. Ione is going to So I decided to move up a bit, so I'm not completely by myself all the way in the back. I feel bad abandoning everyone. And I'm going to target zombies 7, 4, and 1 with some good old magic missiles, which hit automatically but don't deal that much damage. So let's give that a roll. And is that a 1? No, that was. I'm gonna go ahead and re-roll that if possible. With
I think you
my,
have the way that it does it in Fantasy Grounds is it's just the one missile, so you have to roll it. Oh, I see. You were spreading it out, right?
I was gonna use empowered spell to re-roll the 1.
Okay, go ahead and just roll like a d4, and I can make the adjustment.
Okay, perfect. Let me see here. It's another 1, so it doesn't matter.
Oh.
We are the kings and queens of damage rolls right now.
But I think that would trigger another roll for Zombie 6. It's a low DC, so he does clear it.
All right.
All right. Next up, we have Brahmin. Surrounded by undead. What will you do?
Yeah. Sorry, I need to just look at what this does, or what distance it works from. Nope. Just gonna whack it with my warhammer. So I'm gonna go after zombie 6. Oh, I don't know why I double rolled.
Because you have. Well, I know why, but go ahead. You take the crit. You got the crit. That was my error.
Alright. Zombie 6.
Okay. Do me a favor though, and throw another D8 in the chat. Okay, so 10. So the DC on this one is going to be a 15 for it to stay on its feet. Oops. Con saving throw is an 18.
It's a
It
trooper.
is still up.
Get that with the crit?
Oh, you're right. I think it doesn't. Unless the damage is
I want these
radiant
guys
or
now.
from a critical hit. So that one does go down. Warhammer crushes right through its skull and brings it down to the ground. Anything else, Brahmin?
No.
All right, so now we're back to the zombies. Zombie 1, bunch of slam attacks against Brahmin. Miss. A miss. An 18 will hit. 6 points to Brahmin. Zombie 4 takes a swing. 17 narrowly misses. And then Zombie 7 is going to attack Persephone. A 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
And that will be 2 points of damage.
That was
Persephone.
not as bad as the first time, so that's good. All right. So I'm gonna use my Radiant Sunbolt as part of my monk pack, but it's a ranged weapon attack in a way, so it'll be a disadvantage. I'm gonna attack Zombie 7, trying to blast him with some sunbeams. And then I'm gonna use a key point so I can do it 2 more times. as my bonus action. But they'll be at disadvantage because I'm standing right next to it.
And we got another
Any Amber
donation
family
here.
member is keeping a secret about the whereabouts of Prince Stephen.
Any Amber family member is keeping a secret about the whereabouts of Prince Stephen. Okay. Yes, we can add that to the rumor list here.
Okay, so the first one of the two hit, and the second one missed. So, but that was some radiant damage on number 7.
Gotcha. So that's good. Remind me about radiant damage does not allow him to have that undead fortitude roll. Anything else?
I guess that's all I got.
We're back to the top of the order, Ganesh.
Oh, they're all getting hurt up there. Okay, buddy, you got this. Just like Shava taught you. And he's gonna draw his 2 short swords and just and then take 2 stabs at zombie number 7. First attack.
All right, that's a hit. And that will bring that one down.
And he's gonna move up again and then stab the other one with his offhand. Oh. That hits. Okay.
It sure does. You kind of hit him with
1
like the
damage.
flat end of the blade, like it's just kind of a whap, but it does do a little bit of superficial damage there.
I still have to practice more. That's it.
All right, Ioni's turn next.
All right. Ione is gonna definitely stay further back. It's very squishy. And just chill touch on zombie 4, which is definitely a hit. For
1 point, but
1
you'll
point of
get
necrotic damage.
get the impact of the ability.
Yeah.
All right, next up we've got Brahmand.
So if so necrotic damage does hurt these guys, right? They're not like resistant to it because they're zombies or anything like that.
It seems to damage them. I think chill touch is necrotic damage, so you've seen that work.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well then I'm going to choose to toll the dead. And well, where are you? Oh, for crying outside. So toll the dead. It should be getting everybody, or how many people? Doesn't really say. I don't have Tell me what it does. Application. There we go. Sorry. Oh, it is 1 creature.
Are you asking what does Toll the Dead do?
Yeah, I'm sorry, because I don't have it on.
You target 1 creature, and I believe it is 1d8. It's a saving throw, wisdom saving throw, and I think it's like 1d8 if they haven't taken damage, and it's a 1d12 if they have taken damage.
All right. Have any of these dudes taken damage? 4?
I think all of them. Yes, all of them have taken some amount of damage.
All right. I'll take a zombie. I'll take swing at zombie. 3. Oh, first time caster.
You got it, Chris Jones.
So first, please give me. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, it's
Just
DC 13.
Okay. Zombie 3. And it will fail, so the damage got applied, so that's perfect. Anything else, Brahmin?
Yes, I'm gonna use my bonus action to, crying outside, what is it called? Healing word.
Okay. Who would you like to cast that on?
So, I would like to put it on, me, because I'm injured. Wait, yeah, because I'm hurting more than everybody else is, so. Screw you guys, I need it more. Oh man, everything's ones today. I'm just rolling all ones on my damage today.
All right. It then becomes zombies' turn. All of these zombies are focused on Brahmin. And the first one is a critical hit. Ooh, 13 points of damage. It's like they can smell all of the undead that you've slayed over the years, and they're out for blood. Second one, a 13 will miss. Number 3 takes a swing, and that is a 19 to hit. 4 points of damage. Zombie 4 misses. Persephone, it is your turn. Brahmin is just getting beaten and pummeled.
See that? Oh, creatures! Like creatures! Leave that little dwarf alone! Pick on someone your own size! Alright, I'm gonna do the Radiant Sunbolt again. It has to be a disadvantage. I'll start with number 4, because why not?
And that'll hit.
Right?
All right, some radiant goodness on that one.
Damage rolls. All right, I'm going to use another key point so I can do it twice as a bonus action because we're going to be here all day.
I have to pay attention to Robin's gameplay here because I have to play this type of monk tomorrow.
Oh,
I'm learning
are
from
you?
Yeah.
That's so awesome. Well, good luck. All right.
All right, that's a hit. 4 points.
Another one. Okay, and let's see if I can hit it with the second one there.
Each one of these blasts of light is just kind of melting off pieces of it. And there's another hit.
See if I can get above a 1. No!
Very consistent.
We are consistent with our ones.
Oh my god.
It's going to be a long 12 hours.
Oh.
Yeah, this is random encounter 1 of 4 that I'm supposed to roll for at some point
I'm
here.
so sorry. I don't know what's wrong. It usually comes out a lot stronger than this.
Ganesh is up next.
You should try taking a step back. It may help that way. And I'm just going to stab it twice again. Oh. Second attack. Yay. That's it.
Ioni.
All right. Ione is going to. Magic missile. Targeting zombie 1, or sorry, targeting zombie 4. With 1 missile and zombie 1 with 2 missiles. So let's roll for. Oh, I don't have to roll for that. I don't have to roll to hit, so let's roll damage once. That's 2 damage on zombie 4.
And that one goes down.
And roll twice for. That's 5 damage on zombie 1, followed by 2 damage on zombie 1.
All right, 3 zombies left. As we turn to Brahmin, who's hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, I would run away, but the opportunity attacks would kill me.
Well, you can always disengage as your action.
I will disengage as my action, so I can just sneak by Persephone here.
Well, Winston, when I got so many rolls, we're gonna have a few of these types of encounters along the way too.
Yep. So maybe I'm more of a medium range cleric, and not a get in there and just take it on the chin cleric.
Your life guy, Chris Jones?
Brahman, do some RP here with these zombies. Talk them down.
Talk the zombies down.
Yeah. No, don't do that.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus actions. Spiritual weapon, or should I heal myself so I don't die? When do we take a long rest? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Just woke up from a long rest. Let's take another.
Yep. Yeah, I think I will spiritual weapon just to start hurting things. I'm gonna hit zombie 3. No, because I don't think zombie 1's gonna hit me again. No, I'm gonna go after zombie. Yeah, I'll go after zombie 3. So spiritual weapon. So okay, sorry, I need to actually put it on there. First time caster, guys.
All right, that's a hit.
Hey, Chris Jones, are you?
And damage.
Five points of damage. Anything else, Brahman?
No. So my disengage gets me away. Am I allowed to move?
Yeah, I think you did. Like you moved 5. You can move your full. They don't get attacks of opportunity on you.
Alright, I'm just gonna go like this. I just need to protect myself. I don't have a backup character. I'm fine.
All right. The zombies take their turn. Zombie 1 is going to move forward, and Ganesh is there.
Oh no!
Takes an attack, misses. Number 2 steps forward, and Persephone is there. Tries to bowl after you. 15 hits. For 7 points of damage.
Oof.
And then this third one is going to go chasing after Brahman. It moves to right there. And a 19 to hit. And Brahman falls unconscious. Persephone, it is your turn.
Intarnation is happening here. We wake up and we get killed by the first random thing that comes our way. I'm gonna stick with the Radiant Soul Sunbolt thing because oh man. Alright, I'm gonna go for number 3. I think looks like a good target.
That's a hit.
Right. Oops, I did another hit instead of dragging the damage. I'm sorry.
4 points.
Okay. Alex, did you rig Fantasy Grounds? Because that's like
The amount of ones.
the number of
is
ones that I've been
astonishing.
rolling. Alright, and I'm going to
Too
use
high.
my last key point to do 2 more attacks because maybe I'll be able to take away a total of, 1. So I didn't roll that at disadvantage. Sorry, I'll roll it again.
We could just count it with that previous roll that you had there. That would hit.
Oh, okay.
So that's 5
Oh,
points.
I rolled a 2 that time. Oh, that wasn't a 1. All right, and then the second of the two.
There's a hit. That's enough to bring that
Well,
one down.
It was another one, but there we go. I guess it's just you and me, kid. Holding the
Ganesh.
front line.
I'm not a frontline fighter. I'm just a little me. I'm gonna take 2 more sword strikes of zombie number 1. And while I'm doing this, hey Chris Jones, you know as a life cleric, you can get more healing when you heal someone, right?
Well, oh yes, I can heal other people. Get.
Thank you. It's my turn.
All right. So
Tap.
some short sword attacks, and we switch over to Ione.
All right. I think here. So a dying player has 3 rounds before they're dead, right?
Yeah, and
Roll ones,
also,
which we have been.
and you also have 2 net 20s that you can cash in from the donations.
Yeah,
No,
and
he's
deciding whether
fine.
to attack or stabilize. I'll attack. Going at zombie 1 with chill touch. Actions.
All right, that's a hit. And this one got hit with one of your radiant bolts, right? The chill touch prevents it. It goes down.
All right, excellent. And that's my turn.
All right, Brahmin, what's happening here at the start of your turn?
So, if it's okay with my teammates, I would like to use the natural 20 on a death saving throw that we got from Scott. Because I can insta revive you. I mean, not have you. I mean, basically keep you from dying.
All right.
But I can't do it to
That-
myself.
Nat 20 is redeemed. You have 1 hit point. You're starting out prone on the ground, waking up. What would you like to do?
I would like to use my cure wounds, I believe. Yeah, I'll cure wounds, and I will do it to. Looks like Persephone needs it.
I think you're looking pretty rough there, Brahmin. You might want to, give yourself a tap.
Oh, Dawson, that's at level 6. That healing on people.
Well, that heals yourself, but when you do healing spells, you get more healing out of them.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna heal you.
All right, it is a touch spell, so you just have to step up a little bit.
Alright.
But yeah, Disciple of Life. Whenever you use a spell of first level or higher to restore hit points to a creature, the creature regains an additional hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level. So,
Alright. So. I need to think about this.
all right. And I believe there should be extra 3 on top of that Persephone if you just want to enter that in manually.
Yep.
All right. Next up is this zombie, which is going to try another attack at Persephone. Misses. Persephone, it is your turn.
Oh, that's just wonderful. All right. Well, let's see. I'm gonna use the Radiant Sunbolt just as an attack this time. Not a key point, so. It's for. Oh, look, I rolled a 3, guys. It wasn't a 1.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, and then as my bonus action, I'm not sure how that would work if I can just do an unarmed strike then, because I don't know if technically, I mean, that's not a monk weapon, or I guess
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch it.
the Sunbolt. I didn't know if I could, like, bonus action unarmed strike when I use that, because it specifically says you can bonus action and do 2 more, kind of like how you would do Flurry of Blows. But I don't know if it counts as, like, I mean, it's a monk attack, but it's not necessarily a weapon. So I didn't know if I could do a bonus action unarmed strike with that.
Probably not, because it's you gain a ranged spell attack. I think because it's a ranged spell attack, probably not.
Okay. All right, then I will just stand there, because that's all I got. But I did some radiant damage on it, so...
All right. We're back to the top, and it is Ganesh's turn.
Just gonna continue my assault of poking zombies with sharp blades. Poke.
Nice.
Yeah.
And another poke. If it rolls, please roll. Here we go.
And that one goes down, and we are out of initiative. Heap of
Beautiful.
zombie bodies all piled up around.
At
some point during the combat, okay, yeah, you pick up your stuff and things like that. You've noticed that at some point during the combat, somebody like closed that door, like completely. It was open a crack before, but somebody like shut it during the commotion.
Mr. Dwarfman, are you okay? Got beat up pretty good.
Yeah, trying to find the healing spell that gives me up to my wounded level.
Preserve life, is that what you're thinking of?
Oh no, I don't have that one. That's alright.
If you want, I can try to do something about it. I'm not necessarily like a healer, but I can help. You want me to help or no?
Yeah, I could use some help.
Alright, just give me 1 second. He's gonna just like squint his eyes, tongue's gonna stick out a little bit in his little tusks. He's like, think about it, and in his hand, 10 cookies appear, and like they're in the shape of horses, but not exactly a horse you'd think. Think of a mixture between a horse and a person.
The good cookie.
A little obsession going on here, don't you, elephant guy?
And I'm gonna cast Good Cookie. If you eat one of these, it's gonna make you feel better, but don't eat them all at once. You might get a tummy ache.
Okay.
They're yours if you want them.
I'll take them.
All right, you got 10 cookies.
Short, they're each. It's a good berry in short, so you can get 1 hit point per thing, or if you eat all of them, you get 10.
I think I will eat all of them.
All right, go ahead and take back hit points for each of those.
Does anyone else want cookies? I can make some more if you want.
Oh, I'm good.
I'm good for now. Thank you, though.
You got some pretty impressive magic in you, girl. That was.
I'm a guy, so.
No, I'm talking to the girl over here with magic.
Conversation points were weird.
Yeah, I used a lot more energy in this combat than I probably should have.
I think that's true for all of us.
A little worried if we run into another fight soon.
I'm sure there won't be too much combat in this house. I mean, it's not like there's a fight going on in the next room or anything.
These cat ladies, how do you do that with your hands? You have fire coming out of them. You too. That was really cool.
You know, when you're close to the sun, after a while, the sun just goes right through you. You know, it's a good.
Is that how that works?
Nice on the joints. The old bones. I don't know how she does it.
I was born with it. It's just a thing I do.
Some of us work 9 lives to get, to this point, and others just, one day wake up and boom, there it goes. There's fire.
Yep. I was actually, wild magic. He bestowed this. It's awful when sometimes random things happen. It's not very good, actually.
I'm sure, it won't be too terrible. Anything random happening here's got to just be helpful for us, right? Is it ever helpful?
It's sometimes helpful.
Yeah. And this is this is probably a good reminder to me that Chris Jones donated to create his own Doom. And somewhere in the house, there is a card reading of sorts happening. So we're gonna do our roll for one of the tarot card. I think you redeemed 2, so we'll do 1. See how that plays out.
All right.
Oh my god. Okay.
What do you mean? What does that mean?
Great.
So not great. Somewhere a card is pulled of the Fool. A young man dressed in brightly colored clothing of a court gesture appears on the card. He's standing at the edge of a cliff. The man is smiling. He doesn't seem to be bothering to watch where he is going, and he's about to step out, almost like a Looney Tunes character, hoping that there's an invisible bridge there. What I need from you, Chris Jones, Brahmin, give me a... it's going to be a wisdom saving throw.
Yay, something I'm good at.
Okay.
16.
So you make your save. What this was potentially a feeble mind spell that we would have had a lot of fun with if it would have hit you.
Oh no.
But you make the save, and so that doesn't happen. You wanted, there was 2 cards, right?
Yep.
So a second card is drawn. This one, the card shows a man holding back a lion using only his bare hands. Chris Jones, your character gains a strength score of 20 for the next hour. So if you want to, just for the fantasy grounds mechanics of this, just write down what you have as a strength score right now, so you know what to change it back to, and then you can change your score to a 20.
Okay.
So, yeah, I guess you were right. 1 good, 1 bad. So,
Yep.
do you all watch as like Brahmin's like arms just start like hulking out a little bit as the chainmail that's holding him tight is kind of strained under the pressure of this mass?
Did you put in those cookies?
They're just cookies. I mean, like blueberries. That's about it.
Yeah, I think you better check that ingredient list. This is unnatural.
I kind of just made them. I told you I was gonna all at once.
Persephone sounds like Vicki Lawrence when she plays the mom in the Carol Burnett show. I don't know if that's a reference anyone knows, but...
Oh, man. Should we
All
see what
right.
kind of fight's going on next door here? See what was going on behind these doors?
I'm sure. Just give me 1 second. He's gonna just move some of the bodies away. He's gonna get on the floor. He's gonna use his ranger ability to see if there's any noticeable Shaba tracks in this hallway.
Ooh. Are you making a subtle reference that Jenna's ready to come in?
Wait, is she here?
No, okay.
Oh.
I was trying to see if you were like hinting,
I'm
like,
just doing-
okay, we need to get
I'm
her
just-
in the game.
I'm
You
No, I'm
No,
just doing it
you-
because I'm doing it.
you check it out, and you don't find anything like that, one way or the other.
Oh. Well, she didn't go this way, so maybe the people next door may know.
Should we knock, or what do you think?
Yeah,
Well, it'd be the polite thing to do is knock. I'm sorry, what was that?
to do like a channel divinity preserve life, and which is 5 times my cleric level, which is 15. So then I get to heal 15.
Okay, you're using some ability to regain hit points. Yeah, you can certainly go ahead and do that. So somebody knocking at the door, is that what I'm understanding?
If no one's gonna stop me, I'll walk up and knock on that door.
All right, you knock on the door, and maybe just like a mere moment later, you kind of hear like an excited like yelp, like somebody like kind of like celebrating some win or something. And then you knock on the door, and the door opens, and there's like this. I don't know. You're probably looking at it, and you're probably thinking it looks kind of like a gray-skinned, almost like a clay golem, but very, very. The detail on it is pristine. Like every little feature is almost like it was perfectly molded, and it is like a bald man, no eyebrows or anything like that. With this like kind of bluish gray skin, opens the door and seems to kind of like gesture for you to enter. And as you're looking in, it's a well lit room. I don't know if any of your characters would necessarily know what the art of boxing is or the sport of boxing, but that's what you're looking at. And let me reveal a little bit of the map so you can kind of see the area that I'm about to describe. But in the center of this room, the most prominent feature is a boxing ring. And it's like, raised up, ropes, turnbuckle, and everything. And inside that ring, you are looking at another one of these like clay golem like things. It's identical to the one on the ground, except it's got 4 arms. Each one is covered with like a boxing glove. And it appears that it has just knocked out its opponent, a cat-like creature, not quite tabaxi, but Persephone, you would know what this creature is, I think. It is a Rakasta. Rakasta is kind of a cousin to the tabaxi. A little bit maybe heavier set, not as lithe and nimble as maybe tabaxi tend to be. But knocked out, this poor Rakasta is being drugged away by a couple of hobgoblins that are in like kind of butler attire, and they seem to be pulling this tabaxi back towards a doorway at the other end of the hall here. And at the kind of side of the turnbuckle here is a human man. Let me pull up his image here real quick. But he is got a trimmed up beard. He looks like he's probably in his like maybe mid 40s. He's wearing sort of colorful silk clothing, reds and yellows, and he's got a very impressive wide brimmed hat that has one big peacock feather coming out its side. And he's the one that's cheering and he's clapping and he's very excited. He says, "Ah, that's right, you got him! Right in the face, clobbered him. Woo wee. Go, hobgoblins, go. Go get the next one. We'll have the next fight."
Excuse me, are you Prince Stephen?
And you make your entrance into the hall, and he turns to look at you, and he says, "Prince Stephen? No, of course not. I am John Lewis. And who are you?"
My name's Persephone, and I was summoned here, well, kind of to the area, and woke up here, and I guess I don't really know where I am. What is this place?
Well, you're just in luck. I'm in need of a new fighter. You should jump on in there and take a crack at my demo swaggin.
At the four-armed creature there? Do I get some extra arms? Hey, how about this one stands behind me and punches with his arms while I fight with mine, and then we'll be even. And I gesture over to Brahmin, the dwarf. He's short. He'll be behind me, just kind of swinging with his arms.
The man kind of comes up to you, Brahmin, and he starts to like kind of squeeze at your arms. He's like, "Oh, yeah, I like that." You ever been in a boxing match before?
Not officially.
Oh, good. Well, first time for everything, son. Go on, get on up there.
All right, Persephone, you can take 6 healing points from my channel divinity.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so I'm going to get on up there.
So is he giving us the go-ahead that we can fight with the two of us as one?
Give me a persuasion check on that.
All right. Let's see how good I am at persuading.
And he says, okay, tell you what, I'll go halvesies on that. You tie one hand behind your back, you have 3 arms.
All right, 3 arms is better than 2. What do you say, Brahmin?
Sure. So I'm setting down my weapons. Is that what I'm doing? Just setting them down? Or I would like to hand them to somebody.
Yeah, the clay golem like creature that opened the door for you. It seems that it went over to like there's like an area of the room where there's some like like a punching bag and like some equipment and some like weightlifting equipment and stuff like that. He kind of goes over there and grabs a couple of gloves, like specifically 3 gloves, and hands them to you to fit over your mitts there. And he says, "Oh, go on, put those on. Make this official, like."
Cracked my claws and put a glove on.
So you're definitely going to want to be the one with 2 hands, since you
No. Well, okay, if you insist. I figured you're pretty strong, but I'll go 2 hands if you want me to.
I assume your unarmed strike still looks better than mine.
Okay.
So as you're kind of conferring with one another, like the logistics of how this is going to work, who's going to take the point and whatnot, John Lewis, he goes over to Ione and he says, "Well, what do you think? You got any money? You want to put a wager on this? Huh? Your 2 fighters against my 1?
Yeah, I'd be willing to bet 5 gold.
5 gold. Oh, not so confident, huh? That's all right. And he's kind of goading you a little bit to like sweeten the pot. He's very confident about his fighter.
Let me think. Out of character, can I bet more money than I have?
Yeah, he doesn't necessarily know how much you have.
No, actually, I'm pretty confident in my allies. I'm willing to bet 30 gold.
He said, "Oh, 30. All right, you got it." And he goes and takes his place like on the opposite side of the ring, like behind his fighter, and he's just starting to like call out, little directives to his 4-armed clay fighter. So anything that any of you would like to do as you're getting prepped up and you're jumping in the ring.
There's a whole lot I can't do.
So,
I'm strike here. So my damage would be.
Well, don't worry so much about that because this is boxing match. We'll have kind of some different sort of mechanics maybe happening here.
Well, then I want both my arms because I'm strong.
So, Brahmin, you're the 2-armed.
Behind my back. Yeah, I'll tie one behind my back. I'll just bop him like a naughty kitten. You know how it is. You just bop him on the nose.
So we'll toss. Brahmin is in the front here, and Persephone is kind of doing some kind of a improv show slapstick kind of thing with your arm like going through his arms. So Go ahead, Persephone and Brahmin, and roll initiative, which you can do on your main page of your character sheet. And I'll do a initiative roll here for the boxer. And I believe it looks like the boxer is going to be up first. And so he's got 4 arms, all kind of, he kind of looks like that one Pokemon character, was it Machamp or whatever it is? He's kind of on his feet, waiting. You're kind of maybe guarding. This is a little awkward. You've never done this before exactly. There's probably some analog to boxing that exists that you're aware of, but this just seems kind of bizarre. So you're just trying to get your bearings as he does take a swing at you. And this will be I guess it would be against you, Brahman. And so it'd be your AC minus the shield. I think would be a 16, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, so he takes a swing. It is an 18. And he hits you for 6 points of damage.
All right.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that. As he hits you up with the one hit, another fist from one of his other 3 arms takes a swing. This one would miss. Persephone, what would your AC? I don't think would be changed.
I don't have a shield, so it's
because you don't use a shield. So I'll roll this one directly on you. The other 2 swings are like coming to the back rank where you are.
Okay.
First one will miss, and then the second one will also miss. That brings us to Persephone. You're the character with the one arm, and you've got one boxing.
I'm gonna do a jab. Gonna jab forward with an unarmed strike.
And you hit.
All right.
So 5 points.
How does he look? Did I hurt him?
Yeah, you see, he went like a little bit too much offense, like because he's just like kind of wildly swinging at all of you, probably thinking that you're novices and you could like get a quick knockout. But you managed to jab forward and punch him right in the face, and the thing stumbles back and is kind of like momentarily stunned as it's trying to regain position, his defenses and guard. Brahmin, what will you be doing?
I'll be using my extra strong, beefy arms. Punch. So what am I rolling for that?
Attack roll. You could just use, if you need the mechanic in Fantasy Grounds, you could just use your Warhammer swing for the attack roll. That'd be fine. Okay, so an 18. And you have a strength score modifier of a +5, so you do 6 points of damage. So again, big swing, you pop him right in the face, and he's stumbling. He like stumbles down to a knee and like brings himself back up. This amount of offense from the 2 of you seems like something that it just isn't used to. Now, if you want, you're the one with the 2 fists. If you want to do a bonus action with the other swing, you can. You'll be giving up some of your defense if you do so. You'll take a -2 to AC if you take that bonus action swing.
I'm gonna not do that.
Okay, so you're keeping like a little bit of guard up. All right, the Morgan boxer. You see John Louis on the other side is like, not bad, not bad. That's wait, we're early in the round though. Round is 30 seconds, and he's maybe like cluing you in a little bit about the rules as you go into another round. The boxer. Anything? I guess I'm going to check in here with Ione and um, Ganesh to see what anything you're doing as you're watching this fight start up.
I am cheering from the corner.
So you're getting a little bit of reinforcement from your coach, your team there. How about Ganesh?
I'm just gonna find a chair, sit in there, and just put on my thumbs and just like worry some.
Sounds good. The boxer is going to take a couple of swings here, both at Brahman. First swing is an 18 to hit for 5 points. And a second swing, 24 to hit.
Oh, I should have swung twice.
And this one is 5 points. So a couple of... He's keeping like his guard up on the other fist this time. He's just focusing on you. And then it is your turn to respond.
My turn?
Yep. Or no. Sorry. Persephone was next.
Clear though. I feel real stupid saying this, but he took 2 swings and he has 4 arms. Does he get more swings?
He does, but he took all 4 of those swings the first time, and then you
Okay.
hit him like a couple of times, and then so he's putting his guard up, kind of.
Okay. I
So
just wanted to
that's
be
what's
fair.
happening. Yep.
I wanted a fair fight, you know. All right, so I'm gonna take my one bop at him and see if I can hit him across the nose. That's my go-to.
All right, that's a hit.
It's my
4
one.
points.
That's my famous one.
Then we move to the newly empowered Brahmin.
Right. So I am swinging. Not that strong. I'm gonna swing again. Oof. Oh god. This character's gonna die.
So on that second swing, it was like his boxing fists that like kind of swat one of your hands away as he goes to return the favor. I'm going to start to reuse some of my DM rerolls here potentially. As he's going, boxer takes its turn and is going to take a swing here at Brahmin. A 16 hits. And that is 5 points, and you go down. You're stable.
Can I try to hold him up? Like, with
Yeah,
my arms,
sure.
So he's like,
So he's like, make a maybe a deception check.
okay.
You know, weekend at Bernie's.
Oh,
So I don't know, like you're like moving his lips, like I'm okay, and it's just like comically bad. And you hear there's a ding that happens. You look to the side. One of the attendant hobgoblins is there with a ring bell and rings the bell, and the fight is over. And John Louis goes over to you, Ione, and he's like, "Well, all right, pay up, 30 gold."
So I just checked my pockets, and I only have 15 on me.
You only got 15.
I only got 15. I was gonna tell you after that the bet was only for 15, but I wasn't trying to be dishonest. I'd like to roll persuasion if possible.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead. It can be a persuasion.
Okay. All right. How do? There we go.
And he says, okay, well, you know what? I admire that. I've done that plenty of times myself. Sometimes, you left the wallet at home. You still want to play. You want to have fun. I got you. So, but you can make it up to me by doing me a favor.
Yeah, absolutely.
These two that you brought in here, they ain't no good. So the next fight's going to be happening here in about 15 minutes or so. Why don't you go and find me a new fighter? There's a bunch of them over in that next room there. If you pick me out a champion fighter, one that could beat my fighter, we'll call it square.
Sounds good. Yeah. All right. So this back room here. I approach that back room and take a peek inside.
All right. So you go over to this room over here. What are you doing with Brahman's? He's just knocked out. He's not in any threat of dying.
Okay, all right. I just didn't want him to be having to make death rolls.
Yeah.
Or anything over there. Sorry.
It was all non-lethal.
Okay.
It was a fair fight, but an odd one. So you head
That's
on.
all then. I'm sorry.
You head on over here and open up this door, and as you do that, Ione, you get the sense that as you open it, like there's like some movement on the other side, as if someone was like had their leaning up against the door listening. And as you look, you see another cat-like creature. Looks maybe similar to the one that got drugged out of the ring. Kind of this very muscular, almost tiger-like looking creature is skittering away from the door as you open it. And as you look into the room, you can see that there's all number of bedrolls that seem to be heaped up around a hearth on the south side of the room. And there's a number of these creatures, probably like a dozen of them, these cat folk that are there. And they all like are looking in your direction, almost wide-eyed. And a lot of them are just, the hair is like on end. They look very much on edge as they look at you.
All right. Well, I suspect something is not right here. So I'm gonna confront John Lewis or John Louis and ask him if these are slaves.
And he looks at you and he says, well, that's a charged word. You shouldn't be throwing that word around here. I like to say that they are unwilling participants in my games.
I'm sorry, John. I'm not comfortable picking out a slave for your weird rock golem to beat up. Like that's very inappropriate.
Coming in here with all sorts of high-minded morals and values. All right, fine. Maybe there's something else you could be doing for me. I could pick out my own fighter. That's fine. What could you do? What can you do? Well, I know. You could go and you could dispense some vengeance on our cook. We have a terrible cook. His food is the worst. If you go and find him and, fire him, that'd be fine. He needs to move on. He made this dish, these mushrooms and wine sauce that really, I was stuck out in the latrine all night.
There are a lot of morally objectionable things happening here, but bad food has to be the worst. So I will definitely take this task.
Well, you find him across the hall there, the kitchen. I'm sure he's over there mumbling some nonsense directions. He mumbles a lot. He talks really weird. None of the attendants can understand him.
All right. Does anyone want to come with me to the kitchen in case it's dangerous?
I do if you want to drag my lifeless body there.
This one might need a few minutes to come to, but I'd come with you, sure.
All right, thank you, Persephone. I very intentionally leave the door open behind me for possible reasons, but
So you're headed over to the next door there. As you move
Yes.
into the room with the Rakasta, they all are kind of like just looking at you, and like one of them probably approaches Persephone, and she starts talking to you. Are you crossing the room? Are you all kind of crossing that room together?
I'd say so, yeah.
Going wherever Ioni's going, because I'm following her.
So this Rakasta comes up to you, Persephone, and she says, "Where are you all from? Have you come to save us?"
I'm from all around, really. Originally Isle of Dread, but, you know, it's been
You
a
too?
while. Yeah. Nice place. Kinda. Not really.
Well, it's home. It's home. We've traveled a long ways from there to find ourselves in this dire situation. Did someone from our tribe send you come find us?
Right. No? You guys trapped here? Is that what we're picking up here?
Well, we came here looking for our friend. We have a friend that said that he lives here. He came to the Isle long time ago. His name was Richard de Amberville, and he was real gentleman. Him and his crew helped us out dealing with a number of the problems that we had in our isle, and so we always pledged that one day we would come and find him and visit him here at his home. And one day, not so many years ago, we set out to do that. We traveled a long voyage across the sea and traveled here to this place, this Glantry, where he said he was from. But unfortunately, the first bloke that we ran into was that jerk over there in that other room, and he's been keeping us prisoner here ever since. He kind of tricked us, and we haven't seen anything of our friend Richard, who we were looking for. We're real worried something terrible's happened to him. We've heard his name mentioned once in a while by John Lewis. He is often badgering this poor cook. Comes in, brings him his food, and he'll say, "This is trash. This isn't fit for me. I'm a world-renowned boxer, coach. Send it over to Richard across the hall," he says. So we think he's still alive, or he's here somewhere, but we haven't seen him, and we're real worried. Maybe he's got him caged up or trapped just like us.
I hate to kind of state the obvious. There's 12 of you, right? I mean, there's and you're tough. You got muscles on you. Why you letting yourself? Why don't you just all rush them at once?
We tried that, but we're all very weak, and there's something about this house. It's like it's cursed or something. We just don't feel like ourselves.
Hey, I mean, I know, you know, birds of a feather and all that stick together. So I mean, you're not a cat like the rest of us, but kind of feel like I got to help out my friends, you know, my kindred.
Well, if you can find, we don't know much about this place or what has happened to us and why we are this way. Maybe some of you have felt these ill effects yourself, but the longer that we've stayed here, the worse and worse it's gotten. But
What do you think, Yoni?
Richard is a good man. If we could find him, maybe he could help explain something of what's going on here.
I think we should first we should take care of the cook, because again, bad food is morally reprehensible. And then we should find this Richard guy and see if he can help us free these Raksa.
I like the way you think, girl. And what about the elephant boy next door? Somebody kind of should keep an eye on that one. And I don't know if he unconscious
fine.
or really? Oh.
Yeah, I assume he spends a lot of time alone.
I'm gonna read too much into that because it sounds like an insult, but you know. Let's go find that cook.
Yeah.
So the two of you are headed over to this door here. Check in. Ganesh, what are you up to?
Well, right now he's trying to help poor old dwarf man get up because he never learned his name yet. He's just trying to. You okay, buddy? It's like, you good? He took a big hit.
And he is
Oh.
soundly unconscious from the big welt on his face, black and blue, eyes kind of closing up.
Ganesh, gonna close my eyes again, think real hard, and make cookies this time. Instead of blueberry, they're gonna be chocolate chip cookies. He's gonna give him a singular cookie.
All right, so
that should
1
fix
point.
you.
Brahman, you find
Hey,
yourself
Mr. Cleric Man.
rejuvenated.
Oh God. Help me get these gloves off my hands.
Sure. He's gonna just do the unstrapping and then throw him off. You okay?
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Yeah, really good. It was almost really pathetic of what I watched.
John Lewis kind of comes over. He's just laughing. What happened, boy? Your footwork was all messy. Does the wizard take your shits?
I'm not trained in hand-to-hand combat with my hands. I'll tell you what. Give your boy a shield and a sword and see how far he gets.
Oh, easy now. We don't play that here. This is gentleman's game here. Take
Mr.
your sword,
Lewis?
play somewhere else. Yes.
So I didn't think all my.
Where are we?
Well,
You're
you're
in the woods. I was in the woods with my friend Shava, and she's not here. And well, you're now here, and we're here now.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you found us. This is our home, the home of my family.
Family, huh?
Yeah.
Is it a common occurrence for people just to randomly teleport into your front foyer? Because it sure felt like that.
This is a common occurrence that, we get all sorts of types wander up here, and there was a fellow. It's, time is kind of a strange thing here, but there's been more than a few of y'all have wandered in.
Have you seen an individual that looks kind of like a horse, but not really?
Yeah, something like that. Big pointy horn, white hair. Yep.
Not exactly what I meant, but huh.
Oh. You're looking for more of a
you a
half
boxer
horse,
yourself?
half person type. Centaur, huh? No?
Yeah,
I can't say I've seen
Kind
that.
of like that. Oh, it doesn't sound good. So, are you a boxer, or are you just the big weird thing right over there?
Used to be a boxer, back maybe when I was a younger man. But, now one of my distant cousins makes these magnificent fighters that you see. The specimen before you, and he's pointing at this clay golem thing, and he says, once I saw the capabilities of these things, that was my time to exit the ring. These things are perfection. They're amazing. And so I spend most of my time teaching these magnificent creatures how to box and fight, and keeps me entertained.
You surely did a number on this poor fella right here. I will say that.
Yeah. Oh, it didn't even last half a round, boy.
Yeah.
Look at that. He's like poking at your face, Brahman. He's just like poking at the wound, and it hurts. It's all swollen up, the bruise.
So I'm gonna heal myself with cure
You
wounds.
want some more cookies? I have 9 more. But I'm gonna keep some for myself this time.
Yeah, I'm gonna need all the cookies, kid.
I'm not gonna give you all the cookies because you already ate 10. You'll get a more of a tummy ache if I give you all the cookies. I can give you a couple more though.
I'll take a couple more.
How does 4 cookies sound?
Sounds great.
Here you go. They're chocolate chip this time, so hopefully you won't have an allergic reaction like you did just a second ago.
Yeah, I think I ate too many cookies, and maybe I should wait a little bit. Box after I ate all those cookies.
Yeah, it sounds very unhealthy if you think about it. Eating right before a fight, like you get punched right in the stomach, it could just come all out and just all over the other guy. It doesn't sound fun.
So I'm
Oh, I
gonna
already
move
did the
over
heat.
over here briefly to reveal what we're seeing over with Persephone and Ione. So you open the door and you look into what looks like an ancient dining room, and it's just rife with decay and deterioration. Like it's kind of got like the walls are kind of like that wood paneling on the bottom, and then the top side that old like flowery wallpaper. It's all like kind of gross and yellowing and peeling off the walls. The windows are just kind of caked with like dirt, and there's this long, very very long dining table, upon which is just dinnerware set for guests. No food or anything like that. And the tables, the chairs are all kind of this velvety material. They're all kind of, some of them are knocked over. Some of them are just, it just doesn't look like it's been set or taken care of in some time.
Well, this is a gorgeous dining room that is in terrible disrepair. But I think I see the kitchen over there.
You can see, as you're looking in, there is a stairway that seems to lead up to a door. And it has sort of it's kind of like definitely like indicative of like a service door. It's got a big white, or a big hole in the center so that one can see, people coming and going, so you don't run into the waiter or the wait staff that's carrying plates and platters. And so it's just kind of like those kind of swinging freestanding doors like that. As you're looking up there and like kind of trying to identify where's the kitchen come from or whatever, suddenly the whole room changes before your eyes and becomes like maybe a century earlier or something. Like everything gets nice, all the dirt wipes away from the windows, the table itself seems like it straightens itself out, and before your eyes you see a 2 dozen or so guests suddenly like seem to apparate through the walls. They're not ghostly looking, they look real. And they're all dressed in fine clothing, definitely upper class or dignitaries from the principalities or other nations, and they are arriving and seating down at the table. And there seem to be 2 chairs that are left open, and one of the guests is like kind of waving to you to join them at the table. Yeah.
Persephone, do you think we should sit down here?
That can happen. I mean, we might even get a meal.
That would be very good. I think we should definitely join these people at the table.
Which chairs are open?
Like the 2 like nearest the head of the table, like closest to you, on either side of like to the, yeah, exactly, right there. And then the one.
All
on the
right, if
opposite
you want
side.
that chair, I can. Okay.
So you go to sit down, and there's like wait staff that are coming from those service stores and making their way down the stairs, and each of them has like a silver platter or some kind of great porcelain dish with different delicacies. You could see bowls of soup. There's like one servant that's got this big pot and is ladling soup into each of the bowls in front of the places. There's tossed salad that is brought out for each of you on a plate. It all looks very real and smells, the aromas, the odors are coming in. The person sitting next to you is a woman who is in seated there, glitzy jewelry, all adorned, and she's spooning up this soup and savoring its aroma and sipping it. There's a bottle of wine that is being passed around, and everyone's filling their glasses with that. And at some point, you see a dwarf come through the top door and makes his way down with a big platter. Um, and he arrives over at the table. And he puts it down and he says, "Well, hello. This is my specialty: the mushrooms in the wine sauce." And he opens it up, and you can see there's like this big bowl of these mushrooms that are sitting in a kind of creamy sauce, and he's kind of dishing it out for everyone. Old family recipe. I hope you will enjoy this. Please eat and enjoy.
We were warned against Dione.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretend to eat, but not actually eat it.
Okay. Um, how about Persephone? So there are tons of things for you to enjoy as you're looking about. There's this soup. It seems to be an onion soup. There's the wine. It is kind of like a white zin, something like that. Some kind of uh, white wine. There's the salad. There's roast beef. There's bread. There are these mushrooms and wine sauce, green beans. There's some desserts laid out on the table, some pastries and strudels and such. You see some of the men at the far end of the table seem to be passing back and forth a bottle of brandy that they're drinking.
I think I
Gotcha.
will try the mushrooms because I want to see if John Lewis over there is having a different experience. So I'll give it a try.
You begin to eat these mushrooms, and they are every bit as terrible as John Lewis suggested. Give me a Constitution saving throw as you eat into some of Barry's cooking.
Okay. Saving throw. A 9.
All right, on a failure, you bite into them, and you will take some poison damage.
Good call, Leone. Good thing you didn't have any.
33 points of poison damage. You fall out of your
That'll
chair.
take me out.
Iona, you just see she's has frothing. This venom has entered the bloodstream through the consumption of these terrible mushrooms that Barry cooked up. And what do you do as you see this happen?
I rush over and attempt to do basic first aid.
Okay, give me a medicine check.
All right. 1 second.
Okay, very good. With a 15, you manage to you identify that there are some of this substance is lodged in Persephone's throat, and so you manage to pull that out and get some water. There seems to be some pitchers of water, and you fill up a glass with that and help to mitigate this poison and stabilize Persephone to the point she's breathing kind of shallowly, but alive.
All right. Well, I am very happy she's alive. Because I was very worried she was dead momentarily. Does it look like something that needs further attention immediately, or can I momentarily abandon her?
She's stable. It's not conscious, but stable.
Okay, then I leave her on the ground where she is, and I approach the cook.
And he seems like he's not even paying attention to that as he's ladling mushrooms to all the other guests, and you notice that the other guests are pushing that plate kind of aside, they're all in on it, they know ugh, we just deal with this this bad cook for whatever reason. And so you approach him. Hello, how are you enjoying this wonderful meal that I prepare for you?
Hi, Mr. Chef. Do you happen to have any, I don't know, antitoxins laying around for mushroom disasters.
Oh no, my. And he looks over at the ground where Persephone is. Oh no, I do it again! I saw. Very stupid, stupid, stupid. I'm gonna have to go to a whole new country, I guess, to maybe get a new job. Or, I don't know. I'm so ashamed. Venom,
Harry,
anti-venom.
I'm
I have no medicine. No.
So I was sent here to fire you, but I think we might be able to work out a deal.
Oh, good. You're so nice. What is your name?
My name is Ione, and I'm looking for Prince Stephen.
Oh,
Or-
you're looking
or
for Prince
Someone
Stephen.
named Richard. Yeah, if you help me find Prince Stephen and Richard, I will not fire you.
Well, I cannot help you with Stephen. He is long dead. Yeah, he dead, very dead. But I think Richard, he is still alive. I can tell you where he is.
Yeah, do that, and you're good to go. Just please stop making the soup or the mushroom sauce.
I will stop. It is no good. Oh,
And I'm sure there's some cookbooks laying around that are very basic ingredients you can follow and just get okay at your job. You don't have to be good at it. You just can be okay at it.
yeah. Okay. Well, this is you treat me so kind. No one treats me so nice like you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I will heed your advice, and I will tell you about Richard. He across the hall, being taken care of by his cousin, I think. Although, be careful. She eats a lot of cabbage.
Okay, yeah, that's some good advice. Yeah, we will definitely be on our way to try and find Richard. Have a good day, and please just get better at cooking, so I don't regret helping you out.
So sorry about your friend. I will go and be ashamed for a little while across the hall in the kitchen. Okay, goodbye, and he leaves.
Then I try to very slowly drag Persephone back because I am not very strong at all.
That sounds good. So you managed to bring Persephone back. Maybe by the time Ganesh and Brahman kind of work out things in the other room, you're kind of meeting in this room with all the Rakasta. As you see each other
Alrighty.
enter the room.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what happened?
Mushrooms.
I thought you were not supposed to. Yeah, I thought you were supposed to fire the chef.
Yeah.
Why'd you eat the mushroom?
I don't know. I didn't eat any. Persephone thought it looked good. Thought she'd give it a try, and it did not turn out well.
Were they red and had spots on it? Because those are poisonous. You don't eat those.
I don't remember. The whole dish looked kind of gray. Like it just, if it was red at some point, it'd been cooked too long for any flavor to retain.
Hold on, let me actually give her something that's actually. Oh, let me give her actually some good food, and he's gonna give her a chocolate chip cookie that's in the shape of a centaur. Like, here, this should help.
Hey, he was right about the mushrooms. Oh my gosh, that was nope. Don't eat the mushrooms. Oh, hello. Sorry, didn't mean to. Hi there, little elephant boy.
Thought you. I'm just gonna. Yeah, he's gonna just take a few steps back, and his ears are gonna flop down. Glad you're okay.
Appreciate the help and thanks for dragging my sorry carcass back here, Ione. I was an experiment. I thought I'd give it a try, see if thought it couldn't be that bad, but oh my gosh, that was pretty bad.
Yeah, I didn't eat it for a reason, but I did talk to the chef, and he told me how to find Richard. And I think if we find Richard, we might be able to free these Roxa and do something about the weird boxer slaver.
So I'm looking at hit point totals, and it's been a little bit of a rough start here. I think you all maybe would like to have a short rest, possibly, and you could take one right here. I'd like to take a quick bio break and coffee refill myself. So, what do we say? Maybe take a 10-minute break here, and you guys can take care of short rest kinds of things. We might even have a Jenna possibly back during that time. We'll see. So thanks everyone out in the audience. Thanks for hanging out with us this morning. We're a little bit into our Extra Life game. We're playing 12 hours of Castle Amber. So thanks for the donations thus far. What do we got just to bring us back? Well, we'll recap all the totals and things like that once we come back from break. So stick around. There's plenty more to go.
in fantasy
It
and
is.
I'm gonna go
Here.
with my wife. You guys can start without me. She's really upset.
Yep, we are on, just so players understand that. We have Jenna is here, so we're going to add her into the mix here, but it just takes a little bit. I got to get my setup going here, so 1 second.
Working that tech magic.
Yeah. I'm not using OBS, so I don't have my like little preview thing, and there's probably a way to do it in this program that I'm using, but I'm less familiar with it.
Okay. I just realized I went and got myself some water, and then I never brought it back with me. How novice. See, fantasy animal vegan loves her characters.
A lot of fantasy animals.
We do have a lot of fantasy animals. There's a lot of fantasy going on here. Alright, I'm gonna go hunt down my water.
Alright. And I guess we're just about set up here, so I will welcome everyone back. Thanks for hanging out with us today. 12 Hours of Castle Amber is the name of the game, and we are like 3 hours in. We are... I guess first let's say thank you to everybody for donating thus far. We've had a lot of wackiness already happen, and much of it because of the generosity of our viewers. So thanks for the donations. Just give you kind of the rundown. Where are we at? We have one of our redemptions was a rumor that Barry was one of the personal chefs of the Ambervilles, and so that has been taken care of. We've introduced that. We still have one rumor. There's an Amber family member who knows where Prince Stephen is, and so I don't know that we've exactly figured that one out yet, but we may. We have one resurrection in the pool, should we need it. If a character dies, we could use that. We have one remaining D20, Nat 20 on a death saving throw. And we got 3 wandering encounters that we still have to resolve here at some point. And then rerolls are there on the screen. We got 2 player rerolls yet to go. The DM has 4 rerolls. So those things are in play. Story-wise, before we have Jenna introduce her character, we'll kind of do a little recap here for those that are just joining. But essentially, our characters came to Castle Amber looking for Prince Stephen de Amberville, who had summoned them for a job. But they have come here to the house. They've met at least one eccentric de Amberville, John Louis. But then they did make contact with the chef, who just suggested to you that Prince Stephen has been long deceased, but you also asked him about another member of the family named Richard, who he said is still very much alive, and someone that these Rakasta that you happened upon had asked you to find him because he might be a useful source of information for you, a friendly de Amberville. So that is where we are at, and we're about to have Jenna's character walk into the room. The characters just took a short rest, and so they've been kind of hunkering down here with the Rakasta. And we'll just kind of hand wave it that, John Louis has probably come in here trying to get one of these other Rakasta to join him for a fight, but maybe you've been able to pacify him for now, and he's laying off them. But Ganesh, you're about to get real excited as the door to this room opens, and it is exactly who you've been looking for as Sheva comes through the door. And Jenna, you want to give us an introduction to your character? Who do we see? Who are they? What's their story? What do we need to know?
Sure. The door opens, and it looks like first glance, probably like, oh, someone just rode into this room on a horse. But no, it is a half horse, half human-ish person who comes ploppeting in. Shava is a, so many hands tall centaur with the dark bluish bluish black kind of coat, and it kind of like extends into the skin too, where like that like the color too, and you get like that white muzzle kind of look, even though it's a human face. With the ears, they got armor. That's the word for it. Armor. A long sword strapped to the flank, with like a chainmailish looking thing kind of over the rest of the horse body. But they are Shava, and she's going to look to the group, and she's going to see a tiny Loxodon child, and she's going to kind of clap her hands together and be like, Ganesh! It's so good to see you again!
I'm so happy you're here. It was terrible. I got put in this room with these complete strangers over here, but they're pretty nice so far. There was the zombies, and then this one got in a boxing match, and he got thoroughly beat up. I mean, you wouldn't get beat up because you're a much better fighter than he is in every capacity. You're just... I'm sorry. Should I slow down?
It's okay. It's okay. And she's gonna kind of like clip-clop over to like close to the group. Sorry. My name is Shava. It's very nice to meet you. And she'll hold out a hand to like whoever will be willing to shake it. And shake hands. She's like, I am an athlete from my hometown, and Ganesh is a very big fan of me. So that explains excitement. But I'm here to kind of see more of the world, but now it seems I'm trapped in a building. So that was unexpected. But it's good to meet all of you.
Right, with the cookies?
He showed you the cookies.
Yeah.
Little Loxodon is such a good baker. I don't know where he got this from. Especially on the road. It's crazy, right?
I have a few more. Which reminds me, he's gonna give each of you one single Centaur chocolate chip cookie, just in case if you need them. I'm not gonna have one, but you guys can have them.
Now hold on to it for a bit. Does it work like later on?
It's good for the entire day. Just don't eat it in about 24 hours.
And if I like shove it in someone's mouth when they're like all unconscious, that'll help them wake up, huh? It's one of those wake up cookies.
Yeah, it's like the one that Mr. Broman over there did it. He ate like 15 of them.
Want to say thank you to Fantasy Animal Vegan for the donation of $5 to give the DM a reroll. So I don't know if there's some manner of betrayal that feels like it's out there. But thank you. We appreciate the donation.
Fantasy animals.
Thank you. Nice. All right.
It's Broman.
So.
Oh, I need to use some hit die. How do I do that in fantasy grounds?
Open up your character sheet, and at the bottom there is a pool there of your hit die. We just roll those.
It'll be on your main page, Crystal. It's at the very bottom.
So 5. I'm gonna do it again.
So what would you all like to do?
Where is do I drag in my token before I forget anything, or
let's see, I can bring you in there. There's your token.
Oh, there I am. It's me. Cool. Alright, I think I have everything. So what is this that I heard about a fight club? What's with zombies?
No, the zombies were before the Fight Club.
Oh, okay. So not the zombie fight club, but just zombies plus fight club.
Yeah, zombie plus Fight Club.
Okay.
The zombies are taken care of. It's okay. I did the sword thing like you showed me.
Oh, I'm so proud of you. So very proud. Yeah, I got the little turned around, but I'm glad I ended up finding you here. Always exciting.
Finding people, I think we're supposed to find Richard. Is that Yoni? Was that the name that we're supposed to find?
Yeah, these Roxa here all want us to find Richard, and I went ahead and asked Barry, the chef, about it. He said that Richard should be across the hall, and I didn't get further directions, so across the hall can mean basically anything, I think. We could check out the door that's in this room.
Very good place to start.
All right, so you head up to the door on the northern end of the room, and you open that up, and I'm going to reveal a bit more of the map. Basically, as you open it up, you see a long, wide hallway that runs east to west here. And in the center of the hall is this very similar 10-foot wide red carpet that you saw in your initial entryway into the home. Seems that it must bend up and leads into this wide hallway. You can see overhead as you turn to the right and look down the hall. You can see there's kind of an overpass there, kind of a balcony. That must be where those stairs from the dining hall lead up and over and connect to the opposite side of the hall overhead. To the north are a number of doors. You see, what, 1, 2, 3... 3 doors on the four doors on the northern side of the hallway. And then when you look to your right at the eastern side of the hallway, there is a door that seems to lead further into the home. As you initially open the door, there is like a flicker of light from all of the candelabras in the hall. They all kind of like light up instantly as you open the door. It was dark just a moment ago, but as you open the door, it's almost like a light switch went on. They all magically light up this hallway. On either side of the hallway, hanging on the walls, are mirrors, it would seem.
Well, you did say he's across the hall.
Yeah, there's a couple doors across the hall. Do we want to split up and open like 2 doors at once?
Well, if we're trying to think of a door, maybe we check the door that's 3 doors down.
There it is.
Yeah, like the one just to the right here. This one here.
As you step out into the hallway, like you
Oh,
get to like where the rug is, all of those candelabras like go dark and the door slams shut behind you. And as that happens, you're in pitch darkness by yourself, and you just hear tapping on the floor. And this is our wandering encounter, one of our wandering encounters from the chat. So we got 2 left to go. You just hear a tapping down the hall, like towards the east. Tap, tap, tap.
Do I have a torch or something? Give me a second. Look at my inventory. I don't. I don't have any kind of night vision or dark vision.
Tap, tap, tap. It's getting closer.
I try to run in the opposite direction.
Okay. Give me. You're just like running down the hallway in the opposite direction. Give me.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's call it a perception check at disadvantage. You're essentially blinded, but you're going off of like your memory of the room. If you can like.
One of the
to, like,
Ambervilles
rug
is
or
obsessed
something
with
to
the
stay on
stories of
track to,
Babar
like,
and
run
leaves
into a
stuffed Babar
wall or
toys
something.
scattered
Gotcha.
about.
Okay, with an 8, as you're running down the hallway, like you accidentally like bump into like a table that maybe is just like out of like away from the wall, and you like run into it and like it kind of stub your toe. It slows you down a bit, and you feel a hand on your shoulder as the tapping gets like closer. You try to run, this stuns you a little bit, and there's a hand on your shoulder, and you hear a voice say, "Ah! Yes. Who's there? Who turned out the lights? I can't see.
Uh, um, I'm also lost. Who is this?
Janet, is that you, Janet? Are you hiding cabbage underneath the rugs again? I told you that's bad. That's wrong. You shouldn't do that. I know that Barry's food is trash, but you gotta, don't. Just throw it away. It's fine. You don't have to be hiding it all over the house. It gets rotten and smells up the joint.
Yeah, I am Janet. I'm sorry about the cabbage. Richard, right?
Richard? Have you seen Richard? Is he back? Is he home? He's been gone so long.
No, sorry. Who am I talking to?
William. My name's William. Yes.
William. Do you know where Steven is?
Steven, I think he's 6 feet in the ground.
All right. Do you know how to turn the lights back on?
I imagine maybe, I don't. We have servants for such things. Servant! Turn the lights back on! Light the flame! And no, you don't hear any movement or anything. What about the rest of you you're having the conversation out in the hall? What are those of you in the room? You just saw the door slam shut.
I think I'd run towards the door and try to open it.
Okay. It's one of those just frustration things. You're trying to open the door, it seems like it's jammed or something, but after some amount of time, it just seems to allow you to open it. There's nothing
it's a push door, not a pull door. I guess I forget.
Yeah, maybe it's that, or maybe it's the house is just giving you a hard time, and you managed to get the door open, and you're looking into the darkened hallway, and you hear this bizarre conversation happening.
Okay, so can I see and hear them?
You have dark vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can kind of pick out, it's dark in there, but you can pick out their silhouette.
Girl, what you doing back there? Why are you running out into the darkness like that?
I was startled. It's okay. It's just an elderly man named William.
Janet, I'm your father. Why are you just refer to me in this way? I don't understand. Are you embarrassed of me? He brought a playmate over to... hello? Hello there.
Okay, I'll walk up to them. Hi there. How's it going?
I've been better, but my hip, it hurts so much.
Yeah, I mean, old age really does a number on those joints, doesn't it?
Yes, in my memory, I don't remember. I'm trying to find my room.
Janet, why don't you take William back to his room?
Yes.
Yeah, Dad. Let's go back to your room. Do you remember which door it is?
It's one of them for sure.
Any of them open across the hall?
No, they're all closed.
Here's an idea, William. Don't close the door after yourself, and then you'll know which one you came out of, right?
Oh, that's a good idea. Thank you. I'll try to remember that one.
That's a very good idea. Persephone, can you help guide us to one of the doors? I can't see anything in the dark.
Sure, I'll do a wonderful job at that. Let's just go. There's one to the left up here. Let's go to that one first.
Yeah, sounds good.
Some wise person once told me left is always right, so we're gonna go left.
Shava's gonna kind of follow behind, but kind of use the sound of their voice as a guide because she can't see.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, Shava, if you need help, I can see in the dark now. It was from that house that turned me invisible at one time. It helps me see in the dark now. Oh, I can hold your hand.
Oh, yes, please, thank you. It is so dark, I can't see nothing. So she's gonna go and
Sure.
like kind of put a hand on his shoulder so like he can be like the seeing eye Loxodon.
And if any of you are looking at
Torch.
him, if any of you are looking at Ganesh right now, you can't see him. He's invisible to you. It's
Oh.
darkness. He literally is invisible to people with dark vision and darkness.
Until
So
I can't fight.
you move over to this other door, and Persephone, are you opening this one up?
Oh, I believe I'll knock first because I was raised with manners.
Okay. You knock on the door, and you hear a voice on the other side say, "Oh, who is it? Who's at the door?"
Okay, I'm Persephone. We got William here. He's looking for his room. We're also looking for a man named Richard.
"Richard, go away!" And the old man that is with you says, "Oh, that sounds a lot more like Janet. I'm confused. Who did you say
Janet?
you were again?" And he's like kind of poking at you, Ione. You wouldn't take advantage of a senile old man now, would you? Poke, 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 poke.
It's a common name, right?
There was some confusion. My
Oh.
father is also named William, and we were in the dark. And Janet sounds a lot like Ione when you can't see anything.
Make a deception check. Okay. He's kind of confounded a little bit at the logic of that, but you see he's like kind of working out the details. He's muttering to himself, "Yes. Oh, so strange this. Yes. Okay. And he's you're kind of, I guess you haven't really like seen him quite yet, but he's muttering to you, and he says, "Well, I am a powerful wizard, so do not test me. But you said your name is Janet, also, and you also have a
my name is Ione. It's just very similar name.
Yeah, I misheard you. My hearing ain't so good either. Pretty much everything about me is falling apart."
That is fine.
Well, if you're not Janet, then Janet, that's actually my daughter. Hey! And he starts pounding on the door. You hear like something rapping on the door. Boom, boom, boom. Open this door up right away, Missy. And the door swings open and brings some light into the hallway as this happens. And we'll address the first thing that you see. Because this is not at all what you were expecting to see. As the door opens up, you were looking at an ogre wearing a dress with like terrible makeup all over its face, like just really bad smudged lipstick, jewelry, like a necklace of pearls, and it looks like a mop head that has been draped over its head. And the ogre says, "What do you want, father?" And he's startled immediately, like, "Oh, what the, Janet?" And he's like squinting and trying to look at her. And she says, "Father!" And her big ogre arms wrap themselves around the little man and like lift him up, his feet dangling. And he's just like, "Oh, God, stop! It hurts!"
Should we be doing something about this?
I mean, I think you should be a little gentle with your daddy there, girl. He can't take much more of your loving.
And she like sets him down. Okay. Well, what, Father? Why are you bringing all this riffraff to my door? I was just doing my makeup. And he says, they're trying to help me find my room. And she looks at all of you. She says, thanks for bringing my father to me. I'll take it from here. And she reaches over and grabs him and like pulls him into the room. Goodbye. And she slams the door shut.
And the door is
That was rather weird.
I knock on the door.
Yeah, that didn't seem right.
We should be very concerned right now. I feel a
I'm
little
not
concerned.
too concerned. I just know that I need to talk to Janet. Janet knows where Richard is, probably. If it is Janet. Who knows?
So you banged on the door?
Yep. It's more of a gentle knock, but like firm but gentle.
Okay. So you're bringing some personality into this knock. Like this is a I mean business. Like you better address me or like bad things will happen kind of knock. Give me an intimidation check to see if you can get that attention.
Right.
Okay.
Nurse me, Janet.
You're knocking on the door and you just hear like a click, like a deadbolt just like locked or whatever.
Yeah, I'm used to that. I did some canvassing this last election, and a lot of times I knock on the door and then I'd hear the deadbolt click, and I'm like,
like the little like drape or whatever, little eye peeking out to see if you're still there.
right, yeah. We'll make that as part of the backstory. Janet was canvassing for the local, not Janet. Ione was canvassing for local mayor, and she's used to this happening. She just kind of shrugs and walks away.
You just hear from the other side, Janet, there's something different about you. I don't know what it is.
about you guys, but I think that maybe it wasn't really Janet.
Yeah. So, what would it take to get this door down? Maybe just hammer it in. Or does somebody have any like thieves' tools or anything like that?
I mean, I wouldn't call them thieves' tools per se, but I can use them. But I don't really have a pair on me. Says the invisible elephant.
Could charge
Can you use
the
mage
door.
hand through a door?
If you could see onto the other side, you could, but there's no real good way to do that.
All right.
If you want, I can pretend like I'm selling Elephant Scout cookies.
That's a very good idea.
So Ganesh, you're going to put some salesmanship to try to persuade the ogre on the other side that you got some delicious cookies. Give me a persuasion
do.
check.
I don't know if that needs persuasion. He does have delicious cookies.
Oh, hey, Miss Janet. I was wondering if you'd be interested in some cookies. Actually, I've been trying to practice my recipe and I want to know what people think of them. I have a free sample if you want it. It's a persuasion, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. You click. You hear the deadbolt undo. The door swings open, and there she is, ogre Janet, and she says, "You didn't say cookies. They weren't made by Barry, were they?"
No, I made it myself. We all agree that Barry's a terrible cook.
All right, come in, and she invites you to come into the room here. This is sort of directed at Robin's character, but there might be other characters in the mix. Do you have like keen senses as a tabaxi, like heightened senses?
I don't see that listed. I
Okay.
have like feline agility and cat's talent. So,
I just couldn't remember if that was like a
right.
particular talent or not.
No.
Technically, Loxodon have a sort of thing, but it's for smell.
That's what I'm looking for. So give me a perception check at advantage as you come into the room.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look at what it's called, but if that's a thing that exists.
Yeah, there is some kind of a funky odor in this room. Something that smells like decay. But you're looking around and you can't really tell like exactly where it's coming from. But it's just kind of a pervasive. There's like heavy perfume in the room. Like somebody that like just has a foul odor and like the boys that just use the Axe body spray to cover up their bad smell. Like it's just like too much. It's overpowering, but you still detect this like bad smell that apparently maybe is trying to cover up that odor. And you see Janet is sitting on this bed in the center of the room, and her father. Now you see what her father looks like. Let me pop that image up for you real quick. And he is just kind of a doddering old man. He's wrapped up in like a robe, and he's holding what looks like a curtain rod to hold him up. That must have been what that tapping sound was. And he's got like some kind of like a pointy hat that he's constructed out of like paper that's just like taped together and sitting on his head.
Oh, precious.
And he's just sitting. He's like sitting on the opposite end of the bed, just like resting. And he says, "Oh, somebody say something about cookies. I could go for a cookie and some milk."
Well, I don't have milk, but I do have cookies. Come on, everyone, let's go in. And he's gonna start just rubbing his nose like he can smell it, and then he's gonna say in Sylvan to Shava, like, I'm pretty sure that she killed someone in here. I can smell something very, very bad and stinky.
And as you're kind of coming into the room, you're looking around. There's a dressing table that is kind of sitting on the northern end there. It seems to be like kind of poorly positioned near a couple of windows, kind of blocks the light coming in from the outside. There's a large like armoire over on this big oak ornate looking kind of armoire. It's got the that phoenix family crest kind of across the two doors carved into it. And there's candelabras and such on the walls that are lighting the place up. And Ganesh, as you're looking about the room and you look over to where the hearth is, you can see a couple of feet kind of dangling there, like out the chimney, just barely visible.
Okay. Just gonna say in Sylvan again to Shava. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's in the fireplace.
She's gonna if anyone's like looking at her, she's gonna be kind of like looking like brows furrowed, like okay, like kind of on edge. And then like once she hears that bit, she's gonna be like, and she's gonna put her hand on like the hilt of her. I think I said longsword. It's actually a rapier. I forgot I switched weapons, but she's just gonna like put her hand on the hilt of the weapon and just kind of keep it there for right now. And just follow Ganesh in and stay very close to him.
And she looks at Ganesh and she says, "All right, how much for these cookies?"
Well, if I'm being honest, I'd say it was a free sample, but I kind of need to know what kind of cookie you like. You like blueberries, you like chocolate chips, you got like raspberries. I do a lot of berry-based cookies, but
Give me peanut butter. I like peanut butter cookies.
Peanut butter. Give me 1 second. He's gonna pull out his bag and he's gonna look towards Persephone. And, like with his little trunk, he's just gonna start doing a little gesturing motion, like pointing towards the fireplace.
All right. So while he's doing that with the cookies, I'm just gonna start sidling around the room. I don't know, towards the fireplace.
Okay. You're trying to kind of sneak over there while she's distracted. Give me a stealth check.
Okay.
Peanut butter. I got butterscotch in here. No.
And Persephone, you manage to get over to the unlit hearth.
This one over
And-
here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And even now your senses are tingling like, oh man, there's something real raunchy coming out from that hearth.
Doesn't
And
smell like cabbages.
no. As you see the feet dangling there, just as Ganesh kind of pointed out to you.
All right. Can I walk in front of it and try to reach behind my back and pull on the feet and see if I can pull it down?
Yeah, you manage to do that. Like you reach behind and you yank it down, and this corpse drops down. That's all like mangled and like it had been like kind of squished up in this chimney. And as it drops down, she looks back and she says, "Hey, what do you think you're doing?" And the old man is looking, and he's like, looking at the body, looking at her, looking at the body. This means something. Maybe I'll figure it out. Who is this? And the ogre, she grabs like one of the posters of this bed and just like rips it off and has this weapon that she's now swinging kind of wildly. She's turned her attention towards you. Persephone will do a initiative roll here. And the ogre is up first. So the ogre comes over here and is like trying to whack-a-mole you as you've just uncovered its secret. Takes a swing. Badoof! 20 will hit and smacks you good for 9 points of damage. And the whole time she's like, "Put that back! That's mine!" Ah! Brahmin, it is your turn.
All right. Trying to decide. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out the distance for my.
So one thing, I don't know if you all know this, I just discovered this myself. If you push down both of your buttons on your mouse and drag, you'll get a little measuring tool.
Really?
Yep. I just learned that the other day. And then if you press on both of your mouse buttons again, it'll disappear.
We're gonna be drawing lines all over the place.
Yeah, you could do that with other things too. If you hold shift down, you can create a square. If you do control as a circle.
And alt as a cone.
Alright, I'm gonna do guiding bolt from where I am. And see if I can do this correctly here. Here's my attack. Oh my goodness.
A 10 will miss.
Well, that stinks.
Unless you want to use one of your rerolls. You got 2 rerolls. And I'm very eager to have you burn through them.
I'll use one. We'll beg for more later.
There you go. Go ahead and give that one a reroll.
Yeah. Mess him up, Chris Jones.
Alright. Do it better this time.
19 will hit.
Nice.
Take some radiant damage, buddy.
Oh, yes. 15 points. And make sure you get... I think you got an effect that you could apply there as well.
Who is this?
I believe, doesn't Guiding Bolt give the next hit on the creature advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. All right. Next up, Ione.
All right. Give me 1 second here. But I'm going to be casting Chill Touch.
And that will hit.
Why did it roll at advantage?
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay, perfect.
6 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, we have Persephone, target of Janet.
Either pick randomly, or if it's my choice, then I choose 11.
You did a very naughty thing shoving this poor little girl up in this chimney like that. I'm going to try to bop him with my quarterstaff, or her. It looked like that rolled with advantage too.
Oh, it did.
But I missed anyway. And then I'll use my bonus action and do an unarmed strike.
That'll hit.
All right.
7 points.
Oh, there we go. Not a 1.
So you claw at her and like you hit like where her pearls were and like rip that off, and she's just like, oh, as her pearls just go scattering across the room, and she's, how dare you! Ganesh, it is your turn.
You shouldn't be killing people just willy-nilly. That's very mean. And he's gonna hide behind Shava and take 2 shots with an arrow with his bow. First attack. Damage. Dread Ambusher attack. And damage.
Oh, let's see. Okay, 11 points. I just saw that we had a couple of donations that came through here.
Yep.
So we got one from Casey.
A rumor and a tarot card.
So start a rumor about the D'Amberville family. Okay. I'm going to save that one for a better opportunity to introduce it. But it looks like Cliff just redeemed draw a card from Madame Camilla's tarot card deck. Either pick randomly, or if it's his choice, then an 11. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I'm going to let... Cliff has the Castle Amber book. So he just picked what tarot card he wanted to have happen. And so... Okay. I'm trying to think how this is going to play out, but we'll get to that. He wants number 11, he says. All right. So Ganesh... the ogre is looking pretty rough at this point as we turn to Shava's turn.
Okay. Shava is going to run up 5, 10, 15, 20, and she's going to, with a bonus action, pop her echo 5, 10, 15. I think I can put it like right on the other side of the ogre, so just on the opposite side. And then I'm going to attack, take out the rapier, and stab. And if I remember how to do this, hopefully it's this button. Did it work? Oh yeah, it did. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Excellent. And then I drag this over. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay, just gotta double check. And toss it.
All right, 7 points of damage as you stick it.
Stick it.
Although,
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, we'll bring that over onto the ogre. It is still up. And becomes the ogre's turn. Ogre takes a swing over at you, Shava. As big the leg or the pole from the bed comes swinging over and knocks you in the head. And
Ouch.
You take 9 points of damage. And it's just swinging and cursing, and it says, "Get out of my room! I only want to talk to the elephant with the cookies. The rest of you can all go to hell." Brahmin, it is your turn.
All right, I'm going to step in a little more, and then I'm going to toll the dead. And since they have been injured, yeah.
And
Oh, I never rolled the attack, did I? Oh no, it just does it, right?
No, you have to make
Oh,
it.
no,
You
there's a you have to
Oh,
give it a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yes, wisdom saving throws 13.
You want to throw it on there for me?
Sure. Wait, you want me to roll your wisdom save?
Yeah. So you got your spell right.
Yeah.
So when
Oh, I see.
Yep. So it makes that
saved.
save. So, I
Sorry,
don't know
I had
how
too
many
much
hit points
damage.
exactly it had, but
It had 6.
it had 6 left. Okay,
Based on what we're seeing here.
perfect. Anything else, Brahman?
No.
Ioni, it is your turn.
All right, I'm just going to chill touch it again. So. Okay. Did that roll? Okay.
Chill touch will hit,
Or
and that's enough to
7
bring it
damage.
down. Skeletal hand goes right for the throat and kind of like choke slams it down as it then leans it down kind of mercifully at the ground as it expires.
Feel bad.
That's a nice way to say that you just utterly destroyed it.
Yeah. And William is still there. He's moving over, and he's looking at the body that Persephone like dropped out of the chimney, and he says, my poor Janet! What? Oh." And then he just starts like signing something, and he's like speaking in like some kind of weird language. It sounds like maybe it's like abyssal or Cliff. This is your thing. He starts speaking some kind of language, and his eyes get like all like milky black, like this, like almost like there are tears pouring out of his eyes. You thought he looked like some kind of like fake mage or pretend wizard, but he's doing something right now that the whole room just kind of feels like the light in here is dimming as he's speaking these abyssal words.
Now calm down. I mean, that we might still be able to fix her. Don't go off your rocker, old man. Come on.
And then he starts to like return to normal, like his eyes kind of flutter back up, and he kind of turns back into being, puttering old man. He's did it work? Did it? Sathagua, are you here?
Around the room, is there anything new in the room?
You look around, you're kind of like scanning your group, and then you realize like there's like this winged demon that's like hanging out like behind everybody, and he waves. He's just this big grin, like rows upon rows of teeth. Almost have this almost like a frog like head atop this corpulent body, and wings on the back. And he says, "Hey gang, how's it going? I'm Sathagua. Nice to meet you. What do we got going on here? We got." He's looking over at the bodies. He looks at the ogre that's laying there, and which one of these old man did you want me to bring back to life for you? And he's old William is and he's pointing at the ogre.
No. Wrong answer.
Oh, and he chooses the other one. My Janet. And Sathagua says, well, okay. Well, hold on now, old timer. I'm going to bring another back from the beyond. I'm going to need something in exchange. And frankly, your time is nearly expired. I don't know that you're quite valuable enough, but it looks like you made some friends here. And maybe one of them would be able to put their lives up as collateral for your Janet. And he says, oh, yes. How about this one? He points at Ganesh. He's full of life and he's got cookies.
No. No me to this. No.
No.
He's a child. You get your little whatever's off of that little child elephant.
Oh.
Java starts making her way over, just like.
And then he points at the dwarf. How about him?
Absolutely not.
I mean, if you really think about it, everyone really hates that berry individual.
We're not feeding the cook to this thing.
More about this deal. I mean, I've already had 9 lives, and I'm hoping for a 10th, but I've had more than my fair share. What are you talking about? What needs to happen?
The grinning demon just says, "Okay, all right. I'm getting the sense, if I'm reading the room correctly, y'all don't know each other that well. So maybe you're not willing to offer up souls and such. But maybe we can make some other kind of arrangement. Maybe you can get me a little something that I'm looking for, and I can help this old man out if you even care. Or we can make other deals, other arrangements. But there are a lot of things in this house that I might like to get my hands on.
Would a chocolate chip cookie be one of them?
Well, I'd take a cookie if that's not part of the deal, though. But if you want to give up a cookie, I'll never say no to that. I love baked goods.
Well, maybe we have to begin tomorrow, or when I make some more. I'll definitely consider that option. I know we gotta make sure everyone at least has one. This group of individuals.
I've eaten my fair share of cookies today.
You ate a lot of them. Like, way too much for the normal person. Why aren't you throwing up yet? You should be throwing up from all those cookies. It's not good for you.
A dwarf has an iron stomach.
So this grinning demon says, "There's a tome that's held up here in the library over in the East Wing. If you were to manage, I can't get there are seals and protections and wards and such. I can't get in there to get it myself. But if one of y'all would be so inclined as to get this book for me, I'd be able to help the old timer out with his daughter problem here. What do you say?"
Well, what would this book do for you? That doesn't seem... I think we should let nature handle it on its own. William, what are you doing here?
He says, "This is my daughter. She's been ruthlessly murdered by the thing that isn't my daughter. I think it's this one is my daughter. I think the other one killed her." And he's just sobbing.
So, bro, we gotta at least help him. He's just a poor old man. We gotta help him, right? Gotta help his daughter.
Maybe
What do you think?
I don't
Nothing
know.
natural
I don't know
about
this
this.
book. Like, what kind of book is it? Like,
It's just a book. It's black leather-bound tome with kind of this face right on the front of it, locked.
Sound like
there
just
might be some
anything
human
that
flesh in there. I don't, who cares? It's a book. Give me the book and I'll help him out. What do you say? Come on.
So I square up on this guy, and the life cleric is not allowing any more of this talk. So either leave or be banished.
You're gonna banish me? Seriously? Let's see it. Give me a good old banish. Come on.
All right, so I'd like to approach. I don't know if I'm going to be able to strike this person, but
Well, I better give you a little token here. Cliff, you did this.
I'm going to die.
And he says, yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead and strike me. Go ahead and hit me.
So I'm going to use the last of my first level spell slots to Guiding Bolt. Guy. Oh, he's big. Oh, he's bigger than maybe I was ready for.
I mean, bro, I have to manage him. He's trying to help. He's doing a favor, but I don't want to have a soul. I mean, it's just a book, right?
It's a book that will make him even more powerful.
I mean, you just say it's a book that may have human flesh on it. It's not too bad, right? It's just a book.
Nobody protects the book that it will do nothing for this man. The book sounds evil in nature, and this man is evil in nature. So,
Well, how about we get the book and look at it, and then determine if we want to bring it back?
I think that's the best idea. You know,
All
the
right.
book might not be that evil.
Maybe it's quasi-evil, you know, one of those half-evil things.
Like a gray zone. Like maybe it's just, you know, maybe it's not all good, but not all bad, despite the human flesh issue.
The demon is just like, okay, you're gonna make a determination on finding it, whether it's evil. I just told you what it looked like. I mean, you don't think that's a tell?
I think we're trying to gauge the level of evil, you know, like it's
super
not all black
evil.
and white, right?
It's real bad. I'm just gonna be straight up with you. World-bending consequences. But
Well,
this poor old man, his daughter, you know, doesn't that tear at your heartstrings just a bit? As he's still over there,
He makes a very good point, though.
And that is?
We gotta help him. He's in need. His daughter's very, very badly, you know, in the decomposition phase. But you can help him, right?
okay, settle down, kid.
Yeah,
The adults are talking.
I don't.
Excuse me, wait, at least have a say in this.
I don't know how I feel about this, Ganesh. It seems it's a demon devil thing.
The pit fiend
It
puts
seems
its
like-
arm around you, Ganesh, and is just like, that was pretty rough there, kid. It's clear nobody here respects you or takes you seriously. I can help change that for you. What do you say?
Really? In what way?
Whatever way you want. You want to be big and strong and... No? You want to be real smart? Do you want to have, like, wings? So you can be, you know, fly around? Whatever you can think of, really. Like we can work this out.
Ganesh, please come over here. Step away from the big thing's arm.
See, they don't even respect you to make your own decisions. It's terrible.
I said please.
I'll help.
Shava's never led me astray before.
We can find the book.
And Shava's been very nice to me.
Yeah? You gonna find the book?
Yeah, we should find the book. Ganesh, Shava just wants this poor woman to stay dead. And she's
what?
jealous she doesn't have horse legs. She's like, I wish I didn't have horse legs. And she's like, so this woman that doesn't have horse legs needs to stay dead. We need to find the
That
book.
doesn't sound like Shava.
Well, why else wouldn't she?
Shava's
want to
very
bring her back to
nice.
life?
Well,
You know,
Shava
think
did
about
say
it.
that this lovely individual is a demon, you said? I don't really know what that means, but it sounds kind of mean. Is it mean? Mr.
Mean, right in its name. Demon. It's kind of like mean in there, right in the middle, right? So it's mean. Mean.
I guess. Sorry,
Yeah,
before we start
hard.
splitting hairs about the demon devil thing, it's technically a devil.
It is technically, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
well, that just has
I'm pretty
evil
sure
in
we know.
its name.
Yeah.
That's not mean. It's just evil.
You had me confused with the word quasi when you first said quasi-evil. I don't know. What does quasi mean?
It did say, too, that it had straight up evil intentions. So, even if it brings someone back to life, I don't know how I feel about that.
Say in kind of a loud whisper to her friends, but trying to angle it away from William. If we get the old man out of the room, he might forget his daughter's even dead, That could solve our problems. Or one of you, like Yoni here, can just pretend to be Janet again.
That could work.
I like this idea.
I'm wondering. I asked the demon. I'm like, or the devil. I asked the devil. I'm like, you have evil intentions, but would they concern us while we're here? Like, are these like worldwide evil things, or like very localized to people we don't know?
Honestly, can we speak truthfully to one another? I hope that we can.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not even from this world. I really originate from another place called Averwan. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but very far away.
Never.
It doesn't concern you at all. I just really need to get this book back because there are some folk, and he's like pointing over at the old man, and he's like, just call me up for no good reason all the time, and I'm kind of contractually obligated while I do not have this control of this book to answer these summons. There's too many people that know my number. I want to be unlisted. And so I got to get this book back so things like this can't happen anymore. So really, you're kind of, preventing the possibility for evil, because you'd be surprised how many people are really eager to sign these contracts. All the time people are willing to take these deals. So if you think about it, you might be kind of doing a good thing.
There we go, Brahmin. Getting the book banishes the demon. No.
It kind of sounds like you're a slave in your own sorts, but to that weird old man over there.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. I'm the victim here. I don't want to do evil things, but it's part of my nature. I have to offer up these contracts in exchange for souls. It's just, I don't like doing it, but that's the cards that I was dealt.
He doesn't seem like that bad of a person, Shava. What do you think? I think we should help him.
The ability to tell everything when we partied, I just wish he just killed this guy. And I also feel like he's just going to kill me immediately.
He just looks at you, he's like, oh, honey. No.
And we're kind of not doing the greatest in battles. I don't know if you've noticed. We're not all that strong.
We can work out another part of the deal. Like, we can each get some kind of something special out of this, aside from bringing back the dead girl.
So maybe we discuss that sort of thing as we search for the book.
Will the demon allow me to just walk away?
Yeah, he's not concerned about you.
I'm in the hallway now. I'm not taking part of any of it.
You're back out in the dark hallway, and he snaps his fingers, and this the little poof of smoke and fire shows up, and there's a contract that hangs there in the air, and he says, "Y'all, if you reconsider, this contract here is good for one free resurrection. You need someone brought back to life, I can hook that up for you. Just need one of you to sign this contract." He hands it to. He hands it to Ione, who seemed maybe the most willing, and so gives that to you. He says, anytime you sign that, I'll be there. I'll help you out.
Ione signs it.
Oh, he's like, oh, okay. I thought that, okay, well, good. And this is the one, he points over at the ogre.
Nope, not
No.
the other one.
The other one.
The
Okay.
signature.
And he like snaps his fingers, and you can see her bones had all been like kind of fractured and mashed because she got jammed up in that chimney, and they just start like kind of like reforming as she like like kind of gets put back together as a whole person and starts to breathe again. And the demon says, "We'll be in touch, Ione. We'll be in touch." And he disappears for now. He may be back, but you. He like before he leaves, he like snaps his fingers again, and that contract that you just signed like duplicates. He takes a copy of it, stuffs it on his person, and then makes his grand exit as a portal to the hells opens up, and he steps it in and exits the room. And the old man is just looking down, and he says, "Oh, Janet, you're alive, yes!" And he pulls her up, and they embrace or hug. And she looks around, and she says, "Oh, what happened? Oh, my head. I've got just a crushing headache." And he kind of explains, "Well, you were stuffed up there in that chimney. I don't. Is this ogre? Is this a friend of yours? You need to be a little bit more discerning with your playmates." And they're having a little bit of a conversation. And he explains to her that Ione made this deal. He followed enough of that conversation that he's able to explain that. She kind of goes over, and she says, "Well, I guess I owe you thanks for bringing me back. It was weird. I felt the whole time. It was like I knew that I was dead, but that my spirit couldn't pass on. I just felt like I was kind of trapped in a fog or a mist."
That's exciting. That's very good news that you're alive and not suffering like that anymore. See, everyone, that it wasn't just death, it was some kind of like purgatory that we freed her from. So good job, me. Round of applause. Janet, we are looking for Richard, Stephen, and the library. Any help with any of those?
She says, "I don't really know. Last I knew, Richard had gone on some kind of a voyage. He was set to explore the realms, and I had heard he had taken a voyage across the Southern Sea. And Stephen died some number of years ago." And then she's looking around the room, and she's starts to wonder out loud, and she says, "What happened to all of my Babar toys?" And she's looking around. She's like picking up objects, and then she looks over at Ganesh, and she's like, "Oh, at least this one." She goes over and tries to like pick you up and like move you, and she's, "Oh, are you? Wow, this is some fancy magic. Who did Simon do this? It's alive." She starts poking you.
Wow. Why are you poking me? I don't like it. Can you stop?
Sorry. Babar. Babar, come to life. This is amazing. I have all of your
Who's
books.
Babar?
Well, you are. Aren't you? The great King Babar?
I'm Ganesh.
Ganesh?
No.
Oh. Are you a spinoff?
Yeah, I'm Ganesh.
Wow.
What's a spinoff?
Oh, I'll tell you all about it. I'm really excited. I want to hear all about your stories. I bet you probably have some fascinating books written about you, too. Oh, man. And she's like looking around, and she notices this armoire over here, and she's like, "What is this? This isn't mine. This shouldn't be here."
Well, it's just I think we got more rerolls for players.
Oh.
One from scenario and one from someone I do not know. Because it looks like you'll need a reroll.
Thank you, chat. So 2 more player rerolls.
If I'm reading it correctly.
Yeah. So we have how many now total?
We have 3 total.
3.
Go on the market.
Brava, what's a barbar?
It sounds like they're like for some sort of book. That's what I'm gathering from this, at least. Not.
It's like a children's book.
I guess so. I'm not familiar with the story of Barbar.
Janet says, "Oh, it's fun for all ages."
Oh well,
It's
sorry.
Yep, it's at half a second interval when someone talks and then the other person talks at the same time.
Mm-hmm. We'll have to maybe once we find the library, we can find some of these Barbar books, in addition to our Devil Friends book.
Well, I'm always up for another good children's story to read. I've been running low and to read because I've read them all multiple times over because I don't have that many books. I keep reading the same book over and over again. It gets kind of boring.
You'll find you another book, friend. Okay.
Janet was saying this thing here, this armoire, this isn't hers. Do you think it might be the other Janet's? Maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe it's worth checking out.
Where the little 10 marker is, or somewhere else?
Yeah, so Janet is over there looking through. She's opening the doors of the armoire at this point. And, there's a bunch of oversized dresses that are clearly not humanoid sized. And so she's kind of rifling through that, and she's just looking at it all, kind of this doesn't belong here. So
yeah, these look perhaps ogre, large, XL size.
Persephone, would you
up
like
in that
to
chimney, girl? I'm sorry, what?
Would you like to do an investigation check?
Oh, sure. Ooh, I'm not very bright, am I? It explains the mushrooms.
Yeah, you're kind of looking at the armoire, and it looks like an armoire. You're maybe getting kind of pulled in by her conversation. She is just looking at some of these dresses. She's like, dreadful. Oh my gosh.
The wear on that one. That one's pretty decent there.
No, I can't believe that this thing is parading around as me wearing this. Oh, gosh. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm kind of watching. I'd like to ask Janet if she knows how long she was dead for.
She says, I'm not entirely sure. I feel like I don't have a good sense of time. It feels like I've been gone an eternity.
Okay, I shout over to William. I'm like, hey, William. I'm like, do you remember how long it's been since Janet had her growth spurt?
This Janet?
No, the other Janet. When the other Janet gets so large.
Oh, I don't know. They grow up so fast. That's really, I don't know.
Yeah. I start looking around for a diary or something with dates.
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
All right.
You're kind of searching around. You don't find anything useful like that to kind of timestamp this. You're just finding there are some pages of a diary that you do end up finding, but they're all from the ogre, and none of them took the care to put the date. It's just today, me feel pretty. Talk to Gaston? ? No, not time. and then like it's just like there's this character Gaston that she apparently is like the apple of her eye, and has all these notes about maybe today's the day. No, um, and that's all you find.
I give up on my journey to find out how long she was dead for.
Can I look around the room and see if I find any bar toys?
Sure. Make let's say a perception check. You do not seem to find any, even though Janet indicated that at one time she had a large store of Babar toys and books. None of those things seem to be here.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
How about
if I lost my things?
How about anything from Shava or Brahmand?
Since Persephone and Ione are checking out or I guess, is there anything else to check out from the piece of furniture, or is there other things that
you could give a perception check?
Okay.
I would like to give guidance on that.
Okay, so you have guidance on your perception check.
So you get additional D4.
Cool. I'll need it.
Unfortunately, you're just looking around the room and everything's. You've never been in here before. All of the furniture, looks normal-ish, like it belongs here. And
are you taking any more perception checks?
I don't know.
Sure, I'll give you one. I'll let you have one more shot here.
Oh my gosh!
All right, 14. You do notice that the large armoire next to it, there's kind of like scrape marks, like somebody like forcibly like dragging this thing back and forth along the floor.
All right. And where's that on the map?
Where that the arrow is pointing.
Oh. So I'm going to attempt to try to push it along those scrape marks.
Oh yeah, with your big muscly arms, you should be able to do that. Go ahead and do a strength athletics check at advantage.
All right. Wrong. Oh,
okay.
Hold on, it wasn't at advantage. But I wanted to be stronger. Just want to show off my skills.
All right, let's see it.
Oh.
So you struggle a little bit, but you manage to, kind of take some care and scrape this along the floor, move it out of the way. And on the other side, you can see there's a section of wall. So again, this room has kind of got that wood paneling kind of decor as well, with the top half of the wall being wallpaper and such. And there's clearly like a crease in the wall in kind of a door-like fashion that you've discovered a secret door here.
Oh, looky that! Aren't you a clever one?
So, I guess I'm gonna look in there.
All right, you open the door and reveals another, what appears to be another bedroom. Inside, you see a richly furnished bedroom. The walls bear paintings that depict battles and warriors. And there is a large bed that is made of polished mahogany wood and is covered with red and gold bed coverings and blankets. And you see at the southern end there is a desk with a candelabra lit, and there's a figure sitting at the desk. You just see at the back of this person's head. You're getting the sense that it is maybe a man, a very large man at that, he's sitting down, but he's just like a hulking kind of figure, and you see like long golden hair, and you kind of see some smoke or something, and he's holding his hand up, and you get the sense you can kind of see from the silhouette that's projected from the candlelight the profile of a man smoking a pipe.
Okay. Excuse me, sir. I want to apologize for the ruckus on this side of the wall. I didn't realize this was a room.
And he turns to face you, and he says, "No apologies necessary there, son. I have been trapped here for a long time, and I am grateful to ye for having freed me. That old ogre, she lured. I've been trapped here a long time. She placed that armoire in front of the door, and though I am a strong, capable warrior myself, I wasn't able to push it free. I reckon you've dealt with her."
She has been handled.
Well, I believe that introductions are in order. My name is Sir Richard.
Sir Richard, I believe some of my party members have been looking for you. I believe there was some kind of conversation while I was unconscious for a short moment. Hey guys. Persephone?
Me, but whatever. Roman.
Not Roman.
Welcome your friends in. Let me get acquainted with all of those who have released me and freed me from my cell. And you presumably all kind of enter in, and he offers you what little he has in terms of tobacco and such for those who maybe wish to indulge. And he says, "I'm very grateful to you. I understand that you come seeking me. How is it that you came to know of my captivity?"
Ione, do I recall correctly that the Rakashta were asking after you? They came to visit. Now they're trapped by some weird clay golem fighter, coach, I don't know, boxing man. And they thought if we found you, we might get a little more information on how to get them free.
Wow.
Yeah, Richard. John Louis is keeping your Roxa friends captive.
That dastardly John Louis, he is a villain for sure, to be taking our guests captive like that and using them in his boorish games. I will have his head for this. Thank you.
He forced my allies to fight, and he tried to scam me out of 30 gold. It was a disaster.
Let me be frank. The D'Amberville family, we are all cursed, as you can see. In one way or another, many of my family has been driven stark raving mad. And John Louis is among those that have not taken well to these many long years trapped in this state.
Old Uncle Frugal Amberville can't stand wasting candles and
I will deal
firewood,
with him personally,
and will frequently
and I will
extinguish
ensure
lights and
that
put out any fires
my
using a
friends
prestidigitation cantrip.
are safe and
Learn to
rescued.
improve the flavor of
You don't
Barry's
need
cooking.
to worry yourselves with that, but tell me, how is it that you came to be here?
We don't know. We were sent a letter from Prince Stephen, and on our journey here, we were knocked unconscious and woke up in the foyer.
Oh. Well, I apologize on behalf of my entire family for you stumbling here. And you say Prince Stephen sent you a letter? I'm afraid that just isn't possible. He's died a number of years ago. Killed, in fact.
Yeah, that's what everyone is saying, but the letter said it was from Prince Stephen.
Well, a letter from the dead is hardly the strangest thing that you might discover while you are here in our chateau. I myself am not able to explain this, unfortunately, but there are stories about when Stephen died. He was found in the middle of the night, stabbed, apparently assassinated. There are many stories about what may have happened, but there are two people that stood to benefit. His wife. It is no secret that there was some amount of a rift between them, at least in the later years of Prince Stephen's reign. Shortly after he died, as is tradition, his brother took Lady Catherine as his wife, and they were set to be he was set to be coronated, as I understand. And on the day of the coronation, there was a very strange thing that happened. All of those in attendance at the coronation died instantly, as if by some foul black magic. And even this, I am afraid, is not entirely surprising. My family is full of wizards, those that practice the occult arts. But it could be that maybe Stephen has summoned you here to break this curse. If you wish to learn more, there are several places maybe I'd point you to. The throne room where this occurred is over in the east wing of the house. You might check that out. It has been said that Catherine's spirit still haunts that location. It could be that maybe you reach out to her and get her side of the story. There are also libraries here in the home. There is one in the chapel, and there is one in the east wing. I have some relatives that enjoy their time in the library. You might be able to find one of them. Maybe they could tell you more. But be warned, as I have suggested, many of the family have gone crazy from their time. This house, everyone in it, eventually succumbs to the curse, and it manifests in strange ways. As you can see, this visage that you see of a lion is the curse that it has placed on me and transfigured into this form.
I don't think it's much of a curse. I mean, you make a fetching figure as a lion, sir, if you don't mind my saying.
I appreciate that. To be honest, of all of the things that could befall me, this is far from one that is not so offensive to me. I enjoyed my time traveling the Isle of Dread. I made many friends amongst the Rakasta. I am proud to bear their visage.
Get it. You don't want to be something you're not, so let's look about breaking this curse. What do you say, guys?
I'm ready to break a curse.
Let's break a curse.
Yeah, let's do it. You're me to Chris Jones.
What's happened to the cleric? Or no, wait, he's in here. Yeah, sorry. I thought we were in the other room.
All right. Are you heading off? Or any other things that you wish to ask of Richard? Or he's going to make his leave of you and go deal with John Louis. Something he suggests he doesn't need assistance from you to deal with. He can deal with his relative himself. He says, but.
So related, but you do have 2 new redemptions in the thing: a rumor and a magic item.
Ooh, okay.
Live respectively.
Let us see. I'm pulling up the ExtraLife page here just to see. Okay. Oh, okay. I got Casey's got a rumor.
I am redeeming a magic
Old
item.
Uncle Frugal Amberville can't stand wasting candles and firewood, and will frequently extinguish and put out any fires, use a prestidigitation cantrip he learned to improve the flavor of Barry's cooking.
Very nice.
Old Uncle Frugal. We'll add that into the mix here in just a second.
How exactly?
So, before Richard takes his leave of you, he says, "I wish to offer you something, something that I hope will help you in trying to break the curse. You were so kind as to come to my rescue at the bequest of the Ricasta. And so I would like to offer to you my blade." And he goes to the wall on the opposite side of his room, and he takes down off the wall a sword. And it is a finely made, but it's a well-used longsword. You can tell it's been well kept, but there are some signs of maybe a little bit of wear on the blade. At its hilt, you can see the Amber family crest embossed just above the handle, and worn leather wrappings protect it. The entire pommel is made up of a single cut of amber stone. And he hands you this longsword. He says, "This is Herv, a blade, a sentient blade, a magical blade. Herv will help you to detect many magical secrets and help you in times when you feel lost to guide the way." And he says, "Which of you would like to wield this?"
I am able to use long swords. I don't know if anyone else is able to. I don't want to be like me, but
Technically, rangers are, but that sword looks a little too big for me.
you can use it if you want. Or do you?
No,
would you rather?
Lily, I don't think. No,
Holy
I'm
symbol
okay.
is
I
not
don't
my
like the
warhammer, so I need my warhammer.
You should take a Shava.
So, Shava, you are taking this. I'm going to add it to your inventory. It is a +2 longsword. In addition, I'm not going to read through all the mechanics, but just know that you can use this sword basically to find detect magic. It will help you to find secret doors, detect traps, and you can also tap into its sentience. It doesn't actually talk, but it can... Mm-hmm. Think of it as like kind of a hot cold. Like you can say, are we close to this? And you can follow it. It'll get, the hilt will get warm when you're warm and cold if you're off track.
Like not blink once for no, two for yes, that type of.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was the redemption there from Cliff. So thank you. That's a very good
Thanks,
weapon.
Cliff. It's a cool one.
All right. So I need to identify it. There we go. It just says longsword +2, but it is Herv the Blade.
Herv. There we go.
All right. I think as you were exiting this room, maybe it's a good time for us to do a random encounter roll. So we have one left of those. And it is a D20, and we rolled a 12. Okay, and it would seem that the story wants us to bring John Louis back into this. As Richard goes off to go and deal with John Louis, and as that happens and you're progressing forward, you can all put yourselves back out into like the hallway just outside of Janet's door here. Once I can get that to pull up. Yeah, exactly. As you're moving up there, you see 3 Moggen, those clay men, emerge from this door with the Ricasta. and it seems that they are there to intercept you and deal with you. So I'm just setting up our encounter here.
Richard gonna help us.
It's still dark in here.
No, Richard is run off to go and deal, with John Louis, and as you were making your way to your next destination, that is when these figures emerged.
It's still dark in the hallway.
It is. Not. I mean, no one's relit any of the candelabras or anything like that. So those of you that have dark vision, you can see. Those of you that can't, we're probably struggling a little bit here.
Should have brought light, but I wanted the elephant to stay invisible, so screwed up everything.
You can always use your. You could use your flint and steel. The objects to light are still there and present on the walls. It's just nobody's done anything to relight them. So these three Magan men are emerging from this door down here, and that is where we will roll initiative. And first up is Ganesh.
Oh no, Shava, bad things are coming. Just stay by the door. I'm gonna go over here, and he's gonna just go with 40 feet of movement. He's gonna get right about there. And do they have any sort of blind sight or true sight at all, or no?
The Magan men. I guess you're not sure.
All right. I ask because if they don't, I'm considered in darkness and visible, so I technically have advantage. Which is why I'm asking.
Oh, okay. They do not, so you have advantage.
And I will stay this way until a light is lit. So he's going to take an arrow and shoot at the number 3.
All right, that's a hit for 7 points of damage.
Second attack, Dread Ambusher at advantage.
Critical hit.
And boop.
All right. So that one, it just kind of sinks into it, almost like Play-Doh. But, it pierces through enough that some of the goop from the creature kind of falls to the ground. And there's a splat as a little bit of clay is whisked away from its form. And then the Magan go. And they're somewhat fumbling around here in the dark. There's some dim light that's filtering in from the doorways, but it's still very, very dark in the hall. This one gets up to right here. He's going to be swinging at disadvantage. And you watch it as its arm kind of forms into a longsword, and it starts to swing with that. And this one can make 2 attacks. First one will miss. Second attack will hit. A 22 will hit.
Does.
And it deals 10 points of damage.
Huh.
The second one moves to right here. And you watch as its whole body starts to crackle with blue electrical energy, and it just shoots electricity kind of down right along where the candelabras are, and they all light up as this energy shoots out from its fingertips. And it kind of seems like as it does that, as those candles light up and flicker a light, all of the other ones in the hallway light up as well, almost unnaturally so. And so there's light once again in the hallway. And this Magan here is going to move forward. Would it be able to see you now, Ganesh?
Am I not in darkness anymore?
You're not in darkness anymore.
If so, then yeah, I'm just there. Fully in darkness, then I have that benefit.
It moves over here and forms a sword blade and is going to swing at you. First attack will miss. Second attack will hit. And it deals 5 points of damage. And then we move to Persephone.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna protect the little baby elephant over here, and well, try to anyway. I'm gonna try to hit this one with my quarterstaff.
And that one hits.
And then I'll bonus action unarmed strike it for a little bit more.
All right. These guys are basically kind of like the putty patrol. And so you hit them and there's just like clay kind of whisking off, hitting the walls. Shava, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm feeling pretty rough already. That ogre. I'm gonna do the second wind thing. How do I do that in here?
Let's see. Do we have that on your second wind? Okay.
All right.
So if you go down on your actions tab, second wind is the last thing there. You can click the magnifying glass.
Oh, okay. And then do I just... Oh.
And if you play around with like the display button, it'll show you different buttons and things. I don't know. You can kind of play around with like... Probably you want to be in combat mode. I'm clicking around on this right now, but you can always click the little magnifying glass. Whenever you see that next to an action, it'll kind of bring a drop down and show you the different buttons you can click and what they do.
Would you look at that? Okay, fancy. All right. Well, okay. Second wind. Just kind of take a deep breath, let it out. And I'm gonna, you know what? Might as well use the my new shield. And I'm gonna hit the one that's right in front of me and smack it. Hopefully.
Oh yeah.
I smack it. Smack it. So smacked. And that's it for me.
Next up is Ione.
All right. Ione is going to go ahead and these seem a little tougher. So I'm going to go ahead and cast this one that's closest to us. I'm going to use Magic Missile 3 times. That's 2. Oh, what did I do?
You rolled one of the missiles onto Megan 1.
Another 2, and so 8 damage total.
Perfect. He's starting to look pretty punctured up, but still pretty active as we turn to Brahman. What you doing, Brahman?
Yeah, is trying to figure out if Channel Divinity is.
Get it back on a short rest, so that's what you're trying to figure out.
It's what?
Yeah, back on a short rest.
Yep. But is it an action or a bonus action?
I believe it is.
It'd be your
I think-
action.
Okay, yep. Let's see. So I'm going to do I kill things or do I heal people? No, I'm gonna heal people. I'm gonna kill things. We have resurrection with rolls and stuff. So. I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna attack Galvin Megan.
All right.
1. Guy right in front of me.
All right.
And I'm going to use wounds.
All right. Let's see it.
Use all the spell slots. Wait, am I still strong? Maybe I should just hammer. I'm still strong, right?
You are. Yes.
Alright, so I'll do a weapon.
All right. You swing and you hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Wabam. 7 points of damage to the Magan warrior.
And
Next.
then for the bonus action, I'm going to as a bonus action, I'm going to cast my last. Oh no, I can't do that because I should have used. All right, so oh man, that's it. I don't have a bonus action anymore.
All right. Ganesh, it is your turn.
He's gonna pull out his 2 little short swords and take 2 little stabby stabs at the Clayman. First attack.
All right.
Yeah, sneeze really bad. And offhand, stabby stab.
The second
Oh.
one misses.
I'll stay right there.
The Magan men are up next. This first one here is those blades from Shiva hurt pretty bad, so it's going to keep its attention on you. Swings. 10 is going to miss. Second attack. Brings up an 11, which also misses. The Galvin Megan number 2 is going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gets to right here. Going to swing at Brahman. And a 16 will miss. Second attack is a 22 to hit. And he gets you for 7 points of damage. Magan number 3 has its attention on Ganesh. And it begins to crackle with that blue electrical energy and discharges it in your direction, which will bring in a dexterity saving throw, which you make. And I think, yes, so you'll take half damage. So 11 points of lightning damage. Persephone, it is your turn.
You leave him alone, okay? All right, I'm going to try to bash him with my staff.
It connects.
All right, then I'm going to do flurry of blows and try to do 2 more little baps on his noggin. Bap 1 misses. Both of them miss. It's hard. The clay is flying everywhere. It gets in my claws.
Shiva, it is your turn. You might be muted.
Yes, that explains a whole lot. Okay. I'm going to focus in on the one directly in front of me and just do a swish. Oh, that's not a great swoosh. Can I do an action search?
You can.
Cool. I'm gonna try to hit it again. Not with that one. This one. Bap.
That one hits.
Yes. Good baps. Okay.
10 points
Nice.
of damage.
And then just as a... No, wait. Action surge was a bonus action. Right? I don't know how that works.
I don't think it actually takes a bonus action. I think it's just a...
It's just a thing?
Action.
Yeah. So you should still have your bonus action if you haven't used it.
Okay. I was gonna just have my echo appear just on, like, the other side of them. Just
Sure. Let's give you a token.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sure. I should have made a echo token. I didn't think about that.
Fantasy Grounds, you can do it.
I can put like a little box, maybe. Whoops. Oh, that's a big box.
I think my Fantasy Grounds might be crashing.
Uh-oh. Well, if it helps, I drew like one of the pointer boxes. And just kind of wherever it's centered, I could just drop it there.
Okay. Are you all still in Fantasy Grounds?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I think it just loaded. I was just taking some time to think.
Real quick, how do I get rid of something again?
Click both mice at the same time.
That's what it was. Maybe? Okay, maybe not. I've made a grave error.
Okay. I think Fantasy Grounds is caught up. So something didn't like something I was trying to do, I guess. All right. So you got, yeah. If you can.
Sorry, I'm trying to get rid of the square.
Oh, you hit both your mice buttons at the same time, and they'll go away.
I'm having a struggle. I'll figure it out.
I can remove them too. The circle was the one that you wanted, right?
Yeah, that way it's the smaller one, so it'll be easier. There we go.
Okay. Sweet.
I'm done now.
Ione, it is your turn.
All right, I'm going to use my Tides of Chaos to give. Wait, let me double check how that works. I know it can give me an advantage. I don't know if it gives me an advantage on an attack roll or not. Yes, I can.
To reroll it.
Is it to reroll? I thought it was advantage.
The free reroll. Use it.
It says advantage here. But I would use the free reroll as well. I'll just do it for the advantage. Then I will use Chill Touch on one. That was only 6, so
that'll hit.
That one hits. Okay, perfect. Then damage. 6 damage.
All right. Does
All
that,
right, and that
does
is-
using Tides of Chaos, does that trigger a wild magic roll?
No, but I can
Oh.
request as a bonus action to gain that point, gain that restore that skill. and
That's what it
then
is. Okay.
If you allow it, then that's a magic, chaos magic reroll.
Yeah, I'm basically always going to say yes to that. So just so you know.
Okay, perfect.
Um, all right, sounds good. Next up, Brahman.
So, I messed my spell slots up. So, and I never actually used the spell slot last time, so I was gonna bonus action. What is it called? Shield of Faith.
Okay, so you cast Shield of Faith with your bonus action.
Yep, and now I have no more spell slots. Sorry, before I thought the Channel Divinity used a spell slot. As I was reading it, I was like, oh, it doesn't even use a spell slot. So now I just have 1 second level. And so now I'm going to Toll the Dead on Megan number 1.
All right, sounds good. Dong. The bell rings out.
Yep. It is. Oh yeah, I just dropped the wisdom on it.
And it fails the saving throw.
Alright. So now I drop the necrotic.
All right, 8 points. And next up, we've got Ganesh.
Well, that hurt a lot. That hurt a lot. He's just gonna take a step the other way, and then slowly making his way closer to Shava because she's not looking too good. And he's gonna take 2 more stabs with short swords. First attack, natural 1.
Do you want to use a reroll or?
No,
Okay.
no.
All right, you're safe.
Save for something. Second attack. That's my turn.
No, use one of those rerolls.
I'm not using it now, Chris Jones. We're only 4 hours in.
Well,
We're
like,
good.
that's almost halfway. That's almost halfway.
All right, Galvin Megan 1 is going to attack Sheva. Oh, you know what? Actually, it's going to step over here, which will... Brahman, if you would like to use your reaction to hit it with a attack of opportunity, you could do that.
Alright, I surely would.
And that one misses. And it starts to light up just like the other ones do, crackling with blue energy, and discharges it in a line towards hitting both Sheva and Brahman. And here's... How do I make that happen?
What do you kill the party?
All right, you succeed, and let's see about Brahman. Both of you succeed, so you both take half damage.
Oh.
Did it work? Yes. So you both took 11 points. Brahman maintains concentration on the Shield of Faith. And looking a little rough as we're looking down across the health line here. So everyone's still up. The Magan over here by Brahman is going to take a couple of swings with Longsword. First attack is a 24 to hit. 4 points of damage. You maintain concentration on your spell. Second swing of the longsword. A 22 to hit. And you take 8 points of damage. And Brahman is down. Back on the other side, Magan 3 is swinging at Ganesh. Longsword. A miss. Second attack is a miss. Persephone, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to knock this one out.
That's
My
a hit.
quarterstaff, and then with a nice, well-placed cat bop to the box in his ears. The ear went flying 5 minutes ago. I guess I missed that. All right, that's all I got.
Shiva, it is your turn.
It is. So for the cookies, is it like an action to shove it in his face, or?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to shove that cookie in Brahm's face. Munch, 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 munch.
Hit
And
point is recovered.
whoa, I need to do that. Going to yes, and then so Echo moves here, and bonus action swap. I keep hitting the wrong thing. Swap, please. There you go. And that's all I can do. I'm just going to munch, 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 and then get out of that line, that clean line.
Yes, sounds good. Yeah, don't want to be in lightning bolt formation.
No.
Ione, it is your turn.
Right. I'm going to move as well. Decent amount away and chill touch on Galvin Megan 1.
And that's a hit.
For 2 damage.
All right. Anything else?
Nope. Well, it can't gain HP until its next turn, or my next turn, so that might matter. But that's my turn, yeah.
Next up is Brahman. You are prone on the ground. You just you're munching down on a cookie. You got a hit point back. What would you like to do?
Can I heal everyone if they're so far away? I will channel divinity.
So as an action, you are presenting your holy symbol and evoking healing energy that can restore a number of hit points equal to 5 times your cleric level. Choose any creatures within 30 feet of you and divide those hit points among them.
Alright, so I will split. I'll split it with Shava and I'll take 8 and 7.
Sounds good. So you could both kind of manually do that in Fantasy Grounds.
Cool. And you said I get 7?
Yep.
Cool.
All right.
How did I get taken down so far?
You got hit with the lightning. Anything else, Brahmin?
No.
All right. Next up, I'm going to assume you stand up.
Yeah.
Okay. Ganesh, it is your turn.
Oh, everyone's getting hurt over there. We should hurry up and take care of this person. This is not going great.
Try my best.
They're making it clear it's not helping Sword.
18 will hit. All right, 9 points of damage.
Other Sword. Oh. That's it.
It is the Moggen's turn. Moggen 1 is going to attack Shava. Shava, sorry. Getting the emphasis wrong.
You're cool.
24 hits.
Shava, no.
4 points of damage. Second attack, a 20 to hit. Seven points. Shava is down.
Horse flop.
Magan 2 is over by Brahmand, swinging with the longsword. 24 hits. Brahmand goes down, and the Magan is moving over to Ioni, and it's going to use its second attack.
No.
14 hits. 5 points of damage. Magan 3 is going to go after Ganesh. An 11 misses, and the second attack is a 20 to hit. 5 points of damage.
Baby elephant.
It is looking pretty rough up here, folks, as we turn to Persephone.
I mean, I don't know much about anything except hitting things, so I can't really do a whole lot of good. I'll try to take this one down.
16 hits. Casey, the supply of 20s on the death saves, there's one. Or, sorry, two. There's two in the bank.
All right, and then I will use Flurry of Blows. Try to do a couple unarmed strikes on this guy.
Yep. And 5 points there.
The second one is a miss. Oh, golly, these things are just tough.
I would probably agree with Casey's assessment. Don't be stingy on the rerolls. Would you like to use a reroll?
Oh, sure, why not? Then I'll use a reroll.
For the cat maps.
And that's a hit.
Yeah.
And that one goes
Okay.
down.
Yes.
Got one. Okay.
Wonderful.
Those are hard. Okay. Oh, this is stupid. I'm gonna run over this way.
Chris Jones, you still have two rerolls, or two nat 20s on the death saving throws.
Oh, okay.
Yes. All right. Next up is going to be Shava. Would you like to use one of your nat 20s to get 1 hit point?
Yeah.
All right. You start your
I'm gonna do
turn
that.
with 1 hit point. Prone on the
Cool.
ground, you use half of your movement to stand back up.
Okay. And so I'm able to like get up and do stuff now, or no? It moves on to the next one.
Yeah, you could start doing things as of right now at the beginning of your
Okay.
turn.
I wanted to make sure I wasn't getting confused. Okay. I get up, wobbly, and I kind of look at the clay thing, do like the I'm watching you hand motion, and then I'm gonna go and take a swing. Where's my action? Where'd they go? There they are. Bap it.
All right, that's a hit.
Swoosh.
12 points of damage to number 1.
Ooh.
Big swing.
Big swing. Revenge swing. And I think if I have a bonus action, I'll bop my Echo a safe distance away. And that's it. That's it for me.
All right, next up, Ioni.
Right. I'm going to cast Magic Missile. Use my last level 1 spell slot. One of them at Galvin Megan 1.
And then if you would like, since I cast a spell level 1 or higher, you can have me roll on the wild magic table, and then I get my Tides of Chaos back.
I sure do. I would love that.
Okay. Is there a way to do that in the grounds, or just roll and then look at the effect table I have?
There should be wild magic. Yes. So I'm putting in the chat here a table that you could pop up, and I'll let you click it.
And while that's happening, I'd like to confirm with you that Winston just redeemed a nat 20 on a death save.
Oh, okay. So now you got 2 in the bank.
Thanks, Winston.
Thank you, Winston.
That's super helpful.
Ooh, you are immune to being intoxicated by alcohol for the next 5d6 days.
Great. If we survive, we can go on a bender and you'll be fine.
That sounds like
What's a
curse.
bender?
You go get that brandy from the other room.
No, I did that wrong. That's wrong.
All right. So,
Anyway, so that was 2 plus 4. How do you roll multiple die?
there is a way. If you click your
If you holding
left button and you hold that, you can while you're holding it, you can click your right mouse button to add dice to your roll.
Awesome.
Oh, that's super
So,
cool.
11 plus 6, 17. 21 days. I'm immune to alcohol for 21 days.
Awesome.
That sounds terrible.
That sounds terrible.
So the next person on the combat tracker would be Brahmand. Brahmand, are you going to use nat 20 on the death saving throw?
Yes, I am.
All right. The chat kind of, or Winston owed it to you, as it's his fault that this encounter is happening anyway. So,
Well, he did buy 4 of them, to be fair.
yeah,
All right.
we still have 1 to go. So, Brahmand, it is your turn.
Alright, so I'm going to walk this way. And I'm going to use my last spell slot to inflict wounds at level 2. So first I have to attack you.
Would you like to use a reroll?
You betcha I do. Come on now. Come on now. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Stone. Yeah.
Alright, so you'll be. Where do I say that I put it in? Whatever, we'll roll another d10 after this one. Oh, don't roll on myself.
All right.
And then-
16 points of damage.
And then this, because it's level 2, so it's an additional d10. So another 5 on top of
Another
that.
5 points. All right. I can
You roll
add
the
that in.
d8.
Oh, I'm sorry, I rolled the d8.
Like berries cooking,
This is to
enjoy the
Dragon's
die
Teeth.
twice.
Okay. Got it. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Next up, we're back to top of the order, and it is Ganesh's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna put my swords away and pull out my longbow again and just start making my way this way and shoot an arrow at Maga number 1. Meanie.
That's a hit. 6 points.
That's it.
Ooh.
Ranger.
Galvin Noggin 1 is going to get one last swing in it here. It's going to take an attack at Shava. A 21 to hit.
I don't think you need to roll for damage. I just go flip.
Flip happens. And it's just like
Java!
swinging, and it's going to try to hit Persephone with like this the same swing as that second attack, but trying to push it a little. No, you know what? I got so many rerolls. I'm gonna use a reroll. Chat's not gonna buy me any if I don't use them.
Stingy.
That's
Nah.
that's the spirit.
Second swing here.
By the way, Barry, aka Casey, bought another reroll for the players.
Another reroll for the players. All right, I'll update that real quick here. Thank you, chat. Thanks for the donation. And damage roll for that attack. Reroll well spent. Ooh, 12
That'll do it.
points. And just cleans bad wound to both who go down. Gavin Magan 2 is over by Ioni and Brahmand. And he's going to take a swing at Brahmand.
Went for the wrong person.
24 hits.
Come on.
And Brahmand goes down. And the Magan takes a swing at Ioni. And the 23 hits. Wow. 12 points of damage. It is brutal.
no.
It is so brutal.
Wow.
Persephone, sorry, I shouldn't have clicked that. You do have, there's a nat 20 on a death saving throw. Would you like to use it?
Well, sure. Why not?
All right.
Do it.
You have 1 hit point. What would you like
All
to
right.
do?
Oh my goodness. I don't know what life I'm on anymore. I'm going to try to hit this one. Because if we can get them down, then maybe they can stop bashing us. That's a miss. Do we have a
Reroll?
reroll?
You should
Yeah,
have
I'll
two
do a
rerolls.
reroll.
Do it.
I'm totally
Do
using a
it.
reroll.
You're getting our butts kicked.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
No!
That is like worse than the first one. I'm just going to use Flurry of Blows and try to do 2 unarmed strikes. If I could roll above a freaking... Okay.
It's all downhill.
Yeah.
Oh
No!
It just keeps getting worse.
Would you like to use a reroll on that one?
Sure, because otherwise I'll roll a 5 or a 6.
There.
Yay!
In case the party survives this,
for even
save
worse,
it for a
let's say
good time
Desperate
when they
Games,
least expect it.
Wandering Con.
Okay,
In case the party
killed it.
survives this, save it for a good time when they least expect it. Thanks, Winston.
Oh,
So I have to get through 2 more wandering encounters.
I thought you said they're not all monsters.
They aren't, but I don't know how many Williams can we have happen again. So that
Okay.
Magan goes down. You got
Okay,
one left to
good.
contend with.
What about old Uncle Frugal?
Yeah, we got to get him in here. Although he's not on my table.
Dang it.
I am not going any closer to that other one right now. I'm just going to stay right back here, and that's all I got. Gotta lick my wounds, you know?
Shiva, it is your turn.
That it is. How do I do things?
Depends
Sorry,
on
that
the
was
thing.
just such a funny question. Yeah.
Oh, here, okay, that's right. It's just a straight D20. That's right. So let's do that. Yeah. I have a success. I think that's it. We don't have any more 20s, do we?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. I give a life twitch, and that's it.
All right. Ioni, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I've got 2 options. Because I'm out of spell slots. I can either stab it or use Chill Touch. I'm going to use Chill Touch with advantage. Yes.
Didn't I just buy one of these?
That'll hit.
All right, that hits. And we'll go with 2 damage.
I think we just got another donation.
There's a hole in the bucket. Case just redeemed a reroll to the players.
All right, reroll for the players. You got one back in the bucket here.
Saying, didn't I just buy one of these?
Thanks for the
Blew through quite a
donation.
few
Yeah,
things
you
in
did.
my turn. I appreciate everything people are sending our way.
All right. Anything else, Ione?
Nope, I don't have any cool bonus actions. I mean, I could if I cast something else.
I'm
as a
busy,
bonus
no
action,
dying.
But nope, I used all those in the first combat.
It looks like $10 was just donated. I'm guessing that's for a nat 20 on a death saving throw. So you got one of those back in the pipe here.
Casey
That
reads,
was.
Steph, on holiday, I'm busy. No dying.
All right. Next up is Brahmand. Who did you want to use that death saving throw?
Yes. Thank you so much.
All right,
for
you're
keeping
back
us
to 1
alive.
hit point.
All right. So I think we're close enough to. So I'm going to do like a disengage.
Okay. Standing up takes half your movement. Action is to disengage, so you'd be able to move. I think you've got dwarven speed, so be able to move 10 feet.
All right.
I come right after you. But maybe Ione could stab it. Ione will kind of like.
That is my turn.
All right, going back to the top. Ganesh, it is your turn.
Shava!
I'm coming to
He's
heal.
gonna reach with his trunk into his bag and pull out a cookie and give Shava a cookie because I don't want to lose Shava. And you get 1 hit point. There you go. Mooch, mooch, mooch. And I'll stay right there and protect Shava. And that's my turn.
All right. Galvin Moggan is up. It's going to take a longsword attack at Ione. A 10 will miss.
Oh wow!
Second attack.
No.
Try to die less
Got
often.
4 rerolls, but I just don't know. I just don't
Yeah,
know.
I only have 12 HP.
Do
I
it,
don't
DM.
think I want to
Do
sink it on this. I mean, I've got him close. Do I do it? I don't know.
We're
Yeah,
all
I'm going to do it.
solo, DM. It's
I'm
all
gonna
on
do it.
you.
Yeah, it's a
I
good
burn a
chance to hit
reroll
me.
here.
I'm almost
It's
dead.
for the kids, Alex.
It's for the kids.
It could be another
Just
miss.
kill me.
Come on, it could be another miss. We'll see how lucky
It'd
you
be an
are.
actual one, and he accidentally
Oh.
falls on the sword.
Oh, it's
12 hits.
On it.
13
Eh,
points.
boy.
And it keeps its attention on Brahmand. Persephone, it is your turn.
oh, these things are an abomination. I'm gonna try to do some damage to it before it hits more people. I missed. We'll do the bonus action, unarmed strike. Nope, both of them miss. Sorry, guys.
Shava.
Okay, so I just need to. I was gonna do this before my turn, but then my turn happened. So I'm about. That's about 30 feet. Okay, I can do that. I'm gonna 5, 10. Oh, I don't know if it's enough. Would I be able to charge where I was? I think.
From there?
Yeah, because it has to be 30 feet. Does that count as 30 feet, or is that just under?
We'll say it works.
I'm fine with that. All right, I'm gonna charge. If I grab the right thing, there we go. And I'm going to make an attack and then I can attack with my hooves as a bonus action from charging.
Okay, so you kind of kick up some of the rug as you start to get some traction. It's like coiling up behind you, and you supercharge forward.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Awesome. All right, so let's do the melee attack first, or like the longsword attack. Yay!
Yay.
Smack it.
All right, 6 points.
And then hoof.
Yeah, 20 will hit.
Hoof.
You imprint your hoof prints in its clay body.
That's a good hoof. I'm pleased with that. That ends my
Quite
turn.
impressed. That was quite an attack.
And on another note, Bistro Mathematician, because I don't think you can spell mathematician, reading a nat 20 on death save. Try to die less often.
That's
We'll try.
my good friend
We'll
Stephen
try
Neal.
it.
Thank you for that. So now they've got 2 nat 20s in the
Thank you.
bank for nat 20s on death saving throws.
Thank you.
And I think our next person up could use that. Ione, would you like to use the nat 20 on the death saving throw?
Yes.
Is this our last one?
You have 2 left.
2 left. Yeah, I'll use it.
All right. 1 left. You are starting your turn with 1 hit point. Prone on the ground, but conscious.
All right. I stand and whip a ghostly hand at it. So let's go and chill touch. Hits for 4 damage.
All
And
right.
that's turn.
Just seeing everyone's hit points.
Yeah, there's a lot of ones here on the.
On 1/1/16.
Yahtzee! No.
Well, we have been rolling a lot of ones, to be fair, so there is that.
Brahmin,
Not the
you are
numbers.
up next.
Alright, so everybody's standing up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody that's down. I'm going to pay the toll. No, I'm not gonna pay the toll. I'm gonna toll the dead.
For whom the bell tolls, Mr. Chris Jones.
All right. Wisdom saving throw is
Oh.
successful, unfortunately for you.
Do not do anything else.
All right, we're back to the top. Ganesh, it is your turn.
Do I hit it or make good cookies? Because we're gonna need them again. I'll
We
move
don't
over
need
here,
cookies.
and then I'll shoot an arrow at it because consistency. Arrow. Natural one.
Reroll it.
I'm
Reroll
rerolling
it.
that.
Do we have?
Just please reroll it.
Yeah, those are really bad.
I think that's our last one
That's
though.
okay.
Last one. But
And I miss.
gets you out
It's
of
still
critical
better
failure
than-
territory. Yeah.
That's
All right.
all I got.
Galvin
You did it.
Moggin's turn. What's that, Chris Jones? I didn't catch it.
Oh, I was talking to Dawson. I said, "You did it."
Oh, yeah.
Did it. I didn't do terrible.
All right. It's going to first go after Brahmin. Takes a swing. Oh, and it's a 22 to hit.
Oh, jeez.
Ramen's down.
Brahmin goes down. It's going to take the next swing at Shava.
You can pronounce it however you want. She's going down.
Swings and
You missed.
Shovo! You're down!
yeah, if I was a more merciful person, maybe. All right, Persephone, it is your turn.
This thing is. I'm going like just trying to go at it. No! I can't do this! Damn it! Alright. It's a 3. It's a 3. Alright. What is going on with this thing? Nope. Just gonna miss. Gonna spend my turn missing. I'm scared to death.
All right. Boy. Looking pretty dire here. As we move next to
You did get more
Shiva,
death saves. Remember that.
Shiva-
You did get a few.
Oh, you got more?
No, not recently, but we did.
Oh, yeah, I was just going to say, Shiva, you're up next. You have a death saving throw. Would you like to use it?
Yeah, if no one else doesn't mind.
You got it. You're back to 1 hit point.
Oh my god. Okay. Sounds good. I am going to do something, that's for sure. Got it. That's what I can do. Alright. I'm gonna hit it. And then after I hit it, I'm gonna manifest an echo. But first, let's actually see if I hit it.
On her?
With
That's a
her!
hit.
Yeah!
Come on, Herbie boy, let's go. Oop.
All right, 7 points.
Gosh dang this Magan thing.
I know,
Oh,
they're
It's gotta be close to death.
No, look at its circle. It's not even as red as us.
Yeah, that's a pretty orange circle.
Very doughy, very resistant, that Play-Doh material.
Come on, Pillboy. Yeah.
Where's
Kiln.
Barry?
We need a kiln and a
The one
hammer.
kitchen appliance that Barry was able to use.
Alright, I think that's all I could do, so I'm gonna stand right here, menacingly.
Sounds good. Ione, it is your turn.
I'm moving a full 30 feet back.
This is wise.
Do it.
And casting Chill Touch. I can find my windows. It hits for 8 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it's still alive.
it's still up, but it doesn't look quite as orange. So
Yeah.
there's
And
that.
that's turn.
The hint of red I can see in there.
Let's see. There are no nat 20s on the death savings throws left. So
By
It
the,
looks
by
like
the
you
way,
need this.
Scott just redeemed a reroll for the players, and Bistro Mathematician also redeemed another nat 20 on death saves. And it looks like you need this.
I need it.
you're going to use it? Okay, it gets used right
Okay.
away. You're at 1 hit point. On the ground, you can use half your movement to stand up if you'd like.
Yep. And I'm gonna disengage. And use the rest of my movement to get right here. Does disengage gives me move as well? Or no?
You just have movement. Disengage would be your action.
So it's here. So I'm just gonna go here.
All right.
So that I can wake up Shava next time she dies.
Sounds good.
Good call.
We're back to the top.
Will there be anyone available to use
Use
this?
my child plot armor to its fullest effect and shoot another arrow, but from this area instead. Arrow.
All right.
That's it.
Moggen's turn. It's going to take a swing at Persephone. Hits.
Farewell, cruel world.
Persephone!
4 points. Brings Persephone down. Second attack to Shava is an 18. Brings Shava down.
Oh, this poor little child.
And then it steps over the bodies and gets right next, real close to Brahmin. There.
Scenario also redeemed. That's 20 on death saving throw. Will there be anyone available to use this?
All right. Well, next up would be Persephone. Would you like to use it?
Yeah, I'll use it. Why not? I can try to hit this thing. Stop the insanity.
All right.
All right.
You're 1 hit point.
Okay. I'm gonna try to jump right back up and try to mash it with my quarterstaff.
Life number 13.
All right.
coming up.
Yeah, it's a lucky number. Life number 13.
How do you
Boom!
finish it?
Oh my god, I just take it and I go whack, 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 as many times as I can.
Splat, 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 splat.
Let the clay go flying.
A couple dozen mini Moggins. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't you dare!
Please.
No.
Like right as the
he has 2 more 1 rank.
yeah,
Oh
there's
my
two. Winston has added a second one on there, so we got 2 more to go at some point. So as the battle kind of concludes, you are all heavily beat up and wounded. Richard shows back up and he's just wringing his hands of whatever foul play he had with his cousin John Louis. And how did things fare for? And sees that you're all pretty beat up.
Ganesh is just crying.
We got clay dripping off of our bodies everywhere.
He invites
It
you
was
to
awful.
come over by the hearth in the room where the Rakasta are, and invites you to take a rest. And so I guess I'm kind of gonna want to take maybe just like a 5-10 minute break here to get up and stretch and such. But question to the players is: would you like to do a short rest here, or would you like to burn a long rest?
Long rest.
I think
How
we
many
might
long
need.
rests do we get?
Yeah.
Well, probably only one while you're in the house. So that'll be the question. If you want to burn it here, you won't have it available to you later.
We need burn here, I think, because first of all, I don't have the spell slots to heal anybody anymore. I can pick you up and basically make sure you don't die, and that's all I do right now until the death. So, and I know Iona is also on spell slots.
Yeah, I'm out of spell slots. So yeah, I'm definitely for a long rest, but I'm wishing I'd played a warlock instead.
For the sake of the spellcasters, I say long rest.
Yeah, I don't have any hit dice I can use anyway. I used them all up the first time, so a long rest would be fine.
Well, before we go to bed, I can make some more cookies for everyone. Would that be better?
Use up all those spell slots now to make cookies.
Cook overnight.
I haven't been able to cast Hunter's Mark at all.
Cookie Man, you focus on what you do best, making those cookies.
So everyone gets 2 more cookies to their stockpile of cookies if they still have them.
But we were supposed to stockpile them. Okay.
They're gonna be butterscotch cookies
Ooh.
Sounds
in
good.
the shape of centaurs.
All right. Well, I'm going to take us offline for a moment. Please do take care of all of these long rest things in the break. We'll take like a 10-minute break here just for bio break and such, but try to have all your long rest stuff taken care of before we come back. We'll come back at like 3:50 to those out in the audience. Thanks for all the donations thus far. We still got plenty of stuff that we got to deal with, including killing one of the characters at some point so we can use this resurrection. But we'll be back shortly.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
It's
We needed it.
No kidding.
And it's for the kids.
Oh, did you short rest me already?
Yeah, when he gave us
Long
the
rested.
long rest, it reset things.
Oh, perfect.
And I only get one of my hit dice back? Right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
I will also add we are Math is hard. $249 from our $6,000 goal.
It's all
All right, we are back. So our party, when we were ending, was taking a long rest, and well, basically the story as we are picking up is that they have all our five adventurers here come to Castle Amber in hopes of meeting Prince Stephen Amber. Um, Someone that had contacted all of them individually to try to arrange a employment opportunity. They sort of were summoned into the castle. They didn't even like find it and enter it. Like kind of called to them and brought them into it once they got into proximity to the area that Prince Stephen Amber directed them to arrive at. And they have since learned that it would seem that he is no longer alive, that he died and in fact was assassinated at some point in the past. They've learned that there might be a couple of places in the castle where they might try to get to learn more. Among those destinations would be a library in the chapel wing of the house, which would be to the north, the northern wing of the house. They could go to the throne room, which is on the eastern wing, or another library that is also in that direction. During your long rest, you take turns watching. You're not really sure what to expect in this house, having been having dealt with all sorts of manner of wacky things, including undead, strange ogres who seem to believe that they are members of the Amber family, and these Magan warriors that gave you a tough time in the previous encounter. But during your rest, Ione, you notice at some point the door that leads into the dining hall. You're resting in that area where the Rakasta are. You notice that the door that leads into the dining hall, there's some kind of a glow, like an amber glow that is kind of leaking through the cracks of the door.
I think we should investigate that. So I let everyone else know that I've noticed this, and I'm like, who wants to come with me to the mysterious glow?
I mean, I can't resist curiosity. I'll come along. Just don't eat the mushrooms, anyone. Don't eat the mushrooms.
Don't
I'll
eat
come
the
along as well.
mushrooms.
I think it is best we stay together for sure.
When you go over there to open, and this is like in the middle of your rest, you go and you open that door, and you don't look into the dining hall, but you look upon just kind of like this scene that like is completely covered in this amber glow, and it looks like you're looking upon a hill upon which is a tomb, and the entire thing seems to be kind of surrounded by this kind of forested uh, area with all these different like pine trees, but it glows, and there is a man that is at the base of the hill, um, who wearing kind of a regal looking robe and a crown upon his head. He is staring over at you and looking at you, and he is staring at you and smiling. He doesn't say anything, but he points to the tomb.
Okay. I attempt to approach the man.
As soon as you like kind of step into the room, the whole vision kind of disappears and unravels and becomes that dilapidated dining hall, empty.
Okay.
Could have looked at the tomb when he pointed at it. Is there anything we could have noticed from this distance? Or when he when he pointed, he would have looked that way.
Nothing. It just looked like it looked like a relatively small tomb. There weren't any like markings or anything that were really distinguishing. It was definitely something well crafted and well constructed, something that would have definitely contained the remains of someone from a royal line or a wealthy family. but nothing much more distinguishing than that. The area around it probably evokes the imagery of the forest and the lands that you had been traveling through just right before you came to this location.
Well,
But-
not to make too many assumptions, but I'm talking to everyone. I think that might be the ghost of Stephen, and he wants us to find his grave. Is my best guess. He's probably showing us where that is. Lots of weird stuff in this castle, so I would not be surprised.
Take your word for it. I got no other guesses.
Not your fan of it. It's giving me the creeps, like, really bad.
That's okay, Babar.
My name's
You-
Ganesh.
That's okay, Ganesha. You'll be fine. Ghosts aren't that dangerous.
You held your own well in that battle, kid. I mean, all of us popping up and down, and you're just like, nope, staying out of this one. But you held your own. You kept up. You did good, kid.
It really means a lot coming from you. I've been trying to practice a lot, like in the woods, like hunting for animals, and because typically animals are a lot faster and bigger than me. I kind of tend to stay away from things bigger unless I absolutely have to.
Oh, that's smart. Really, really smart. You keep that up.
And Shava's been giving me a couple lessons on how to use a sword, and it's working good, I think.
Proving so good. I'm so very proud of you. Me. Okay. So, I guess where to?
Deliver. Did you say?
The library sounds fun. I mean, they may have some nice books there.
I think they said there's. Ooh.
Right. For the East Wing, because the library and the throne room are there, gives us options.
Yeah, I agree.
I also agree.
That as well.
Plus, the Eastwind Library is where the Devil Book is.
Oh.
Hey, you don't want to
I'm
get
less
into
sure.
anything with those devil books. I mean, you're a nice young girl. You got your whole life ahead of you. You don't want to be making devil deals.
I've already
By
signed
the
a
way, Yanni,
contract.
what was that paper you signed?
Yeah, it said I needed to
What
get
was
the
it?
guy the book. Let me look at the fine print on what happens if I don't. And I tried to read the scroll for the what happens if I don't find the book.
You look into the contract. Give me an intelligence check, or it could be investigation if you're proficient in that.
Let me.
I'm also interested, so I'd like to give guidance.
Okay, yeah, you got an extra D4 there on top of whatever you roll.
Yeah, so just a flat. I'll roll as investigation, but it's just flat intelligence with an extra D4. For a total of 20.
So, basically, you've got you find in the fine print of this contract that there is like a time limit. Like you have so much time to find that contract, and it's kind of designated in what you think maybe is like one full cycle of some kind of celestial, like what would be a year, but it's not called that. It's something really strange and really foreign to you, but it has to do with like star patterns as one full change of the celestial sky. And if you don't find it by the time that happens, you will essentially be in indentured servitude to that devil for a period of 99 years.
I don't want to be a devil's slave. Like I relay that information to everyone that I would be a devil's slave, and I don't want to be a devil's slave. Like that sounds terrible.
Paper, then, girl. I mean, that was a risk, you know.
It was. I would thought I was helping. Janet's alive. We brought her back to life. You know.
We
We
did.
didn't even know Janet.
I
But
knew
we
she
did a
was
good
bad.
thing.
You have good heart. It's okay. But let's try to save your soul. Let's try to do that.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. Let's find the devil book for the sake of me.
Here's a question. He wants the devil book. What happens if we destroy the devil book? What do you think will happen then?
Wouldn't
What,
that make her?
can we-
Wouldn't that
I
make
mean,
her a
can we-
slave still? Because he
I
doesn't
don't
have
know.
the book anymore.
What other terms are in the contracts? I mean, we have to. I mean, I'm not the smart centaur, but I mean, as an athlete, you have to like sign all these contracts and deals and things. So like maybe there's some like wiggle thing that we just haven't seen yet.
I don't think the devil's fine print actually hurts the devil. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
he
they're-
is set up. This is a losing game for Iona because the devil has set her up to lose.
yeah. Most stories involving fiends usually don't end up good, but I'm curious.
When the devil makes a trade, he rarely loses in that trade.
He seemed pretty cool to me. Like, if I just like fulfill the bargain, it should be fine.
Yeah, there's clauses in there about how you can like defer this responsibility onto someone else if you can get them to sign it and like take ownership of the contract, and all loopholes that would just basically like deliver
That's a
this
really
onto
good
someone
idea,
else.
actually. Let's find William again.
Oh yeah, he's already kind of. But
Yeah,
the
we
devil?
could trick him into signing it, and he's the one that summoned the devil in the first place.
Yeah. So wait, is it the devil works for him? So if he signs that, does that nullify, or are they just bound to each other like some weird married couple? Or
That's probably the way it works. Yeah, just like a devil marriage. Let's trick William into devil marriage.
This really sounds
mean,
like some
he
elder
is a-
abuse.
Old senile man,
it sounds
and
really bad.
yeah, if you take advantage of him, it just sounds kind of harsh. You knew what you were signing. He can't understand that.
I don't think trading any more lives will solve this problem.
You gonna like try to find the book? I mean, how bad can it be? It's just a book, right?
Yeah, it's just a book.
It's a book.
What?
I have plenty of books in my bag.
This one apparently,
And human skin. I remember.
human
Truly,
skin.
Esther
something about
Amberville
human
finds
skin.
herself hilarious,
good
but
point.
few of the family appreciate her.
We could just go to the
She
East
sets
Library.
harmless pranks throughout the
Of the
estate.
four of you
A partially
can
open
talk
door
to
is a
people
sure sign
there,
that something in a bucket
learn
is
any
about to
clues we need
douse
to
the
find out,
unwary.
and I,
From
on
above.
my own, will just browse the books, not for anything specific.
What if those weird clay things come back and we're not there to help you? Or you're not there to help us?
Then I die.
You die. Good though. Dying is very bad.
Maybe
Try to
I
help.
can
We'll try to help you.
escape some golems. I've got expeditious retreat.
There's like
You know.
a million of them, and they're all coming after you. What then?
I think
just
we'd be seeing
teleport
more.
away. Yeah, there would be plenty of them that y'all would need to be worried too. So
I say that as we have like 2 more wandering encounters. Maybe there isn't it.
Also, by the way, we have
Yep,
another
I got it.
redemption. Yep.
I saw it. Another rumor. So
Ooh.
So you would like to make your way, I think, to the Eastern Library or the wing to see if you can find this library and or throne room. We're gonna do one of Winston's wandering encounters here. And so, as you open the door and head out into the Hall of Mirrors, you take note that there's like 13 or so hobgoblins here, all stuffed into little butler suits, and they're all like up and down the hallway. You see there are a few that have buckets with rags that are like cleaning off some of these mirrors that have like clay gunk on them. There are some with mops, and they're like scrubbing the floors. A couple of them on their hands and knees, like with actual like really thick bristle brushes, just scrubbing. And there is one hobgoblin who has his hair kind of like combed back, greased up, slicked back, and he has like very proper posture, like stands straight up. But his whole like face, you could just see it. It looks like paint or something fell on him from above or something. He's got kind of a dour face, but he's still trying to project like a proud demeanor. Even though he's just got it's like blue paint up and down and has ruined his jacket, and he seems to be kind of like maybe the supervisor or the head butler, as he's just like watching over everyone and directing people. He says, "No, you missed a spot there, Frederick. Oh, this is some shoddy work, surely. Please, I want to be able to eat off this floor." And you watch as he goes over to like one of the candelabras, and he's like looking at it. You notice that all the candles are gone, and he looks at it, and then you have just all opened the door, and he says, you there, are you the ones responsible for all of the missing candles and torches?
Someone stole your candles? That doesn't sound like that's a nice thing for them to do.
It wasn't you? Yeah, it must have been old
No.
Uncle Frugal. Gallivanting around. It's not right. It's not proper. It makes our job so difficult. We need to track him down and replace all of this. Are you responsible for this clay? All this mess in the hallway here? Explain yourselves.
The
Kinda
clay
So it's
was
going flat.
Play off of my quarterstaff so it's not so obvious, just in the corner.
I'm gonna look around like, oh yeah, look at all that.
yeah, Java, we did this.
I'm just gonna hide behind Java and just stay out of sight of the butler now.
Yeah, there were some those clay golem guys. They were in the hallway, and they were out of hand, so we had to put them down. I apologize about the mess.
We have had so many guests in this home over the years, but this really takes the cake. And what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Will you lend a hand and help a bit? Come.
Oh, that's the guests clean the floor? I mean, it is these beings attacked us. I would put the blame on whoever released them from the boxing room.
So you're saying that this is John Louis' fault?
Yes.
Well, I shall have a word with him post haste to ensure that this sort of thing never happens again. I must apologize for. He is very interested in his games and his boxing. He has a strange way of showing his sportsmanship.
Sir Richard has a conversation with him, apparently. So perhaps it's already been taken care of.
Good Master Richard, he is a good man. He is one of the few Ambers that I respect. Pardon me, that was improper. I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, we didn't catch your name. Maybe you'd be polite to ask. How do you do? I'm Persephone.
A pleasure to meet you. I am Javert. And is there anything that we can do to make your time here in the home more hospitable? We pride ourselves in our service, myself and my associates here.
If it's not too impolite, what's with the blue paint? I mean, is that a new look you're going for?
You can just see he's like shaking almost with rage as he says, "Some of the de Amberville family find themselves to be most amusing. One such Amberville is Julie Esther, and she is a prankster and she is constantly playing these games, and it would appear that she had placed a bucket of paint above the kitchen door. And of course, I opened it very clumsily, and it dropped on my head.
And it brings
This-
out the blue of your eyes, if anything. It's a nice color for you. I mean,
Look really good on you.
yeah.
Please.
Like a towel?
Yes, you have a towel?
I have some spare rags in my bag. If you'll give me a second. He's gonna pull it with his trunk, just a towel, and just like not touch him, but have the trunk do it instead.
Okay. Like dab
Yep.
in his face.
Yep.
And he just sits there and he just like looks humiliated that this is happening. And he
Aw.
says, "Would you
It's
please?"
okay.
And he grabs the rag and just wipes his face off himself and hands it back.
Poor
All right, I
Javier.
was just trying to be nice. I thought you'd like it.
I am sorry if I seem a little off. It is taxing serving these D'Ambervilles. They have no respect.
Well, that doesn't sound very nice of them.
Kind of a little wonky. It's been a long time for all of you, I imagine.
It has the life of a butler is one that has no expiration date. We live to serve. Now then, is there anything I can help you with? Is there anything that you need?
Looking for a
Would-
library
Yeah,
in the East Wing.
Yes, the East Wing. Absolutely, you'll be able to find the East Wing right through these doors. And he points down to the end of the hall where the double doors are, and he says, "You'll have to cross through the gardens, of course, but once you make your way through there, make sure that you stick to the path. It's very important that you stick to the path."
Is that?
Well, the D'Ambervilles, as you know, many of them are spellcasters, and many of them worship some of the old ways, and some of them are druids, you see, and they have constructed and recreated this wonderful forest garden there, but they have stocked it full of things that would lair in the deep woods in the forests. Many of these creatures live in the foliage, in the underbrush, and so if you would like to ensure that you don't run afoul of one of these beasts, very important that you stay to the safety of the path.
Entire forest inside of a house?
I have to give it to them. It is sort of a minor miracle that it exists here in this way.
I really love the forest. I kind of spend most of my free time in there anyways. That sounds amazing. I would love to see it.
Would you say it's one of maybe your favorite terrains, or are there other ones that you like even better?
Miss Persephone, that sounds exactly right. I think that's exactly how I would put it. Also,
I had a
while that's
notion.
happening, Natural 20 on a death save. Thanks, Josie.
All right.
No problem.
So now you have 2 of those in the bank.
Ooh.
All right.
Thank you,
and
Mr. Javert. Appreciate
Yes.
the heads up and the warning.
Absolutely. If there's anything that you need from us, you just give a whistle, and one of my associates will be available to attend to your every need. And
Much obliged.
you begin to make your way to the end of the hall there, unless there's any more places that you want to explore here in the West Wing.
Would it be wrong for me to ask if they have cookies as well, but make sure Barry doesn't make them? Would that be a bad thing to ask? Mr. Butler Man,
Yes.
do you happen to have like a bakery where you can like make cookies and stuff? But if you do, is Barry the one that makes them?
He says, Barry. Huge disappointment, that one. he has been known to dabble in all sorts of things there in the kitchen, and he points you towards this door, and he says, "Our kitchens are just there to the left. If you should need a snack, I'm sure that one of the cooks there, the chefs there, would be happy to mix you up a cookie, grab you a cookie or a pastry or a glass of milk, perhaps."
You mentioned that. I think Mr. Broman over here wanted a glass of milk as well. Or who was that? Was I mistaken that? I don't remember. Someone
was not
wanted a
me.
glass of milk.
Never
I
say
don't
no
know.
to milk, but I mean, I don't know who was asking for it before.
It may have been a ogre. I don't remember. Is it ogre or William?
I don't remember either. It was one of them.
Oh yeah, it was William. That's good to know.
Well, if I do get one,
Just
would
don't-
you like one as well?
No, I am quite fine, and knowing my luck today, it'll
Come
just be
on.
another one of Janet's or Julie's pranks.
I'm sure it definitely put a smile on your face. Come on. If I give you a cookie, will you at least take it? He doesn't have like little, big old blue elephant eyes.
Make a persuasion check. And he says, "Oh dear. If it will make you feel better, I will accept your gift of a cookie."
To sure. Here you go. And he's gonna pull one of his cookies that he made earlier, and then boop. It's butterscotch. I made it myself.
Butterscotch is my favorite flavor in all of the world. And he bites into the cookie, and you can just see his very serious demeanor. He's taken aback to someplace else in his past or his childhood, and he smiles warmly as if he's taking in all of these memories of being a young lad and enjoying a butterscotch. And he's radiating with joy. He says, "This is the best cookie that I have ever had." And go ahead and take a point of
Just knew you'd
inspiration
like it.
for making old Javert delighted by your baked good. All right.
That was adorable as heck.
Super cute.
I have child plot armor now. No.
We'll see.
Probably not.
All right. I guess through the double doors to the east wing now.
Yeah, unless someone wants to search these last few rooms. We got 3 doors we haven't opened yet.
Want to just open them along the way? Just give them a little.
I mean, people
we
live
have to
here. They
go
might not
upstairs.
appreciate that.
Oh,
We
yeah,
can
good
knock
point.
first. Knock on the doors, and if no one answers, then go inside and snoop around.
Okay, so you're gonna knock at like this door here.
Yeah, we should do that. There's just 2 doors as we exit. We'll just knock on those
Yeah.
2 and check them out.
What?
Um,
What could go wrong?
I asked
Yeah.
myself that question, and then I ate a mushroom that killed me.
Just
So
take the
you-
cookies for now, okay?
So you knock on this door, and you hear a voice call back, "Who is it?"
I shout, Ione! With no clarifying who I am, just the name.
The door opens by itself and gives you view into a room It's filled with antique furniture made from rich, dark woods, and there's a deep red velvet rug on the floor. The large bed here is ornately decorated, showing lavish scroll work with kind of a kind of foresty woodland type of motif of vines and such. And then seated on the bed are two pale, transparent figures composed of thick mist. One of them resembles a middle-aged man, and the other resembles a matronly woman.
I close the door.
You close the door. So noping out of that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does anyone else want to
It's
talk
kind
to
of
ghosts?
rude.
They seem nice, but yeah, let's knock on some more doors.
It's
Yeah.
about what happened. Maybe
kind
they
of
know
rude.
something.
Well, they kind
Yeah,
of
I
invited
wanna
you
talk
in,
to
and then you
ghosts.
just shut the door in their face.
They were on the other side of the room. That's not their face. It's, I mean, metaphorically, yeah.
Like if someone gave you a cookie and you just threw it in the
Persephone.
trash right after.
I still
No.
have all. I take out all 3 cookies that I have to show Ganesh that I still have his cookies.
Makes me happy.
I'm saving them for an emergency. Persephone, do you want to talk to the ghost?
I mean, we're supposed to be finding out information here, right? We could just ask. I can stand in the doorway and just shout out a question or two.
Yeah, that sounds like I open the door again and then step aside for Persephone.
Okay.
We're just wandering around here trying to find out what happened to, your Prince Stephen. Just wondering if anybody here knows the story, anything that could help us out.
They both just kind of stare blankly at you.
Righty then. Have a good time doing whatever it is you're doing, and we won't bother you anymore. I'll shut the door. They didn't seem to know anything, so
Yeah.
move on.
Who wants to knock on the next door?
I'll knock
Ganesh,
on
you
the
should
door.
knock. Oh yeah. Do it,
So
Brahmin.
you go and you knock on this door. You hear the sounds of like someone stacking up plates and kitchen sounds. Kind of orders being barked out left and right. Take this out to the dining hall, or take this up to the master's bedroom. Things like that. And this is where he indicated the kitchen is.
All right. Well, that sounds boring. What am I gonna do this little end door?
Okay. Do you want to move on and move to the next area of the house? Okay.
Yep.
So switching maps. I'm going to bring all your tokens out to this one, and then I'll share the map once I got it all set up. You want to check out what that donation was? Thank you, chat. There was a $10 donation.
Ooh, thank you.
All right, so you move through the doorway there, and you come out on a stone landing. And the area that you're taking in, you feel like you're back outside. You're in what appears to be a forested area. You look up, and you get the sense that the entire ceiling of this room, it's kind of hard to perceive or take in, but it almost seems like it is lit up, and there's what feels like sunlight radiating down upon you all. There are trees on the left or on either side of this kind of cobblestone path that you see at the base of these stairs that you stand upon. There are the sounds of like animal life, birds cawing in the background. There is even occasionally feels like a slight breeze upon your skin. You're kind of
Alice,
looking
where
out
is-
into the undergrowth, and you can see, flowers and bushes and things like that. There's a sort of sweet aroma on the air.
Wow.
Wow, this place is amazing. This is gonna go run over to the nearest thing of flowers.
Oh, wait, stay in the
wait, stay
path,
in the path.
buddy.
But it's an entire forest inside a house. It's amazing.
It can be amazing.
Javier said, yeah, what they said.
So Ganesh,
Fine.
you're running towards one of the flowers.
Yeah.
Okay, so you
I
run
did say
towards
it.
an area of flowers. Anything that you're like doing as you see this like kind of patch of like these kind of rosy red, kind of wildflowers.
Well, first of all, do I know the flowers?
Make
I know what type of flowers they are. Say.
nature check.
Or do that. I'm trying to remember what favored terrain does.
Ranger. When you make an intelligence or wisdom check related to your favorite terrain, your proficiency bonus is doubled. Okay, so nature. Nature, right? Or survival?
Nature check, please.
So it's... Boop.
Okay. Most of these roses here are the ones that you're currently staring at are just rose bushes nearby the wildflowers. The wildflowers are just that, but there are these rose bushes nearby as well. But as you're looking at them, there's a few of them that aren't quite right. Like they're not typical, and you can kind of see that they're thorn-like. What do you call it? The vines that come off of it that have the thorns, seem to be kind of twitching or quivering. And you have heard of rose bushes that are kind of not sentient, but feed off of living creatures. It's kind of a rare thing to see out in the wild, but it seems like you're seeing like a number of those here.
It's gonna take a few steps back and just say, I wouldn't recommend touching any of the pretty flower bushes right now. Those will probably try and eat you.
As you're kind of instructing them on that, yes, Cliff says, show them his picture. I don't have that scanned in necessarily, but this was the bush that I was referring to, and that was one of Cliff's drawings in the book. The
Cool.
vampire rose bush.
Ooh.
Nice.
As you're kind of giving this warning, Ganesh, suddenly, like kind of from the woods, you see a little girl, in sort of a commoner's, like a very like kind of plain looking dress. She's got her hair kind of done up in like two ponytails on the top of her head. She looks like she's probably like maybe 8 years old. But she like kind of jumps out at you from like behind a little bit of the foliage as you're trying to make your way back to the group, and she touches you and she says, "Take, you're it. Now you have to chase me." And she starts like running down the path.
Who did you do this to?
Ganesh.
Know how much I want to sprint down this path now. No, you don't. He goes.
And you're chasing after her? Okay.
Yeah.
What do the rest of you do? So-
Shava being Shava's gonna immediately follow after them.
Oh,
They're
for
kind of like
Pete's
running down the
sake.
path that way.
I'll run after them as well.
Yeah, I'm following. I don't trust what's going on here, so.
I'm gonna follow, but stay like way in the back.
Okay. So Ganesh, why don't you give me an acrobatics check to see if you can catch up to her?
All right, let me see if there's any benefit from being favored terrain. Probably not. That's only after an hour travel. Never mind, just a straight roll then. Acrobatics. Oh.
Okay. So she's like speeding ahead of you. Like she's seems like she's maybe faster than you. And she's just kind of laughing and giggling as she takes you like quite a distance actually. Sorry, I'm just getting my tool out here to like kind of reveal more of the path. She's not meandering off the path. She's just leading you down the path basically.
Come on, no fair. You had a head start.
And she says, nah, 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 you can't catch me. I like your trunk, she says as she's running.
Oh, I think I was born with it. That's still running. What's your name?
She says that her name is Chrysanta.
Hey, Korea Santa. I'm Ganesh.
And she leads you all the way over to you keep following her, and you get to where there's like a bridge. There's like a stream here, and a stone bridge up ahead, and you see that she like kind of stops as you get closer to it. And at one end of the bridge here, let me throw a token down just so I've got some indicator of how far you've gone. We'll just use this token here. She kind of stops you, like right where this token is. And as you are looking up the path there, at the base of that bridge, you just see a goat seems like it's just sitting there looking at the bridge.
Brought the trunk. Right now. Put the goat.
She says, I think it's talking to something. Do you see that?
Do I see that?
You just see a goat. And it's sitting at the base of the stairs. You see the goat, yeah, but you don't know if it's talking or communicating or anything. It's that or whatever sound goats make.
Sounds. You say it's talking to something? I don't think so. I think it's just a goat.
Animals can talk.
And they really?
Sure.
Oh. I'm not really good with talking to animals, but I'm good at making animals my friend. Animals really love cookies.
You know what? You should become friends with the squirrels. There's a lot of squirrels in the forest here. You want to see?
How many squirrels we talk?
Oh, there's lots. They're all over. I can take you to where I know that some are at.
Are they still on the path?
No,
They're
silly. They're up in trees. Squirrels live in trees. We have to go find a tree.
Well, I can see a tree right there. Is there any squirrels? He's gonna call for a squirrel. Hello, squirrels. Come say hi.
Do you have an ability that allows you to talk with animals, or?
Oh, no.
You're just literally calling out like, "Hey, squirrels, come here."
Yeah.
She says, "You don't seem like you're very good at this."
I guess not. I'm still working on it, though. I'm trying my best.
and she says, "I'll go find you some squirrels." And she runs into the woods here.
Don't go in the. I heard it's not safe in the woods. Where are you going?
And she clears like the kind of forest underbrush, and is out of sight.
Oh. I will not pursue into the woods.
Dawson, did you like trumpet to like signal us? Is that what I heard? No.
No.
I thought you made a trumpet sound when you got there.
Oh, I tapped her with my trunk and said she's it.
Oh, I see.
So I think you were all following along, weren't you?
Right.
Yeah,
We
So I
were,
don't-
yeah.
trying.
Yeah. Yeah, so you will have caught up to where Ganesh is, and you can see that little girl is running off the path. It has gone into the thick of the woods.
You can just see by his demeanor, like he really wants to go in the woods now. Oh, hi, back.
We're you ran off.
Well, it was the rule of tag. She tagged me. I had to go chase her. Did you touch the flowers? Don't touch those flowers. They're really bad.
We didn't touch the flowers, just making sure you're not running into the woods. Where'd the kid go?
He's just gonna point with his trunk and says, "That way." Find some. She wants to go find some squirrels.
She's gonna look to everyone else.
I don't know what she means by that, but
Oh,
I can kind of do that. But like, it's only like one squirrel.
You're asking us what we think she means when she says she's gonna go find some squirrels? I mean, I think she's gonna find some squirrels. I mean, is there a reason we shouldn't take that at face value?
Oh, I don't know. She also said that goat over there is talking or something.
Is the goat still there?
The goat is still there, and it's just like, yeah, bleeding out. Bah, bah.
Sounds like it's talking in goat. I don't know. Can I walk? Is the goat up along the path? You said it was kind of sitting by the stairs.
Yeah. I'll put, do we have a token for this? Probably. This will be our goat token. It's like right here. Bah, bah.
Okay. Does it look like it's in distress? Is it a distressed goat?
Make we'll say an insight check.
All right. My abilities to read a goat.
Yeah, you don't see anything visibly wrong with it, but trying to figure out what it's calling out for, just a little bit tough to understand what message it's sending. But as you're listening to it, it's calling out. It starts to move forward.
I think someone might have fallen in a well and we're supposed to follow. What do you guys think?
I wouldn't like to be falling down a well. Maybe you're right.
Survive.
They're trying to lead us to save them. That's what it's doing.
I cast guiding bolt. I'm just kidding.
You watch as the goat like gets up on its hind legs and places its front hooves like on the raised part of the edge of the bridge, like the kind of the edge of the bridge there. Looks like it's like leaning over and it's like bah, 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 calling like almost like down into the river.
There's
Like
to live for. Don't. Oh, you're not jumping. Never mind. I thought I misread the situation. Never mind.
May I move closer, and if the goat will allow me to stand next to it, may I look over the edge?
I was gonna do the same too.
Sure.
Yeah.
But as you approach, the goat just kind of looks up at you and then starts to kind of gallop away.
Okay, she's still gonna kind of do the same thing the goat was doing. Front leg, other leg, and then just gonna lean over.
You look and you see there's something like there's like ripples from the water, and you hear like something sloshing about. You kind of crane your head over to the right, and you can see there's a troll that is like making its way up onto the grass here, and it's looking right now at Ione, and it's like licking its lips, and it's just like is moving over there.
No, thank you.
We'll roll initiative here. Because Persephone, you're there, you see it.
I sure do.
Dang it, Billy.
Actually, you don't see it. It's creeping up. I don't think anyone's gonna beat that check.
Oh. I was watching the goat apparently just
Actually,
take off.
Sorry, I'm kind of the process of operations here isn't going so well. What I want, there maybe is a chance, Sheva, that you see it in time to warn the others. Give me a perception check.
4.
But
That's perception. Huh? Oh. That's pretty good.
Not quite good enough, but I'm gonna give you
21.
I'll give you advantage because I think we'll call it help that you're getting from Ganesh went up there too.
Okay. That one and toss.
It was a very high roll from the troll.
It was a very high roll.
So you notice it not quite in time to give a good warning to Ione, who is kind of caught blindsided by this troll that gets up like in your blind spot and makes an attack.
Raw. I don't.
And it makes 3 attacks, 1 with its bite and 2 with its claws. A 24 will hit.
Oh no.
8 points.
Oh no.
Second claw is a hit. I don't think that rolled. Uh-oh. There we go. It's got you clawed and like it's carrying you off. It's like got you wrapped up like it's gonna bring Ione back into the river. And that's where that was a surprise round.
No.
But it's here we go. Persephone, now it's your turn.
Drop it! Drop it! I'm gonna use my Radiant Sunbolt and try to attack this troll. Alright, I'd hit, right?
Yep.
Alright. And I'll use a key point to do 2 more bolts at it. Just to try to get it to drop my friend.
And that'll hit.
And the second bolt. Oh no!
Would you like to re-roll? You have 1 re-roll.
Should I re-roll, guys?
For it.
Yes.
Okay, because it's it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't a natural 1. Okay, I did it twice in a row. So I guess that was destiny. There was no getting away from that one.
Luckily, it's just the miss.
All right.
Wow. Okay.
And I think I'm actually going to back up a bit along the path. I can't really tell. I wanted to use my full movement, and move back. I think I did the squares right, but it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, I can put the grid on so you can see it. Oops. There we go. All right. So next up we have Sheva.
All right.
It says you're still unconscious too.
It was is a $5
Because two
Sim-
nat ones.
because of 2 nat ones. I think that's a reroll for the players.
All right.
Thank you,
So-
chat, for the donation.
Is there an action to like pull Ione away?
Yeah,
Or, like-
we'll call it a contested strength check with the troll.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Thump, 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 thump. And I'm gonna try to do thing.
Just don't rip me in
Contested
half.
Strength. Not
All
my
right.
plan.
All right, you managed to yank it out of its claws, and you have Ione grappled, essentially, in your control.
Okay. I guess I'll make my echo appear
It's for
somewhere
the
within
kids.
range, and then that'll be it for me. 'Cause I
All
don't
right.
think, or I guess it'll be opportunity of attack, but I think I can still get out of there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I'll risk the opportunity of attack and try to get out of the way.
All right. Shoot. Here we go. Ooh, a 26 to hit.
Yeah. Ouchie.
Gets you with the claw for 15 points.
Oh,
Wow. That was a risk move. That's okay. Over here, and I'm gonna just put you down if that's possible. And that's my turn.
Sounds good. So kind of places Ione down there. The troll.
Good
So
luck.
we got some.
Keep fighting on.
Yes, thank you, Dale. Dale just redeemed $5, I think, probably for the players, I would assume. There was a $10 donation there, too, that I didn't catch what it was exactly, so let me know. Troll will take its turn.
another net 20.
Net 20? Okay. So you've got 3 of those currently. Troll is going to go after the centaur. It just took its lunch away. Going to make first a claw attack. The 14 misses. Second claw is a miss. And then it's going to try for a bite. And that is going to be a nat 1. I'm going to re-roll that one.
You have to, though.
I do, because the DM doesn't like nat 1s either. It's bad for me too. Bite attack.
Don't do it, don't do it!
So still a miss, but no critical fail. So you're doing a pretty good job playing defender here. And then it turns to Ganesh's turn.
Oh, geez, I don't. That's a really big person. I don't like that. He's gonna point at it and say, "Stop being so mean." He's gonna use Hunter's mark. Mark him up. So, and he's gonna take his Dread Ambusher strikes at the thing. The troll. First arrow. Not great. Second arrow. And this gets a
hits.
little bonus too. So he's gonna throw that on and damage.
Wow, 19 points.
And
Troll.
it didn't do the hunter's mark for some reason.
Go ahead and throw a D6 in, and I'll capture it here. 4 points. All right.
Maybe I have to do it the reverse way.
Oops.
And I'm gonna take steps back this way.
All right. Anything else, Ganesh?
It should be my turn.
All right, we are to Brahmand. What do you got, Brahmand?
Oh, you cannot hear me. That's gonna be a problem if you can't hear me. So I have a question about where is it? Oh, spare the dying. So it just stabilizes somebody, so they still are at 0 hit points, just stable, or do they become? Do they
Ioni
get,
They have
is
0 hit points, but they won't be making death saves.
or I could just heal them and then they would be good.
Yep. You do get
So I
some
would
extra
use.
cookies.
So I would use this. Oh yeah, yeah. So I will save myself a spell, and I will just feed Ione my 3 cookies.
you as an action. I think it's just one. You can do one.
It is
Okay,
just one.
I will give her 1 cookie, and as a bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith on Shava.
All right, sounds good.
Can I still make a movement? Am I still able to move?
Yes.
Alright, I don't want to be this quick. Alright, that is it for me.
All right, Ioni, it is your turn. You're back to 1 hit point.
Awesome. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and move 30 feet back. And I'm going to use my Tides of Chaos to give me advantage on my next attack roll, and I'm going to roll Scorching Ray, all 3, targeting the It is 3, right?
3 rays, yeah.
Yeah. All 3 targeting the troll. Do I roll 3 times for that?
Yes.
Okay. Whoops, that was too many. I apologize. All right.
Does that hit?
Okay.
Hmm.
Do I have advantage in all 3 since it's 1 action, or just the first one?
I'll give you. They're they're 3 separate, I think. So probably just one.
Well, the
I have
first
to-
one is a 17.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. The second one is a 13.
13. Not gonna quite do it.
Yeah,
And
11 misses.
that'll miss too.
Rough.
But it's fire damage, and that is important here.
Yeah. So just 2d6.
So
7
points.
fire damage. Yeah. Also, if you'd like, I can roll on the wild magic table.
Yes, I would like that.
All right, perfect. Back. Then I have to find that table again because I closed it like a dork.
Let's see. I have it right here, so I'm gonna pop it in the chat. Hopefully.
Yeah. Then I will keep it open.
Well, at least I thought that would work. Come on. I don't know why it's not sharing. If you do you have a button on the right hand side that says tables of your Fantasy Grounds tabletop?
Let me see here. I think it should.
I think because I shared it, I think you should be able to search it and find Wild Magic Surge.
Have it,
I
if you
don't
go into
have
library,
tables.
if you go into the library, you can mark the button that says tables, and it should.
Oh, perfect.
up.
Thank you so much. That is super helpful. Excellent. Okay. Tables. Then I can search. Wild. All right. There we go.
And what does it say? Your skin turns a vibrant shade of blue. A remove curse spell can end this effect. So you kind of look like the hobgoblin butler who had the blue paint draped over his face.
All right. That's okay. That's fine.
All right, so we turn then to the top of the order. Persephone, it is your turn.
What is going on with you, girl? You been eating too many of those cookies or something? What? All right, I'm gonna stay back, move a little closer so I can do my Radiant Sunbolt again.
21, that will hit. 5
Do a little
points.
damage there, and then I'll use another key point to do 2 more, because I don't know, this thing looks pretty tough.
All right.
1 hit. All right. And last one is a miss.
All right, we turn
And then I'll
now.
step back
sorry.
where I was. I just want to take a little more movement and step back where I was.
Shava, it is your turn.
That is me. Okay. Oh, I did not know that. Thank you, Chris. Apparently I have a +2 to my AC that I didn't know about. Okay. That's good to know. Alright, I'm going to scoot this 5, 10. That should be good there. And I'm gonna just swap. Whoop. And then I'm going to charge.
All right,
If I
so we're
can-
going to get
if
a
I can do
stab
that.
and yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And yes, so stabby stab over here. Pop it. Miss. Okay. It says right there. And that's okay. I'm gonna try to hoof it. And that misses too. Okay. Worth the try. It felt cool in my head. And then I guess just shuffle over to the side so I'm not standing on top of the echo. That's it.
Cobblestone is slippery. Be careful.
Ah!
Troll is up next. It does not get its regeneration. And it will try to first take a few claws at Shava. A 24 will hit. 13 points.
I'm down.
That's rough.
Java!
I'm sorry. It
It's
swings again and hits.
It's okay. I forgive
Isn't
you.
your armor class up because of Shield of Faith?
It was, but it was still a pretty high hit.
Would a 16 have
That
hit?
16 hit you?
16? Oh no, because with the shield it's a 17.
Okay. So that hit, I'm not sure if it's tracking your saves or not. Okay, it did put a fail on there, so that should not be.
Okay.
It will hit you with a bite, though. And the 24 will hit, and it would be a crit, so it's 2 fails. So fortunately, the Shield of Faith did prevent you from dying. So
Okay.
there's that.
Yay!
Next up is Ganesh.
Shava! Leave her alone! He's gonna just start charging forward and shoot a bow at her. The evil, mean troll. There's the marking of it. Okay, good. Oh! I spend my inspiration here.
Sure.
We do have a
Sure,
resurrection.
I'll say yes.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna let Shava die. No. Reroll.
All right, 14
Damage.
points.
He's just gonna go charging up to the front line, and that's as far as he can get with his movement.
Next up is Brahmand.
Alright, Brahmin is going to so I'm gonna Toll the Dead. Alright, here we go. So here's the wisdom DC.
Okay, it fails.
Alright. Damage has been done. So 12,
All right, 7 points.
and then I'm going to bonus action. Heal.
Sounds good. So, Shava, you are waking up to a very perilous kind of situation overhead, but you're conscious.
I neigh with concern.
And that's actually 9 because of my special life.
All right, go ahead and take a little bit extra there. Then we turn to Ione.
Right. I'm going to again. Use the Tides of Chaos. Give me advantage. All right. And use Scorching Ray again.
Okay, that'll
first
hit.
one hits. Second one misses. Third one hits. For a total of 8 and 18 fire damage to the troll.
Your rays are searing its flesh, and it's got scorch marks up and down its body.
And then
Suddenly,
I think
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm gonna spend a 2 sorcery points to cast Chill Touch as a bonus action.
Sounds good.
Okay. I can find my button. There we go. And it misses.
Persephone, Ione, and Brahman, you suddenly feel like a heavy breeze at your back and a shadow blocks the radiance of the ceiling overhead. And you look up and you see flying above your heads is a gold dragon, which is making its way over towards the troll. And it just breathes down a torrent of flame down on the troll. It seems like it's really focusing its attention specifically on the troll, which it obliterates. And then it touches down and reverts into the form of a little girl. And it looks over at you, Ganesh, and she holds out a hand, and she's just got a handful of these golden acorns. And she says, "See, I found one of the squirrels." Everything they touch turns to gold.
Everything the squirrels touch turned to gold?
Yeah. Do you have anything you want turned into gold? That'll make you rich.
I'm not really in it for the money all too much, but not to be rude or anything. What was that?
That was a troll, and he was
For a
being a
dragon?
jerk. What?
He was being a really jerk. Shava, are you okay?
I'm like still kind of laying there, like hooves are just kind of like everywhere, and she's just kind of like looking at the little girl, like, and then she like kind of looks to everyone else, and then like looks back to the other girl, and then back to everyone else. Am I dead? Am I dead right now? Like, did I actually come back? Or
You're not dead, Shava. For the Emperor protects.
nice.
She's gonna
Right
run
herself
up,
up. Get back
the
up.
girl, a big old hug for helping Shava, and then I think I'm just gonna run over to Broman and give him a big old hug for helping Shava. Thank you guys so much. Thank you.
As you're kind of recollecting yourselves here, you take note as there's a unicorn that is like kind of galloping towards you from the southern path where you came from, and it comes over to the little girl and is like looking her up and down, and this unicorn speaks and is speaking and is just like, "Oh mercy, where have you been, little one? You shouldn't be running off like that." And it's very irresponsible. It's dangerous. You know that. You know that. And she looks. This unicorn looks to all of you, and she says, "Oh, I pray she hasn't been much of a trouble to you."
Not at all.
No, she's actually very nice. Yep,
Well,
killed that evil troll right there.
Oh, I wish you hadn't done that, little one. I am sure that Andrew de Anvavir will probably have retribution for killing one of these living things, but that is a worry for another time. I take it that you all wandered here and found yourselves stuck in the home like we have been here for a long time as well.
What happened, and we were warned to stay on the path. We stayed on the path, and then this thing came out. So I don't really think that was, I mean, it was helpful, but not as helpful as I thought it would. Advice, because apparently things can come on the path too.
Oh yes, it is true. It is true. There are all manner of things out in the woods to be wary of, and well, there are also things that live under the bridges and in the water, and I'm just thankful that you're all right. Tell me, where are you headed?
Library in the
Oh.
East Wing.
And she says, For your, I'm glad that you were able to look after the little one here, and she didn't get too lost. Allow me to take you the rest of the way. I can take you and guide you through the path. The creatures here, they know me. I'll be able to keep you safe and take you to where you're going. I take it that you are on a quest here. Break this curse so you can all leave. That'd be a blessing to us all. And
while we're in this forested area, ma'am, is Stephen's tomb in this area, or is that elsewhere?
She says, "The tomb. I don't know anything about that. He was interned long before I arrived here. I imagine that it is. We're looking for the library. If you ask Claude, he is a caretaker in the library there, so I understand. He might be able to help you out with that question."
Perfect. Thank you so much.
I don't think we caught your name at all.
The unicorn says, "My name is Berwin."
It's a pleasure to meet you, Berwin. I'm Ganesh.
Well, I pray that
Really
the
pretty.
D'Ambervilles don't aren't able to keep you here as long as they have kept us here. Um, and getting you to the library, getting you to the East Wing, if that is where your destination lies, the sooner we get you there, the sooner that all of this maybe could be over. And so we're gonna kind of fast. We're getting to the point where I need to kind of fast track us to get us to where we need to go for the story. So she's going to be your escort and take you to a location. Um, I need to take a break here. There are some things that are happening that are broken on the stream overlay, so I need to fix those things. So we're going to take like maybe a 10-15 minute break here. So thanks everyone who is watching. We are going to be back here in just a little bit. Please hang around. Thank you all for the donations thus far. We are, someone had mentioned we are getting very close to our goal, so we appreciate that. If you are watching on Facebook, I'm probably going to pull that down. I think things are just maybe a little overtaxed right now, so I'm going to turn that off. And if you want to come and watch the show, please come and check it out at the Twitch channel. That's twitch.tv/20 sides to every story. So you can come and see the rest of the story where we're live on Twitch. So we'll see you all in just a little bit. We'll be right back. Hey everybody, well, we are back. Thanks for hanging out with us here as we did things work out. And I think so. I had some things were breaking on my overlay, so I needed to take us off for a sec to take a break and get some of those things resolved, and it looks like it. I had them level up, and so they've taken care of that for us. And they just to kind of reset the scene here. Well, first, thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for the donations. We have raised $5,801. It looks like so far, at least according to my overlay here. Maybe it's more than that. I'm not sure. But thanks for the donations. Just to kind of recap what they have in the tank here, they've got two player rerolls. They have two DM rerolls. I have two DM rerolls. We got 3 nat 20s on death saving throws, 1 resurrection in the tank, and we are out of wandering encounters. Finally. So, and I say that, and then they start rolling in again. But at least for now, we're out. So, yeah. So. Oh yes, the chat says Ione, take a short rest to get those hit points up.
Absolutely, we'll be on that in a second.
Winston, no, we're out of wandering encounters at the moment. So where we left off, the party here has found their way to Castle Amber. They're hoping to meet with the patriarch of the Amber family, the de Amberville family. They're kind of referred to as from both those names. There's a reason for that. But the Prince Stephen de Amberville was supposed to be the person that they were trying to make contact with, but it would appear that he is not here and that he is was assassinated some years ago. And that his death maybe triggered some sort of a curse upon the house and the family itself. The characters are keenly interested in trying to find a way to learn more about that so that they may be able to break the curse so that they can go home and be freed from this. And they've learned that there's a number of other poor characters that have also befallen the same fate. You've met Ricasta from made a long voyage here to make contact with a friend. They're trapped here. You've met this unicorn and this child that apparently is in actuality a gold dragon. We didn't really dig too much into that story, but it would seem that they are prisoners here in the Castle Amber as well. And so our heroes are progressing forward in hopes of learning more about that. They've gotten some information about where they might be able to pick up the threads of the story, and they decided that they were going to try to head to the East Wing in order to find either a library where they may be able to find some information there, or the throne room where it is said that Stephen de Amberville's wife Catherine and his brother Henry, upon his death, upon Prince Stephen's death, these two characters were to be coronated the new rulers of this area of Glantry when something happened, and that was some kind of a magical event happened that killed everybody that had come to the coronation. And so there might be, it's said that maybe Lady Catherine's ghost still haunts that location. And so you all have now made your way to, the unicorn has guided you along the path and taken its leave of you. And you are now on the kind of far eastern side of the forest here. So I gotta bring your tokens back onto the map here so that you can kind of see where you're at. And you find that on the eastern side of the forest there is another kind of landing, a stone landing that rises up to. It's not exactly the same as the other side. There's just this archway, a 10-foot wide archway. It's kind of these large stone pillars that are just kind of here. Maybe it'll work better if I just kind of hold up this little image of what it looks like, but kind of a really old looking archway of just standing stones that are just shakily kind of held up. And on the inside of that is a door, a set of double doors. And as you approach off the pathway to get closer to that door, you see that it seems like the stonework overhead just starts to bleed. And there's like this curtain of blood that starts to pour forth from the stone and is a barrier of sorts, I guess. There's no way really to reach that door without going through this shower. You can see the bits of blood are hitting the stonework and kind of seeping in, staining the stonework underneath it.
Thing for that, like a umbrella or something.
This
That
is
sounds-
disturbing.
Yeah, super disturbing.
Looks really gross. I don't want to touch it.
So I'm gonna move my shield in there at an angle so that maybe somebody can get. I'm a dwarf, so it might be awkward, but maybe someone can like fit underneath me holding the shield up.
I'll do the same because I don't remember, but I think I have a shield as well, so I can help kind of. I do have a shield, so I can help kind of try to do the same thing.
Okay. It probably isn't too practical to be able to get multiple people under a shield. It's probably going to be like you could just barely make that work with one person underneath a shield, but that's how you're going forward, the two of you?
Yeah, just try to get that blood off.
Yeah.
I mean, at least we'll be clean.
So the two of you manage to do that, and you use that as kind of your umbrella. The blood hits the metal or the wood of your shields, but the two of you manage to get past without maybe a little bit of the stuff kind of gets on you from just splashback, but you're relatively unmarked by it as you get to the doors.
You like throw out your shields and let us borrow them. We'll bring them through.
No.
No? No? Yeah, really.
It's gonna be gross, isn't it?
You know what? All right. How about I just you get close to me, little one, and I'll just try to cover you up with my robe a little bit. So that's all I can get. That's all I got. So I'll kind of put my arms around the elephant and try to cover him as much as I can, and then I'll take the brunt of it.
You're taking the brunt of it? Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a...
So gonna try and use his. So I'll try to use his ears to give himself a little cover as well, but it's not gonna work.
Okay. I'm gonna say Persephone. You give some protection to Ganesh, but it does pour on you, and you get sprayed by it, and it makes you feel kind of not only, I guess, disturbed and sickened, but you feel something within you when you take that. Please give me a charisma saving throw.
All right. See how charismatic.
So
You should probably
as the
tell him
blood
rerolls we
is
got.
kind of pouring. Oh yeah, do you want to use a reroll?
On that note, we have someone redeemed a random plot or magic item.
Okay. The question is going to be probably you might want to save that for your plot item.
Yeah, I think I'll take whatever it is because it's just me. We're not in a battle right now, so.
Okay. So as the blood pours down on you, your vision and your perception is kind of getting a little bit blurry, and you suddenly feel kind of like you're not here in the forest, but you're looking upon um what looks like the throne room, and you can see that there is um, a woman wearing a very elegant dress, and she has a very kind of stern, steely kind of look, and she's there with a man. They're both sitting upon thrones that are on a raised dais, and the man looks very similar to the image that you saw of Stephen D'Amberville when you looked into the golden room, or you saw the golden vision of the tomb. He looks like him, but it isn't him. It's more of like a familial resemblance. And the two of them, they are sitting at these thrones, and there are dignitaries, men and women, that wear the dress of many cultures, that seem to be climbing up to this dais and kneeling. Some of them present gifts and such. The whole throne room, the hallway, is filled with guards at the ready. And there's a small crowd of people here that are being seeking an audience with these two figures. And you see the woman suddenly look about, like she has heard some kind of invisible something on the air, like she's aware of something that no one else is aware of. And you see her kind of utter a spell as her body collapses. You just see her essence seems to kind of like almost like her soul is being removed from her physical body, as there's like an apparition that sort of looks like her, a silhouette that subsumes its energy into the throne that she was just sitting in. The throne kind of glows lightly as everyone else in the room suddenly screams out in terror, and their flesh just kind of melts off of their bodies, and they're all instantaneously turned into skeletons, standing right where they stood. As that is the vision that you see as this blood is hitting you, and then suddenly your perception comes back, and you've crossed through the bloody veil.
Well, that's not a sight I can unsee anytime soon. Goodness gracious. You all right there, little elephant boy?
I'm good. Are you okay? You're really covered. I have a towel, but it's also covered in paint.
That's all right. I'll get it out eventually. I'll just kind of, lick.
Is that sanitary? Just licking the blood?
I do it all the time. I mean, I've lived this long. It just comes naturally to me, It's what we do.
See, thanks again. I didn't want to touch it. I'm sorry that you had to.
Oh, but I got a vision into something quite disturbing, but it might be helpful down the road. I saw what I think is that queen lady, what's her name? Catherine? She did, it almost was like she sensed it before it happened, and her soul got absorbed into the throne. So I bet if we find it, maybe we could talk to her. Her soul in the throne. Everybody else melted into skeletons. It was nasty. I won't go into detail there.
All right. Sounds like our best lead right now.
Melted into skeletons.
It was like the flesh just kind of... Well, never mind. There's children present.
I think we still need to resolve how Ionia is getting through the bloody veil.
Yeah, I just finished leveling up. I'm sorry. It took me...
Oh, no, you're okay.
I tried the multi-class, and I'm like, this is too much work. But it's better. I figured it out. We're all good. Yeah. So it sounds like it's dangerous to just walk through it?
There's nothing physically wrong. Like, nothing has happened to Persephone other than seeing this vision, and it's gross, essentially.
Then I just walk through it. Like, I think I'm ready to see whatever
horrors await me.
Make me a charisma saving throw.
All right. Let's see here.
So a similar thing happens to you, except it's a different vision that you get pulled into. You see that man that you saw earlier, Stephen de Amberville, seems to be the focus of your this vision that you are privy to, and he is in like a nightgown kind of thing, like a very loose fitting kind of silken robe. He's got a plate of cookies in one hand, a glass of milk in the other, and it looks like he's like walking like down a hallway, kind of along a banister, like he's on a second floor or something. And he is moving down the hallway, and he's dunking cookies in his milk, and he's just like and walking down the hallway when suddenly you see from behind him there is a masked individual there. Gets up right behind him, and has a dagger in hand. It just starts stabbing downward into his back multiple times, and he falls. And as he does, the milk and the cookies go get thrown down to the ground, and you can imagine the hobgoblin butler probably be really upset about learning about this milk and then the blood and everything. But as Stephen goes down, he reaches up and he's like trying to grab hold of something to catch his fall, and he grabs this tapestry and pulls it down, and it gets ripped off of the wall. From your perception, you can see what it is only briefly, and it appears to be like a family tree. Like it's some kind of a lineage tapestry that shows kind of the whole family. And he grabs that, and he falls down on that. And as he's leaning upwards, he's looking, and you can see this woman opens up a door and peeks out, and sees him laying on the ground there. And she walks out, smiles, and hands a bag of coin to the assassin. And with that, you just see Stephen d'Amberville look up, and he, with like his dying words, is breathing some kind of a spell or an incantation. And you just see blood getting soaked into that tapestry of the family tree. And then you come out of your vision on the other side of the veil.
All right. Well, everyone, I just saw how Stephen died. It was pretty horrific. I think his wife did it. Probably. I already thought that, but more evidence at least.
What did his wife use to kill him?
An assassin.
Ooh.
So a knife, but gold was involved.
Notes. Huh. Well, that
Talking to the wife won't get us very far, huh?
at least we know that. At least we know. At least we are familiar with one part of the mystery, and now we just have another part. I think my notes are starting to go everywhere.
I think it helps, because if we think the wife did it, maybe she's part of the curse too, Maybe there's something to break the curse. We gotta figure out, I don't know, how to get to her, I don't know, why she did what she did. Anyway, I think we're going in the right direction to get more answers.
It's
Her soul got sucked into like a chair or something, a throne.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like. She did a little spell thing, and then, right before everybody else just kind of melted into this ghoulish mass of just gross, I don't know, entrails and stuff. falling off their bones. Oh, sorry, I wasn't going to get into detail there, but before that happened, she just kind of like poofed out of her own body and went right into the throne.
And as we go through, I'm gonna point to the throne that I guess we're now in this room. I'm like, was this the throne that she went the poofing into?
Yeah, so you all move ahead and go through the door. Then a couple of you had to endure the grossness of the archfort. And as you come into the throne room, you can see the walls of the room are covered with mosaics depicting courtly scenes. Um, Individuals ballroom dancing or lavish parties, these types of situations. The floor here is polished marble and reflects the light from the many candelabras that are on the wall. They're all lit as you come in. It's very kind of um, open space, very seems well maintained from that perspective, that it's clean in here. There's not dust or anything that's settled on the floor, but you see the aftermath of that event that happened so long ago, because there are many skeletal figures standing perfectly in place as they were in Persephone's vision. Guards in shiny metal armor, dignitaries in velvet. Whatever curse happened, it only took hold of their fleshly material. Like there's no residue or goo or anything. Everything is just kind of almost like marionettes, skeletons. It's kind of eerie in that way. And on the throne are the skeletons of both Catherine and Henry. You see that the one situated on the king's throne has a scepter in hand and a crown of gold and gemstones, and the other has a diamond necklace and a tiara on her head. On the far end, at the east end of the hall, there's a set of wooden double doors there that seems to exit.
Good. Talking to dead things? Or spirits?
I missed what you said. What was that again?
I said, is anybody any good at talking to spirits? Or dead things? Should we just talk to the... Hello, throne? Catherine, are you in there somewhere?
And you hear a voice call back. All of you hear it. It like seems to be like on the air, and it says, "Yes. Oh, I have been here for so long. My name is Catherine. You have come seeking me."
Can't believe that worked.
Wasn't really expecting to get a reply, so yeah, we were seeking you, right? Mm-hmm. We wanted to hear what happened here, because it looks like tragedy struck. Let's see what she tells us.
It is indeed tragic what happened here so long ago. My late husband, of course, a warlock in his own right, cursed our entire family. A vengeful spirit. He grew upset at the wedding, my betrothal to his brother after he died, and his ascendancy to the throne.
Vision, I saw a vision of what happened here, and it seemed like you might have been a little more perceptive than the rest of the people. You had like this split-second reaction.
And she says, you saw a vision of what happened that day.
Glimpse, when I went through the blood curtain.
It is true. I sensed my husband's presence. I could feel his anger, his wrath, and in life he was a terrible husband and a cruel ruler. Luckily, I am trained in the arcane arts myself. I managed to whisk my way and store my essence in this throne that I may one day be able to tell the tale.
Now, would you have had a reason to believe he would be vengeful?
Well, he was a terrible partner to me. I saw how he treated not just those in our family and the wait staff here, but all of the people within his little slice of Glantry here.
In your own words, how did he die?
Well, that is a matter of some mystery to me. He was assassinated very late one night. I found him in the morning in the hall. Clearly, one of his enemies caught up with him. He had many rivals.
Well, I had a vision as well, and someone within the castle paid the gold out for the assassination.
Well then, maybe you have some insight as to who did this.
I'm not sure. I'm just trying to figure out, is there anyone in the castle that you think may have paid for his assassination?
The air is getting, really cold.
It sure seems like you didn't like him.
Of course I didn't. He was a pig.
I'm not saying, it was wrong for you to have him killed. I'm just saying I think it was you that did it.
Ganesh. You're backing up, Ganesh. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh!
Or actually, it's a
Is it
charisma saving throw. Sorry.
Fuck. Shush. Sorry, language for the kids. I was gonna say, is it a charm effect? Because no, not a charm. I think it's the other thing.
Not a charm
Yep.
effect. Yeah,
It's the other thing. Okay.
it's the other thing.
Charisma.
Yep.
Ah.
Ooh, that's actually not a bad roll. I gotta look that one up. 15 was what you needed. You could feel something almost like a marionette, like your arm goes up for a second, then your other arm goes up, and you're like, ooh, and you manage to put them down.
Iani, stop being mean to the poor lady. Maybe she didn't do it.
I don't appreciate these accusations.
I didn't accuse you. We were talking hypothetically. It's a hypothetical. I'm just saying if you did it, I wouldn't blame you. I'm not saying perhaps you did. I'm just saying if you did, it's no big deal. I didn't know him. I don't care that he's dead.
We wanted to break this curse that got you trapped here and all these other people trapped here. Do you have any insight on how we might do that? Undo all the damage that your nasty pig of a husband did all those years ago?
Well, come closer and maybe I can help you with that. Persephone can give me a charisma saving throw at advantage because you have a little bit of that blood on you.
Okay, a saving at advantage?
At advantage.
Okay.
So you can feel she's trying to find a way into your mind, but you're kind of shaking it off and talking back at her to keep her
You're
out.
not here. It's like a steel trap. Nothing gets in or out.
Shava, what are you doing?
I think right now she's just kind of observing because she knows that this is probably out of her wheelhouse. This is more magic and that kind of stuff. So she's just nope, I got nothing to say here.
How about Brahman?
So I'm letting Ione handle it the way she wants to because she's doing a good job of
Okay.
like baiting. And but I am doing like silent whispers to myself because I am preparing for a battle, and I like to think as part of the Inquisition that this is going to be an undead battle, and so I'm preparing for it. Nothing really, just like role playing, like.
Yeah, you're ready. You got weapons. You're on edge.
Yep.
You're all kind of feeling like there's a change in the air. It almost seems like the spirit of Catherine is definitely able to manipulate the space or influence it or impact it a little bit, the environment. Ione, she just says, "Come, let me take hold of you. I'll show you the truth."
I let her.
You already owe your sword to the devil. You might as well just let her take care of it.
Right, yeah.
Let them
So-
battle it out.
So you let the possession take hold of you?
Yeah.
As soon as that happens, Ione just has this huge grin on her face, and she's got her hands up, and she says, "Don't follow me. Don't come after me." And you see her like, "With one point of my finger, I could end any one of you." And she starts to move towards the doors at the other end of the hall.
I mean, we can't just let her walk away, can we? That's one of our friends there that she got.
Although she does.
Use my chunk to try and grab her hand.
Okay, make is that like a thing that you have, like an action?
Well, I'm just trying to grab her hand.
Just trying to. Okay, I didn't know if it was some kind of an ability. Make a strength athletics check.
Well, technically, I use my trunk to do it, but I'm pretty sure she weighs more than 80 pounds, so it's not going to be any work. Strength athletics? Okay.
And Ione, make an opposed check, strength athletics, as yourself.
Yeah, I can do that. It's gonna be bad, but
Perfect.
athletics.
All right. Your trunk grabs hold of Ione's wrist, and she stops kind of in her tracks as she tries to move away. And she looks back at you, and her fingertip is crackling with like green energy, and she says, "I warned you." And we'll hit an initiative here before anything happens. And I think that rolled. Did y'all see the initiatives change?
Oh, I wasn't looking.
I haven't seen the initiatives at all.
Same. So
Oh,
I don't know how to view it.
Do you have the combat tracker up? You can
I have it
open up
up.
your combat tracker.
There's a
I'll hit-
combat tracker.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think I have that.
Top
open.
right, you'll see the two swords crossing. At the very top right, you'll see two swords crossing each other.
Oh,
That's the initiative
wow.
tracker.
That's where you'll see like the initiative order and hit points and all sorts
Yeah,
of
that's
info.
how I know who to heal.
That's
I think
handy.
it did.
I'm just gonna hit it again.
Higher
It's
than me
kind
last
of a
time.
weird thing. I couldn't tell. Okay, this is perfect. Ganesh, you're at top of the order. You're getting kind of sort of threat, I guess, from Ione/Catherine. What would you like to do?
Ask her for forgiveness, then permission. I'm going to shoot an arrow at her.
Okay, sounds good.
Sharpshooter. At her hand. Because, no. But if I did this right. Boop.
All right, that hits. $19 points of damage. Ione is still up.
Ow.
I'm going to take another
What's that
shot.
plus 13 from?
Again. Sharpshooter. take another shot, and since I'm a dread ambusher, this is more damage if it hits. Non-lethally, of course. I'm not gonna shoot anything. I'm not shooting anything vital.
Where does the
So-
second attack come from?
My subclass, dread ambusher.
Okay.
I'll read it for you
Okay.
if you like.
No, I'm unfamiliar with it. I trust you.
If you take the attack action on that turn, you can make one additional attack as a part of your action. If the attack hits, the target takes an additional 1d8 points of damage.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry, I'll give you a cookie afterwards.
And it hits.
Of course, not lethally, because I'm not going to try and kill her.
I like that the baby elephant is the coolest, like, damage dealer.
I know, right?
The elephant baby ranger.
It does sort of seem sort
Oh,
of
baby.
anime style that would be the character that is the killer of the
Great.
group.
4 damage.
Non-lethal. Or not lethal.
So Ione, you drop down. I have to look at something real quick to see what happens here.
Being a sharpshooter, I take a -5 penalty to my attack. But if I hit, I do 10 more points of damage.
Gotcha.
And you
Wow.
holding a finger in my face that's going green, making me think of Finger of Death. I'm not taking that risk.
That is fair.
You have cookies, though.
I do. I have 3 cookies. I can eat those when I'm
I'll happily give you one afterwards.
recovered. Only have 1 hit die left to roll, though.
Yeah, you got a healer.
Okay, Ione,
Yes.
it is your turn, and your perception is that you're in the throne right now.
Oh.
You're like
Fun.
looking at your body having just been. It kind of pains you maybe a little bit to see your body getting shot up, but you yourself don't feel any physical pain.
Right. There's just like 2 giant arrows sticking out of my hand. No big deal. One like right through my wrist or something, you know. All right. I spend my turn. What can I do as a throne?
What would you like to attempt to do?
I would like to try to tap into any latent magic in the throne to gain more visions of what happened.
Okay, let's call it a charisma check.
Cool with that. It's an 18.
Okay. You managed to do that. There's something of Catherine's like spiritual fingerprint like still here on the throne, and so you're able to like just your natural ability with magic tap into that, and you see a vision of it's like a gate. You see like this like kind of silver metal gate. It's like a portal, and as you're gazing through it, you feel that you're like in an enclosed room, and that this gate sits like prominently in the center of it. But when your perception is like staring through the gate, and you're looking upon like an entirely different world, one where there's like sort of like a medieval, like a Renaissance fair kind of thing happening on the other side. There are like jesters that are like throwing about torches, jugglers. There's like what is it called, maypole, and kids going around it. Like that kind of stuff is happening. A very festive kind of small little village on the other side. And you see like Stephen Amber, like a younger version of him, like walking through the town, and like as he's like walking through the town, like people kind of try to avoid him, or they're like, you see people like kind of whispering like in the corners of like alleys between homes, and the kids like kind of scurry away. Yeah, he just kind of passes through town, and you're just noticing like people's reaction to him a little bit.
Interesting. All right, then I think that's turn for me then.
And then we'll just kind of like take us out of initiative here. But you all have Persephone, or sorry, Ione is laying on the ground. We'll say stable, that you weren't really going for a kill. You're just trying to incapacitate her.
Just having a mild panic.
We know which one's in her, or are they both in her right now? Is it like Catherine and Ione in there? I pull open an eyeball and kind of peer inside. You in there, girl?
You don't get a response. You can see the eye kind of twitching a little bit, and you see like a flash of like green, like go over the pupil.
Oh,
Close
that
the eye.
doesn't-
Close the eye.
You got some holy water there, dwarf? Anything you can do for this poor girl?
I'm not really sure how I would end the possession other than to kill the poor woman. Maybe I could divine what's my undead one. Ghosts aren't really undead, are they?
Yeah, they'd be undead.
Oh yeah, my channel divinity turn undead.
What?
Basically, all hold on to her, and I do that. Like the undead will be forced to leave. I know that's not really how it works.
Why don't you give me an Arcana check real quick?
All right.
Okay. So you wish to attempt to use your like holy symbol, use your channel ability to send the spirit out.
Mm-hmm.
You attempt to do that, and there's no visible effect that you can see. So you have no indication whether what you just did worked or not.
Okay.
I mean, I like the girl and everything, but if she's possessed, here's what I'm thinking. Why don't you just bash her over the head, and then I'll shove a cookie in her mouth. And if she dies and the other spirit comes out, then good. And then I'll shove the cookie in her mouth, and she'll pop back in. Right? Is that how those cookies work?
You mean to hurt her?
I think that we had to be cruel to be kind here, Elephant Boy. There's really not much more we can do.
I don't even know anymore.
And maybe
he's starting to tear up a bit.
Maybe if we bash that throne, the spirit will have nowhere to go. So it'll just be like out there. We can kill the spirit.
Excellent idea. I immediately start beating on both thrones with the hammer.
Okay. So Ione, you're inside the throne, and it's being like bashed and bashed and bashed.
I'd like to try to speak to the players and like everyone else, the party. Like just shout like, "No, stop! I'm in the throne."
So, give me an Arcana check as you're starting to talk to them. 12. Okay. Yeah, you're sort of uncertain what would happen if the throne were to be destroyed. But I think it sounds like it's making you a little bit uneasy that it's being pounded by this warhammer, and so we'll say that you're able to telepathically like communicate with them, just like Catherine did.
Perfect.
And what do you say?
I just say like, please stop smashing the throne. I'm trapped inside.
Can I tell it's her voice?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'll stop breaking stuff.
You can smash the other throne if you want. I'm not in that one.
Not be destructive just to be destructive. How do we get you out of the throne? Come on. Give us some help here. We got to get you back in your body.
Maybe destroying the throne is the right thing to do? Like, can I attempt to leave the throne and re-enter my body?
It doesn't seem like you try that, and it doesn't seem like you are able to.
What if we
Yeah,
go
I feel like I can't leave, so just smash it up. Worst case scenario, I'm like trapped in like an armrest or something. You can like carry me around.
Here to carry the arm, then the whole throne dragging you through this house here. So
Right.
What if we go tell the devil that you're refusing to go get the book? Maybe he'll come and get you out of there. I mean, probably kill you himself, but...
Well, that's a good idea. Someone pull the contract off my body and try to destroy it.
But your body is a piece of wood.
no, her body.
No, my body
The one
body.
that Catherine's inside.
Yeah.
So Ioni's body like stands up like Undertaker style and looks over at Ganesh and points her finger and lets out that green light. Death
I try
saving
to
throw
jump in
was a
front?
20.
Oh no!
You want to try to jump in front?
Yeah, I want to protect the elephant.
We'll say it's possible, but you have to be like very perceptive at the moment that it sits up. So give me a perception check.
All right. I don't know how perceptive I will be. Oh, look at that! I'm perceptive.
So you absolutely can insert your body in between Ione being controlled by Catherine, and she's going to cast Finger of Death. And I rolled a 4. I'm going to re-roll that.
Oh, here it is.
Create a little drama, possibly. And I don't think so. I think you managed to, as the green light shoots out from her fingertip, is there something like Persephone would be able to do that maybe would, I don't know, like luckily like protect her or reflect the spell or something like that?
And, like cat lands on its feet, so I do this flip in the midair as I'm leaping, and it just kind of like out of the way. My little tail wraps around.
Kung Fu diver.
Yeah. So you do that, and it's like a mix of your acrobatic prowess, and maybe there's something about that blood that poured over you that is giving you some kind of protection. And a combination of all of that, it just seems like the spell like just doesn't land. It doesn't hit you. And as Ione is sitting up, what would you like to do in response? This is to Persephone.
To me specifically?
Yeah.
Gosh. I'll just radiant soul her with radiant damage. Sorry, Ione. I gotta stop this. So could I do that?
Yeah, go for it. Is that just damage?
It's a ranged attack.
Ranged attack. Okay.
Yeah,
go for it.
Sunbolt.
And that'll hit, and poof, you hit her with kind of the opposite of that negative energy that she was trying to dish out, and hit her with a little bit of the light. And as you do that, it seems to knock that evil spirit loose. And suddenly, Ione, you feel like you maybe have an opportunity here. As you see the spirit of Catherine actually got like knocked out of your body and is like an apparition on the air.
Can I like do spirit combat and grapple Catherine and interrogate her from a grapple?
What you think you have as an opportunity right here is a split second to regain your body.
Then I do that.
And if you're able to beat her on an opposed charisma check, that potentially you'll regain your body and she would cease to be a threat to the party.
That's exactly what I'm going to do then. Take my body back. Let's do opposed charisma.
Yeah. Oof, I didn't do so well on that. Oh, but Would you like to use a reroll?
Ooh, have a reroll.
We have one reroll left, right?
You get 2.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go down. I'll use one of them.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
That's not a great roll, but my roll was really bad. So you managed to regain your body, and you just see those of you that are in the room, and you see Catherine. She's like reaching out to try to grab that body, but her hand is just kind of going through it, and she's not able to like grab hold of anything in the material realm. And her body, like her essence, just kind of poofs away into a fog cloud, and she just kind of disappears. And at this point, we have Isaac on deck. So we're gonna skip past some story here, just to move us along, right? So you end up finding the library, and you meet with Claude de Amberville, who is kind of like Richard. He's been transformed, and he's a lupine-looking folk. I got a picture of him. And he doesn't seem to be one of the crazier D'Ambervilles. He's quite kind. He seems to recognize you all as wanderers who got trapped in this kind of demi-plane of the Castle Amber, and he lends you a lot of assistance in trying to help you to understand how can you break the curse of Prince Stephen D'Amberville. He tells you that he actually did a lot of research some time ago with another chap named Enigma, who was here not so long ago, and that's going to be Isaac's character. And he explains to you that they poured over all of the tomes in this library that you find him in, and some of the other places of the castle. And what they learned that the D'Ambervilles, they're not from your world. They're from another world called Averon. And the D'Ambervilles have a long history of being individuals that studied dark magics and even studied elder gods. And so magic in this world that they come from is very much frowned upon. It's basically like a parallel France. And from the medieval times, there's a parallel Earth where they're from, and they got kicked out of this realm because of their use of magic. And so, some time ago, they left Averon and created a portal to your realm and made their life here in Glantry, where they very quickly became princes and became a part of the Magocracy, where they fit in a little bit more. So they learned of this realm, and were studying that and talking about that when one night Enigma, while he was asleep, fell into some kind of a spell and was kind of sleepwalking. He went and got some parchment, and he wrote down a very peculiar note, which he will share with you. And I'm going to pop this up real quick. And this is what the image looks like. To those who would be free. And it says, "The secret that will break the curse surrounding Castle Amber and lift the gray mist is engraved on the inside lid of Stephen Amber's casket. To summon Prince Stephen's tomb from beyond space and time, 4 magical items are needed. The 4 items are the enchanted sword of Silaire, the viper-circled mirror, the ring of Ibon, and a potion of time and travel, which can all be found in Averon, our old homeland. Touch the ring to the viper's tail. Anoint the sword with the potion. Shatter the mirror with the sword, and Prince Stephen's tomb will appear. Search first for the gate of the silver keys." And then there seem to be some notes that have been added to the note over time as they were doing their investigation. And they've identified that Silaire Vion Paragon and Zeems. You can ignore that first thing that says le hibo. I don't know how how to pronounce French words, but Zeem is the word that is there. All of these, he tells you, are locations in Averlon, and he also gives you a map of that realm. He tells you that the man that was here with him, that studied with him, has already left to try to find a way to break Stephen de Amberville's curse. He doesn't know what happened to him. He has long gone, um, and he did so by finding the gate, the Silver Gate, which is in the basement of Castle Amber. The party has, because of donations, basically five redemptions of plot items. So we're going to use two of those to kind of skip you forward in the story. You would have needed 2 silver keys to activate the gate, and we'll use those at this time to kind of skip you forward and get you to the port where we're going to meet Isaac's character. So this is probably, let's take a little bit of a break here so that we can get Isaac all set up. So let's take a quick, how about a 20-minute break here, just so we have enough time to kind of talk and fill him in, and if people need to get a little bit of food or whatnot, we're kind of around that time when you might need to fuel up. So we can go ahead and do that. Once again, thanks everyone out in the audience for hanging out with us and watching our 12-hour Castle Amber stream. It's been a lot of fun so far. And yeah, we will be right back. I'm just going to mute us. I'm going to keep the overlay and everything up because I need to do some futzing to get our game going. But I'm going to mute the players so that they can chit-chat while we do this. Hey everybody, welcome back. Just taking a break.
Hey everybody,
now we
welcome
have a
back.
full cast.
Just taking a
Avengers
break.
assembled. We're ready to.
Hey everybody,
now we have
welcome
a part
back.
of the
Just taking
Avengers
a break.
assembled. As we get started here.
Hey everybody,
now we have
welcome
a part
back.
of the
Just taking a
Avengers
break.
assembled. As we get started here.
Hey everybody,
now we have
welcome
a part
back.
of the
Just taking a break.
Avengers
Hey everybody, welcome back. Just taking a break. 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 Hey everybody, welcome back.
I think I have my donation portal up because I was looking at the total, so that's probably why. Let me know if I'm fixed. I think I should be fixed. So you probably heard nothing of what I just said, but that's okay. We're raising money for the Children's Hospital of Wisconsin. Here is the where we're at. We got 3 nat 20s on death saving throws in the bank. We've got 2 resurrections. I haven't been doing a great job murdering PCs, I guess. They've got some
close.
insurance there. We got close, but we didn't quite do it. No wandering encounters. And we have 1 player reroll and 1 DM reroll. Let's see. We also had someone redeemed a plot item redemption earlier, and it was I just want to because it probably wasn't clear that that's being used here. They would have needed 2 silver keys in order to get through the silver gate, and so we had a total of 5 plot item redemptions that had occurred prior to game day, and then with this additional one. So 2 of those are being used to get the keys, and we're fast tracking them to the next act of the adventure. And then 3 of them are going to be used with the introduction of Isaac's character. There would have been 4 items that they would need in this piece of the adventure, but we're going to use those redemptions to kind of say that, Enigma, who was just referenced here before the break, has tracked down a few of the items that they need. So I just want to pay lip service to that it's being used. So thank you for the donations, because that comes into play here. As before we went on break, we got a bunch of information as the characters had made their way to the library in the west wing of Castle Amber. And they learned from Claude de Amberville that there had been another individual who had been working with him in the library to uncover some information about breaking the curse of Stephen de Amberville. And it would seem that the secret to breaking the curse is located on the lid of his casket, but his tomb has been lost to space and time, and the only way to assemble it or summon the tomb is to acquire these 4 items. They can only be found in the realm of Averwan, which is the world that the de Amberville family originally came from. And there is a way to get there in the castle, and so you all venture forth to the basement of the chateau, and you find the gate that will take you to Averwan, and you manage to use the silver keys to lift the magics, or summon the magics that activate the portal that will take you to this other world. And you step forth through the gate into a grassy clearing that is surrounded on 3 sides by ancient trees. They are gray with age and dressed with moss. To the east, you see a clearing that is open, and a broad dirt road is visible. And there is some warmth from the sun here. It is a kind of a summer day, and it sort of lifts your spirits a little bit, being out of the dreariness of that old mansion and stepping into this green space. Sort of gives you the same feeling that you got when you first entered into the indoor forest. And up the road, you see that there's like a trail of smoke visible against the blue sky, maybe indicative of a village or something like that of civilization. And one thing I realized is I didn't give you the map of the world that Claude gave you. So let me share that with you real quick. And I'm going to put a token on here so that you have an indication of where you're at. Oops. Gotta shrink that down. So you step out into this clearing and are taking in these new sights. Following the path, assuming that you would like to follow the path and figure out where that smoke is coming from, you are come upon an inn, just kind of surrounded by a fieldstone wall, a two-story kind of quaint-looking tavern. But there are noises coming from the common room inside this building. It sounds like you can hear the clinking of glasses and the sort of conversation happening. Even though it's like midday, it seems like it's a lively joint. Horses stabled outside. And presuming that you would like to enter into the common room, you can do so. And you see a crowded common room with intoxicated men and women dancing, some dancing with cups in their hands, others seated at tables in low conversation with one another, seemingly wanting to be kept out of the limelight. And as you enter, there's a sort of a rotund man in an apron, bald, and a big kind of bulbous nose. He's just kind of red in the face, and he calls out and he says, "Oh, welcome, welcome! Please find a seat for yourselves, and I'll be right with you." And you easily be able to find a table that is full of kind of dirty dishware, but is being unattended, and you can sit down and have a seat there. And it is at this point that let's have Enigma introduce himself. You notice these five folk very they definitely don't they definitely stick out. There's a Loxodon and a centaur among them. It would be and a tabaxi. The dwarf in this world, even the dwarf would be a little bit startling. But it seems that maybe people are just intoxicated enough that it hasn't caused an uproar immediately. But you immediately know that they must be from where you came from, or some other world, and so they would draw your attention. So at the beginning, we had all of our characters kind of introduce themselves, and you can give us as much of your backstory as you would like. But tell us a little. What do we need to know about Enigma?
Sure. I'm Isaac. I'm playing Enigma Grindstone. And Enigma Grindstone would currently, if it's okay, would he be able to be singing in the tavern? Okay. Sure. As you would walk in, you would kind of see him going like this, kind of pointing to the group. All right. Don't you want me, baby? Go! Don't you want me? And everyone, he would hold out his hands for everyone to go, oh! No, no, okay, let's try it again. Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me?
No!
Yeah! Clink,
I think
clink.
he wants us to do something.
This is horrible. And he would just be a human. He'd have he'd have a cool scarf on, but other than that, very plain. though once the group he'd kind of wiry a bit, and as soon as the group would come in, he'd almost like spit out. He'd go to kind of grab a glass and like and he'd almost like instantly like look to the group and don't you want me? No, go outside for a second. Oh,
Catch it too. It's almost like it's telling us to do something.
You, the one with the ears, and the horse person. Oh, you, it's the Loxodon. What are you? What are they doing here? What is this going? Why?
Am I catch? I don't know if I'm catching the intention is you're drawing the attention of the crowd and like trying to suggest to them, "Shoo, get out of here."
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
How would I know? How would I know? Would I know like the kind of the way the people are here and whatnot? How is their reaction to things like this? What are
the culture in the Averon is that magic is very much illegal and frowned upon. Like the church, there's kind of a monotheistic religion that frowns upon any kind of it's the witches are burned at the stake kind of thing. Anyone that practices sorcery, typically, maybe it's not quite that severe all the time, but it is if it's perceived as black magic. But really, all magic is kind of frowned upon. But there are a couple of hedge mazes. There are a couple of wizards that are kind of the good ones. That once in a while, there is such a figure that emerges as like a folk hero that is okay, but for the most part, magic is frowned upon, and seeing demi-humans and creatures of other races, and this is a human dominant world. Even a dwarf is sort of uncommon.
Okay, so it's more uncommon, but it's not taboo in any sense or looked down upon or anything at all. As far as like other species and whatnot.
Not. It might get. You're going to get some stares. No one's going to like come and hunt them, or like they're not going to say, "There's a monster in town. Let's go kill it." But it's going to be, it's going to cause some social awkwardness probably in certain situations.
Okay. He would try to bring. Okay. One of you. And he's gonna kind of try to find the most inebriated person out of the group. Not the party, but like just in the audience.
Yeah, there's kind of a very thin man with kind of a pointed nose who just looks like he can't handle his alcohol at all.
Okay.
And he's pretty sloppy. He's like got stains up and down his cotton shirt.
I bring him up and say, "All right, you got the next one. I'll be right back."
Okay. And he gets up on stage and he is like instantly booed. Like he can't even get like 2 lines out. And people are throwing their glasses out of him, and somebody grabs a chair and hurls that and breaks.
Yep.
There's like a minor brawl happening as you exit to talk with the party.
All right, I would kind of come up, kind of walk up a bit, and be if I would just instantly see the party, and go up and say, "What, who, what, how did you? Why are you here?"
For you, actually. And other things, but for you.
Me? What? For me? Did Claude? I haven't heard. Claude. Oh, Claude. I missed him so. He was so nice. He was such a lovely fellow. Oh, I loved him so. What did Claude send you? Did he? Are you here to get me? Are you here to bring me back?
Mr. Enigma?
Yes.
Well, first of all, hi, I'm Ganesh. He's gonna give it away with his trunk, and then he's gonna hand you a small bag.
Oh,
Those are for you.
Thank you. Oh, what are they?
Cookies.
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 Oh, thank you.
I got peanut butter, and I got oatmeal and raisin.
Oh, oatmeal. I love oatmeal and raisin. What is your name?
My name is Ganesh.
Ganesh. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ganesh. Enigma Grindstone. Pleasure is all yours, mine.
A sleep right? You do the sleep writing thing that like write out all that mumbo jumbo about curse breaking?
Yes, I actually. Oh, I thought you were. Thought you were for me.
Yeah, well, because you're the one that did it, right? I mean, you know.
Yes,
Here-
I think.
Because you've got it, buddy. You've got the special touch.
I do.
So,
Yes, I do. I think I do. I was asleep when I wrote it, but apparently it is a bit important. Well, I'm happy that. So Claude handed you that note, and you're here. Are you here to save me? Are you to bring me back? Or are you here for?
definitely here to save you
Okay.
and
good.
break the curse.
And
So,
yes, the curse is important. I've been here for quite a while.
1.
What was that?
2 for 1. Save you
Okay.
and break the curse.
Oh, good. I'm happy. Oh, Claude, very good. And who are you? Who are you? And he's kind of look at the dwarven fellow.
I'm a Brahmin, and I think what we really need to talk about is finding these objects.
Objects. Oh, yes. And Alex, I would actually.
And you all look down and you see that he has a sword at his hilt that looks quite ornate. And you've also, at this point, acquired the potion that you were looking for and the ring.
Mhm.
And so there's one thing left to acquire, and that would be the Viper Circle mirror from. And according to your note that you wrote to yourself when you were asleep, that apparently could be found in Vione, which is a city, and you would know that name. In Enigma, you would also know the other. There's another piece of information that you wrote down on the note, and it says Gasper du Nord, and that is the name of a man, and in fact is one of these sort of good wizards, one that the church hasn't like stoned to death because he is respected by enough of the common folk that it would be a big uproar if something bad happened to him. He's been known to do some good things in the villages.
Okay. Well, he would kind of go, well, actually, been here quite a while, and I might have found a bit of those items already.
Hello.
do a clever one. That's wonderful.
Oh, yes, I am. Thank you. I sure am. And so, Ganesh, you need to point to Jenna's character.
I am Shava.
Shava. And you? And I'm assuming your character is a human? Ione?
Yeah, Ione. I'm a human sorcerer, but I whisper sorcerer very quietly.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, they don't like. Okay. And you with the ears, the fuzzy ears, the one that's here for me to save me.
Make it
Yes.
This one works a little bit better.
Oh,
I'm
you with the
Persephone.
ears.
Okay, nice to meet you. Persephone here.
Persephone. That's delightful. I can.
Tickling your funny bone there, buddy.
Oh, yes. A bit. I love your name.
Nice to meet you. I'm glad
That
you
was-
got some of those items. And
I sure did.
if you could, help us out getting the other ones, maybe we can save you and save all of the Amber family.
Yes, they're still around. How are they doing?
Better than others?
Some of them have been turned into animals.
Nothing wrong with that.
Uh-huh.
Not at all.
Yep. Definitely.
Others? I don't know. I'm a bit
Others?
worried about them myself.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It was a nice change just to get here. Believe it or not. After being in that with them for a while.
Being here is kind of nice after seeing the state of the castle, but maybe not for too long.
Well, and then I would most likely share the information about where we would need to go and whatnot with the group.
So unless there is more that you'd like to do here while you're at this tavern, there isn't much. There's not really like a village or anything. It's really just this little like roadside tavern for travelers coming back and forth along the road to stop off, get something to eat, and head back out on the road. There's really very little to be done further except maybe head up the road, and the road leads directly to sort of the capital of Everon. And so you begin your journey in the direction of the city of Ione, which is after a few hours of travel, you can see it dimly visible up ahead. There is a spire of a cathedral that rises some distance above its city wall, and is like the key, the crown jewel of this city. Is the thing that it was built around. It's kind of a pearly white polished stone that it is constructed of, and that is the highest point in the entire city that rises way above everything else. Encircling the outer wall of this city is a number of farmsteads that kind of dot the horizon. You can see farmers, with their mules and their horses plowing fields and doing all sorts of heavy labor out there. And then further up the road, though, the same road that you're traveling that leads to the gates of the city, there seems to be some kind of a line that is formed. There's a number of people. It seemed like they're kind of like going through like a checkpoint or something, and there's people probably half a mile back that are waiting in line to get entrance to the city.
As mentioned, there was a $10 donation a little bit back. It doesn't say what it is, but I assume it's a death saving throw, unless there's another thing that's $10.
There is a rumor type of thing, but I'm going to think at this point that since we're out of Castle Lambert, nat 20 on a death saving throw makes the most sense. So feel free to correct us if we got that wrong. Thanks. Oh, the incentives seem to have turned off, possibly past expiration date. That could be. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. But yeah, so that is what you see. You see that there is a long line to get into the city, essentially.
No.
If it... maybe I'm not the best one to do this. Would someone less shocking like to go and maybe ask what the line is for?
I can.
Mr. Enigma's been here for a bit. Maybe he knows why there's a line. Hey, Mr. Enigma?
Yes.
Why is there a big line outside
No
of the
idea.
city? Oh.
So, we could ask someone. Could we ask the person in front of us? Why is there a line?
Yes, sorry, I'm trying to listen while I'm updating this, but
Oh,
yeah,
no
you can.
problem.
And there's a woman at the back of the line. She's got a number of children with her, and they all you can feel the fear on them as the kids are kind of like there's a little girl, like a 4-year-old girl, who's just crying. They all look cranky and tired, probably from a full day's journey to get to this point. And you approach them. So one question I have before we get there is, those of you that may, at this point, that you might have a startling, maybe appearance. Is there anything you're doing to take care of that?
Idea, but I don't think I would have the time to do it. Like hobby, like maybe find like a hobby horse looking head thing to just like attach to my horse so it looks like I'm a person riding a horse.
I'm really good at disguise kit that can help you with that if you like.
Like come up
Also,
with
really
like a straw, like a scarecrow but a horse head, and just like felt it on or something. Like that's what I could think of, but I don't think we have the time to realistically do that.
So you want to create some kind of a costume type of thing to make yourself look like a horse, right? Is that
yeah,
what it is?
like a person riding a horse.
Yeah. So, oh, I see what you're saying. So you want to make? I got it. Okay, so more complicated than I was thinking.
Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna hide the rest of it, so I was like, oh, just make a horse face, and then you just like maybe some pants, and then like that way it looks like just a person riding a horse.
Well, Ganesh, you have offered to create some kind of disguise here. Maybe you find some materials at the tavern, some cloth or something, some old unused sheets or something. You're going to stitch something together. Maybe, I don't know, to like hide like the top half?
I don't know. Whatever I can do to either make myself just look like a horse or look like a person riding a horse, whatever works, whatever.
Sure.
She'll try
it. So Ganesh, you said you had some kind of a kit, maybe some sewing materials to create some kind of a makeshift costume. Give me a roll with that. We'll say, what do you think? Intelligence is the stat?
Go with whatever the DM says is correct, because I have no idea how to use this kind of stuff.
But take your proficiency bonus on top of the check that you roll.
So it's intelligence, you said? Okay,
yeah.
So this plus 2. Natural 1. So it's really hard to try and make you look like a horse, considering you're also half a person and also half a horse. But I can certainly try.
So it's basically just like a burlap bag that has been put like over your torso or over your top half with some holes cut out. So I don't know if that really helps to hide.
I can't see what I look like because it's a bag, so I'm just gonna like hold it there and try to like with my hands make it like look like a horse snoot, and I'm just gonna go, yay, and see and look to the others to see if they buy it, because I can't see what I look like.
Hey, Persephone, did I do a good job?
Well, for a first try, kid, that isn't too bad. But maybe some of you normal humanish people should just kind of stand in front of it and block the view just a little. Add a little bit of, distraction.
I like bend my knees a little bit so I am a little shorter and can sort of hide behind them. Just
Would it help if I just tucked my beard so I look like a normal person but just short?
If you shave the beard, you wouldn't look like much of a dwarf anymore. Why are you staring at me like that?
I got buttons. I'll just
Josie, you might be muted. I thought I saw you saying something.
Was muted. I was just saying, like, tuck it into your shirt so it looks like a shorter beard.
More reasonable beard. Right.
So you're doing something to just try to cover up the beard. I don't know if the beard is like the worst thing or the is necessarily the tell there, but it makes you feel better.
If you sit on her back, then it might help hide your like shortness.
I don't know that that's appropriate.
I'll just kick my foot back like a little like step stool. I'm like, I go ahead. I don't mind.
It also helps sell the horse angle. Like that we have this bearded child riding this horse.
Okay. I'm gonna do this.
Okay. So short man, beard tucked into clothing on
That was an easy
horse that has a burlap bag over its head.
That was a little different. We got well,
we're almost there. What do you got, Ganesh?
Well, as a Gloomstalker, but I don't know this is Ganesh, I can turn myself into different visages. I don't know if I want to do that. Because apparently Gloomstalkers get disguise self. I just looked that up.
Okay.
But Shaba said you should be proud of who you are and not try and change it. So I don't know if I should.
You don't have to change who you are. You just have to change how you look. It's not the same thing.
Definitely.
You could just play pretend for a little bit.
I like being me. I don't like kind of changing the way I look.
I'm playing pretend. It's okay. It's just for a little bit.
If you could be anything else for a little bit, just to try it out and see how it is, what would you want?
They will eat you here. You have to change.
Or intimidation.
Okay, I guess so. Is that okay, Alex? That I roll an intimidation?
I don't usually govern
I know that's why he's
your RP rolls. So if you want to, and you have a contract with each other that you're want to use that,
he told me to do it, so I wanted to ask you because it's
sure. I mean, it's okay with me. I just won't like force you to do it.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, I don't want to get eaten. I like last time with the butterflies, and he's going to just turn into a. Should I be a cat person?
I think that's much better. I'm trying to think of something here too.
Turn into a mini centaur? What do I don't know what to turn into.
Look at Yoni. Look at Yoni over there. She's a pretty little girl. Why don't you just be one of her for something like her for a while?
Hold on, let me think about it. And he's gonna just bamf. He's gonna just have normal plain human skin, but small child, still the same shirt, same pants, and the face much smaller. Nice fluffy brown hair, blue eyes. Did it work?
You go to child form.
Yeah.
I'll go down on all fours and pretend to be his cat.
Okay.
There's not much I can do.
What?
I'll just kind of
Okay. So we got the zoo coming into town and Enigma up ahead to check out the situation. You've just approached this mother and her two kids crying as you approach the back of the line.
Oh, hello. Don't need. Hello.
And she says, "Oh, hello. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Please." And she's like, gets down on a knee and she's talking to her daughter and she says, everything's going to be okay. The Archbishop will know what to do. We'll be safe here. It's safe. Viona is a safe place. And then she looks back at you, Enigma. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just been a long journey.
Oh, no problem. Just asking. I was trying to get in here myself. Why the worry?
Oh, well, there has been sightings of the Colossus once again. We've all heard stories that the Colossus has been seen in the vicinity. Many farmsteads have been attacked. You haven't heard of that, huh?
Not yet.
Bring on the pain.
What,
We're $10 from your gold.
What is the
It's for the
Colossus?
kids.
It sounds big.
She says, "Well, I haven't seen it with my own eyes, but
Oh, okay.
I have heard that it is
Oh.
many stories tall."
Oh, many stories.
And she tells you about
Is
this
that what- is
giant
that what
that is
you're-
100 feet tall that has been smashing the countryside.
Are you worried? Is that why you're crying, little child?
And she's wiping away tears, and she says, I've heard stories of this monster. It's ruined. It destroyed our neighbor's farmstead.
Oh, it did. Oh,
I just hope. Mommy says we'll be safe if we get inside the city walls.
yes. Always trust your parents. They know what's best for you, little girl, boy, child.
And
well, you'll be fine. That's it on the kid on the head. Everything's okay. Don't worry.
why? And she starts crying again, and the mother's like, "Please,
I love kids.
what do you want?" Strange man.
Sorry, I was just asking. In fact, so the line is to get inside.
She says, "Yes, yes. You think there's going to be room? You don't think they would turn us away?"
Oh, the Archbishop seems like a nice fellow. I'm sure he is level-headed and will allow everyone to come inside. I'm assuming that's why everyone else is in line too, because of this Colossus.
She says, "Yes, we have all come from very far. This is the safest place that we know to come for shelter and
Oh.
safety."
Oh.
I've been
Well-
standing in line here myself for several hours. It has barely moved.
That's not good. I would like to get inside. Well, save my spot. Be right back.
She looks behind you and there's nobody there. She says, "Okay."
But if I come back, I was here. Let them know I went to the restroom, please.
She says, "Very well."
Okay. Right, I'll be right back. He goes and kind of runs off and goes to the group and goes, "Well, there's a giant colossus attacking, apparently. That's what the little child told me."
Josie, I think you might be
$2,000?
muted again.
It was. I'm sorry. I think we could kill it.
What?
We could kill it.
We go inside. It's safe inside.
We could
Wait,
also just get inside the city. But then who's gonna kill the Colossus?
What? I just want to go home. and save the curse. But why kill the Colossus? What?
It could smash the city.
So
We'll be inside the city.
no, I do see your point, but I feel so. I get it. So we pretend that we're going to go and talk to the Archbishop and tell him that we're going to save the Colossus, or kill the Colossus, so that we get inside this.
We could do that too.
Right, but not actually do. Oh, okay.
I'm fine with either. I'm just
Okay.
I'm not sure how long till the Colossus gets to the city, and if we're still snooping around and it gets here, then we might die from falling rubble.
That would be painful. What does either way, what do you think? I don't want to stand in line if there's a Colossus that this little child told me about.
Yeah. Is there another way we can get in?
I could ask ahead.
Okay, but think about this. There's another way. Would they be standing in the line? I mean, unless it's buying your way in or something.
That's not.
If they knew of it, they wouldn't be standing in line. I mean, I think we're better off trying to find it ourselves.
Oh, I see. So we met our goal, partially due to a couple of incentives that we missed here. So let's resolve these quick. The first one is that Chris Jones redeemed a draw from Madame Camilla's tarot card deck, which does remind me the improved strength that you got earlier, Brahmin. That will have gone away, so your strength will reset to what that score was originally.
Yeah, I did that when I
Okay, you already took care of that. So then we have to do a roll on the tarot card table here to see. Even though we're far away from Castle Amber, it seems that the tarot cards being drawn by Madame Camilla somewhere in the castle are still taking effect as she draws a card. Which depicts an elderly bearded man sitting on a throne. The man wears a crown and holds a scepter. And suddenly, I'll let you choose. Basically, I'll let the players choose. I'll let you confer with one another. But you can choose one of 3 magic items that magically appear in your inventory, and you can figure out who's going to get it. But you can either choose from a wand of magic missiles, a rod of alertness, or a staff of striking.
Maybe is the staff like something that Robin could use?
I think it would be. It is a staff that can be wielded as a magic quarter staff that grants a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it.
Oh, nice.
It has 10 charges. When you hit a melee attack using it, you can expend up to 3 of its charges. For each charge that you expend, the target takes an extra 1d6 force damage.
Ooh.
That sounds pretty good.
That sounds really good.
Stick. Yeah. I always wanted a wampin stick.
I vote for the Wampin stick.
Yeah. Now it already has a name.
All right. So we have added I've added it to inventory. I'm trying to find where it is. Do you see the Staff of Striking in there?
I do.
Okay.
Also, Alex, I think we passed the. Sorry. I think we passed the 2,000 mark, but I don't think we passed the 6,000.
Right. Yeah, we passed our team goal for the day, so.
We did it.
But we're actually really close to the other one too. So thank you everybody for these donations. This is great.
Thank you.
And we've got then we got Sith Lord Dave wants to see a little blood here. So we got to do a wandering encounter roll. And this is a different table now that we're in Averron.
Ooh.
So it is a D8. And give me just. So as you're all talking here along the road, you see on horseback a woman in kind of a flowing black gown is taken to the road, and she's kind of kicking up dust. Her horse kind of coming in rather quickly up the road, and she stops as she sees all of you here, and she looks to Enigma, and she says, "It hasn't arrived yet, has it? The Colossus."
I would assume if it's as large as this child told me it was, then yeah, we would have definitely. You would see a hole on the side of the town wall, possibly.
Enigma, ever this smartass. Look, I'm asking you about the Colossus. You've seen it. Have you seen it?
No.
Ugh.
Should I? What does it look like? Hold on. Maybe yes, I have. Yes.
And she
Yes, I have.
says, you have seen it.
Yes. What? Of course. What is it? Yes.
Ugh.
It's
and
it's
have
large,
you?
quite
Is
large.
this an adventuring party that you have assembled to deal with the monster?
Yes, I have this young child on his mighty steed.
Oh, good. What?
We have
a child?
Oh, very skilled.
And his pet cat.
His very large pet cat.
Why do you have a burlap sack over the horse's head? I don't understand.
It's very ugly. Very ugly horse.
Sun really hurts her eyes.
Oh. What of this man? Why do you have your beard tucked in? Dwarf?
Oh.
I start to untuck it.
You looked ridiculous. There,
It was-
they're much more natural.
It was blowing around a lot, and I was like, I can't have it.
I see. Yes, if it becomes an encumbrance while you're riding, that is sensible. And she looks at Ione and she says, "Am I detecting a bit of the arcane arts on you? You just have a look about you. Are you trained?"
No.
A pity.
I have knives. I can stab the Colossus in like its shin a bunch of times, but maybe like climb up its back and find its weak spot and stab it a couple times.
I'm afraid that will not work. We're going to have to take different tactics if we are to defeat it. Luckily, I have such a thing. I just mixed up, and she pulls out of her pack just kind of this, it looks like a little silly, just like a ordinary cloth sack. And she says, "This powder. This is something that I have managed to concoct, and it is something that will counteract the Colossus. If we can get it in its face, it has to enter through the nostrils or through the mouth. If it ingests any bit of this, we may have a shot at taking it down and incapacitating it. It'll be very difficult because of how large the thing is, but yes, you all look, well, some of you look capable."
Would I recognize this person?
Give me, let's say, a history check. She's
Okay.
another one of these wizards that maybe you have come across or heard about.
All right, and you said a history check? All right, you got it. The story.
Yeah, you know her name is Sephora. And
Sephora.
you probably would have interacted with her when you got the sword.
Okay.
Because you would have had to enter her realm. You know, I'm not sure if you had a direct interaction with her. I don't know. Well, let's say I kind of played it like she kind of knew who you were.
Okay.
So we'll say that she kind of helped you get the sword, and you killed a werewolf together, and in gratitude for that, she gifted you the sword. It once was in her possession.
I didn't sell it off. I still have it.
She says, "Okay, well, good. Keep that safe. That is a powerful blade."
Yes.
So, Enigma, again, I ask you, did you assemble this group to deal with the Colossus, or no?
Yes.
You did? Okay. Well, then maybe we can work together. I have a feeling that the Archbishop will be very unwilling to listen to me, but perhaps together we can convince him. We need to use this. I know he's going to have problems with it because of the teachings of the church, and he's a very proud man. It'd take some convincing to have him put his ego aside and the image of the church, but we have to convince him that using magic is important. It is the only way to deal with this beast, or this monster.
That sounds like it might definitely work. I'm sure he's been so open to that in the past. But maybe with the Colossus at his doorstep, he might change his mind.
Perhaps we could talk to Gasper du Nord.
Oh, yeah, Gasper. That's right. That's what. Yes, Gasper. We probably should talk to him first.
He's much more beloved by the people than you or I. If we could get his ear, perhaps he could help us to convince the Archbishop.
Everyone loves me. What?
Nobody loves you, Enigma.
You're right.
I'm sorry, Enigma.
That wasn't nice.
It's been a long journey. It's been a long journey.
I'm sure it's taken you over 8 hours to get here. I'm sure.
And then so she says, "But I have to admit, you do have a bit of that charm, something that I lack, obviously. Perhaps
Definitely.
we could get you to convince the guards that it is essential that we get inside so that we can speak with the Archbishop."
I have been known to charm 1 or 2 people before. But yeah, sure. I am going to do it. To get inside. Yes.
And so you recognize, what would you like to do with this? Would you like to make your way to the front of the line to have such a discussion with the gate guards?
Definitely, I'd have a discussion to let us in. We've maybe need to get through, as maybe we're not. Oh, yeah, definitely we'll go talk to the guards.
Okay. So Enigma is going to go ahead to talk to the guards. Is there anything that the rest of you would like to do, or anyone that wants to accompany him?
Ganesh wants to go up to the crying children.
Okay.
It seems like it's very bad right now, but everything will be okay. I'm sure we can all get through this together. And he's going to hand him 2 cookies.
And they both, eyes alight as you give them this treat. Crying ceases almost immediately, and the look of distress upon their faces quickly melts away into a rosy disposition, and they start to kind of nibble on the cookie, not wanting to devour it too quickly, but savor it.
Do any of you have a peanut allergy?
They both are like, what? What's...
What?
They're peanut butter cookies. You don't want to eat them and then have a
they're delicious. This is so good, and they both enjoy. And the mother kind of looks at you and she says, "You're such a giving young man. That was good to share, right, kids? That's good to share." He tries to reinforce some kind of lesson into them with your kindness. And
any way I can.
Enigma, you start to
Yes.
make your way to the front of the line, and you can hear there's murmurs from the people on the line, what? Look at this jag-off here. He's just cutting in line, and you're making your way up front. And up ahead, you can see there are 2 guards in chainmail that seem to be kind of the gate is open. It's like an open portcullis in between 2 towers, and there's these 2 guards that seem like they're the sentries, and some of the people have carts and other goods, sacks of goods, and it seems like they're inspecting some of that as people are coming into the city.
Okay.
Give me a perception check as you're kind of moving in that direction.
You've got it. 17.
So you see something that they are doing as they're waving people through. There's one of the guards keeps holding out his palm upright, and you can see people are putting coin in their hands and they're pocketing that. Some people are kind of gesturing like they don't have anything, they don't have the means to pay whatever bribe they're receiving, and they are being turned away.
Okay. I'm assuming that there is a large group around trying to get inside the.
It's a pretty orderly line. You get the sense that people don't want to create any kind of scene for fear that they're going to be turned away, and so it's just like the dirt road is just lined with people, but everyone's waiting their turn to be addressed by the guards.
Okay. I would go up and say, "Make a hole! Make a hole!" and walk through people, even though they're in a very, very orderly line. Very importantly, march up.
Make an intimidation check as you start to kind of bark that out. You're going to create like the parting of the people see very dramatically.
Because everyone thinks that make a hole splits people whenever you yell it.
Somebody like looks back at you. Make a hole. What are you talking about? You got to shovel.
Move. Just move. Oh. Please.
And there's like there's like an old farmer type who, as some people are moving out of the way, but this one like stubborn farmer, he's just kind of got like this kind of Scrooge type of like just tufts of hair at his as his sideburns, bald, just very wiry old man, and he says, "Who are you to tell me to move? You wait in line like the rest of the good people."
I'm Enigma Grindstone.
Well, it surely is an enigma that you think that you're better than the rest of us, that you get to cut into the front of the line.
I'm here to save this city. Now please, move out of the way. Or I will be forced to walk 11 feet around you.
And he says, "You just go ahead and try. Come on! I ain't afraid to fight you.
I don't want to fight.
Come on! I'll give you the right hook."
No, please. I don't want to fight. I'm just asking to please. I just need to go around. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Apology not accepted.
Okay. I'm going to go, you win.
That's right. And he looks pretty proud of himself. Yeah, stand down.
Okay.
What just happened?
I walk around.
He's just like watching you. And he's like kind of following you. He's like following you to the front of the line.
No, I'm not going to the front. I'm walking behind. I'm walking back.
Oh, you're walking to the back of the line.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, and I walk back around. And as I go around, I'm going to do a quick shift and become an elderly woman hobbling up.
Oh, okay. You're shape. Give me a stealth check as you do that. Okay, and you become this elderly woman, and as you loop back, so the stealth check is for like your transformation to like make sure no one spotted you for that. So you come back around, the same old man sees you, and he says, "Oh, my dear, are you okay? Can I help you?"
An old, not so nice man, a bit wiry, was calling me mean things.
Oh, I saw the same man. He kept calling out "make a hole," and like that's some kind of universal sign or something.
That's so weird.
Here, let me help you, my dear. And he gestures for you to hook his arm.
I will go, if you mind, escorting me to the front to tell the guards about this weird, crazy man.
And so this all kind of happens fairly close to the front of the line. You still kind of have to wait for some people to like kind of cycle through, but maybe within a matter of minutes, it's you're with this old man, and you get to the where the front guards are, and there's like kind of two guards there, and they're looking at you, and they say, "You got anything to declare?"
I actually, and she'd say, "Well, if she can, she would like to wait a second and let the old man kind of go ahead. I'll be right there."
And he kind of reaches into his pockets as they're the one man is holding out his palm, and the old man says, "Are you crazy? You're going to make me pay to come in to your halls? This isn't right. This isn't right."
Shh, quiet. It's okay. Um, uh, you excuse me, guards.
Hmm? And palm up.
Okay, I think
Would
I
you
have.
like to
How,
be- You probably have some coin.
okay, I'd say the rest of I've been traveling with a few people with me. We didn't want to stand in line because we wanted to make sure that it's a bit sunny out here. They wanted to be in the shade. I'm going. Is it okay? I will pay. But do you mind if I go get them and just bring them up?
Make a. You're willing to pay their bribe. Make a persuasion check at advantage. Persuasion check is they'd be willing to let you in, but this is going to be a pretty blatant show, more blatant show of corruption than the single file thing. So, see if you can convince her.
All right. Here we go. Persuasion at advantage, and there you go.
You nail it, and they're like, they're kind of looking at each other to kind of visually confer, and they both kind of nod. Oh, all right, bring them ahead. That'll be fine.
Okay, that's fine. I will be. Thank you very much, and you are very strong and courteous, and I appreciate all of you so much.
And the old man just kind of salutes you, and he says, "You're not coming in?"
Oh, I'll be right back. Promise.
Okay.
Don't wait for me though.
He goes in.
All right, I hobble back, and before I get to the group, I'm going to try to find a place to change.
Okay, and they're at the back of the line. So once you get back there, if you're able.
Actually, I don't. I guess I don't because then I'm gonna have to keep on going back and forth. I'm gonna be an old woman. Okay, they're letting us in. Let's go.
There. Have we met?
Yes.
Nay.
Enigma, it's me.
Oh my jumping Jehoshaphat! Don't do that kind of stuff. That's just wrong.
What? No.
Your voice coming out of that old lady's body, it's just nasty. I don't know. That's just weird.
Is it?
Stop talking like that.
You're supposed to be a cat. Quiet.
The kids up ahead are just kind of like looking like they're the only ones that are paying attention. They're entertained by this conversation that's happening while they're eating their peanut butter cookies.
Should have thought of another way. Either way, we're getting up front. Let's go.
And Sephora goes with you. So your wandering encounter kind of ends up being kind of a helpful thing. Sephora ends up being kind of a tag along with you. She's got something that might help with dealing with the Colossus. And so you make your way forward and enter in through the gates of the city. And of course, once you get in there, you pass through the crowd of refugees that kind of choke the streets. And many people have actually gathered, it seems like up near that cathedral, which is the central point of the city. So lots of traffic. There are groups of harried-looking guards that are kind of patrolling the streets a bit. And you see them point spears at people. It seems like they're kind of corralling people towards the cathedral. They're like, move along, move along. The Archbishop will address the city momentarily. Everything will be well. And so that is what you see as you're coming in here. What would you like to do? Sephora urges you that maybe, if the Archbishop is at the center of the town or the center of the city, that maybe it would be best to try to get there so that you might be able to get an audience with the Archbishop. He's basically the one that kind of runs the show here in town, and so if you could get his approval for, if you could cooperate with the guard in any official capacity, that would be the ideal way to try to deal with the Colossus. And so if you're good with that, you kind of usher yourselves to the center of the city. And you see the grandiose cathedral that is built of gray stone and decorated with high, intricate windows of stained glass. The cathedral spire is some 100 feet over the public square that makes up the center of the city. There are several sets of broad stairs that lead to the front door of the cathedral. And it is atop these stairs that you see an elderly man with a strenuous voice addressing the masses of people that are gathered here. He's dressed in fine robes of red and white. He's in a just gem-encrusted mitre crown on his bald head. And he speaks, "My children, for the Lord is with us in our hour of need. It is true that a terrible foe threatens the countryside. You have heard of this. Many have seen it. This abomination was created with unholy magics. Necromancy. Black magic. It is the work of the necromancer Nether, who was the very same blasphemous Nether who seeks vengeance for his ouster from our city some time ago. Those who have seen this evil terror say that it is made from the corpses of hundreds upon hundreds that have been excavated from graveyards across this great country. It is in these recent times that we must denounce this satanic sorcery. By the power of our God, we will protect ourselves from Nether's vileness. Prayer and faith are needed. We must be strong in our faith. We must offer all of our hopes and prayers up to the Lord for our deliverance. It is the only way we can save ourselves from this wickedness." And you kind of see like some of the people in the crowd are listening, maybe with true adherence to these words and belief. Others are you can see them kind of looking at one another like these words are not reassuring to them from the bishop. And your companion here, sorry, I'm getting all my names mixed up. Sephora, right? Is what I said? Sephora?
Yes.
She looks at you all and she says, This is not good. It sounds like he has no plan whatsoever to deal with the Colossus." But then you see that the crowd kind of splits. And the thing that Enigma was trying to do earlier out in the line, this man seems to be doing quite effectively. There's the crowd is diverting for the approach of another. This is one of Cliff's illustrations of Gaspard du Nord. And so you watch this kind of wizardly looking folk with a wizard robe and a quarterstaff of his own, has a gemstone lit up, bright red ruby that is glowing with some sort of magic aura. He's breaking forward and he says, "Well, now, my friends and fellow citizens, I believe that you all know that these words, this is all horse hockey. This is nonsense. We know that we need to put up an affront to this Colossus so that he can be defeated. Some of you are aware I was once a pupil of Nether himself, this black sorcerer, this wizard, this necromancer. He ain't so smart We can deal with him, no problem. But magic may be the key to defeating our foe. We shouldn't turn a blind eye to the dark arts. We could be an asset in our time of need. I remember some things that I know of my former master, some things that we could put into practice to help defeat him.
I'm gonna try to whisper very quietly back to Brahmin. Be like, I think should we go join them? Like, show support, or just keep standing here?
Yeah, we can make our way in.
I mean, yeah, why not? What does everyone else say? I can only nay right now.
Is that a yes or no?
Nay.
You get it. You get what I was saying.
But she's wondering if the other people agree. Like, should we go and support him or not? Because I mean,
I kind of want to see how everyone replies if they start stoning him. I don't want to be standing next to the guy.
You could certainly try. I mean,
the
most impressionable generation is always the youth. Maybe the youth agree, then the rest will agree.
Ramen, you're trying to get a read on the crowd. Is that what you're suggesting? You could make an insight check.
It's the thing I'm good at. Oh, crit.
No, it's a 7. It's a 12.
It's a 7, yeah.
So, and this isn't like a super difficult check. You're trying to read. It kind of seems like the crowd is split. Like you can see that there are some people that are like nodding in agreement as they're hearing Gaspard speak, but there are others that just seem like they're still have like kind of worried faces. And there's like shortly after you kind of assess that, there's like a verbal sparring that's going back between the Archbishop and Gaspard, where they're both kind of making counterpoints, and the Archbishop just clearly says, "It is this dark magic that has brought us to this place. If we need to stand against it in all of its forms and manifestations. We cannot compromise our values. We must stick, be resolved in our faith."
So I'm gonna step up, I guess, and to Gaspard and be like, had you had more magic users, you might have been able to detect, or you might have been able to solve this issue much before it became a colossal problem. And that's a terrible joke. And
Gaspard's just like, I like what you did there. That's good. Use more of that.
I'm here to help too, and I might have a big warhammer and a big shield, but it's not going to be enough. We're gonna need magic.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Whoa.
Would you like to use a reroll? You have one.
I think that I would. Come on, persuade him.
All
There
right.
you go.
An 18. As you make this pitch, and you have, even though you're a dwarf, there are things probably about your armor and your holy symbol, and based on what you've told me about your religion probably is very like similar, sort of, to the faith here. And so a lot of people are kind of listening and they're nodding in agreement. Gaspard, just hand on your shoulder, is like nodding, and you hear him kind of whisper into your ear. It's good to be joined by heroes like yourself. And the Archbishop sort of looks kind of flustered a little bit as the crowd seems to be kind of beginning to slow clap, and there's a little bit of momentum that of the support changing. The public opinion grows in favor of this pitch to use magic to defeat the Colossus. And the Archbishop says, "Very well. The Lord is known to work in mysterious ways. Perhaps right now is one of those times. Perhaps we must use black magic to defeat black magic. If that is the Lord's will, then so be it. We will allow it this one time in this most desperate hour. The Archdiocese offers to you full support to destroy the diabolical schemes of the Necromancer. We will leave you to it. You have our full cooperation. Whatever you need, we will provide this support." And Gaspard, he holds your shoulders there, Brahmin, and he says, We're gonna need every moment from here till midnight, or till nightfall, to prepare. Meet me at my home." And he directs you to a green-painted 3-story home down the street. He says, I'll make some tea. Gather your friends. I know you must have more comrades with you." And he looks over the horse-looking creature with the burlap bag, and he's like, "That's funny. That's good." And he makes his way down the street.
Hey, Shava. It's a necromancer.
So,
Oh, yeah, you're a horse. I forgot. Sorry. I'm sorry.
so we've been invited to plan out this attack at Gaspard's place, and he's apparently going to make us some tea. So shall we go there, or do we need some time to look for a certain mirror?
Well,
Gaspard could help us find the mirror.
right. That's right. I wrote that.
Was that in the note? I don't remember.
It was.
It was
I think it
behind.
was.
I wrote it on the back.
Yeah, Gaspard might even have the mirror and will be willing to give it to us and for assistance. So we should just talk to him first.
All right. It's this tall green building here.
So you make your way and you gather in Gaspard Dunord's common room, a very comfortable kind of receiving area. Yeah.
Sorry, is there like a wind? Like, assuming like he's a wizard, I figure he wouldn't mind. But is there like a window I can like stick my face through, so I can like listen in on the conversation?
I think at this point, like they're just open to whoever's gonna help things, and
It sounds like
what
it.
looks
but-
more magical than a centaur.
I feel like Gaspard would be willing, but I want to make sure, especially with how larger that I am, that he would allow some hoofed creature into his home. So, but she's also just kind of being like, just still horse mood, being very careful.
When it comes to magic, he's like the chillest dude in town, so I think we'll be fine.
I can also tell, like, if someone's like, "Hey, why is this horse going in the house?" We can just be like, "Oh, this is the little boy's emotional support horse."
Yes.
Be support pony.
Yes, definitely.
So at some point, the horse conversation will be broached, and Gaspard will be like, "Why are you hanging out outside? Oh, come on in and have some tea with us."
Okay. I mean, nay.
And he's pouring
already
tea,
too late.
and he's just like, I'm sorry that I don't have more comfortable accommodations for you. I don't have many centaurs join me."
Well, that's okay. Once everything is like clothes down, she would like take off the burlap sack.
Oh yeah, get some air.
It's really stuffy in there.
Did it work? Did it work?
I got this far. She's gonna kind of like just lay on like the floor, like just kind of like hooves tucked in, just kind of like just make herself comfortable.
So once you're all like comfortably situated and such, Gaspard kind of turns to you all and he says, "Well, this is certainly not something that I've foreseen, having all of you arrive here like this. Tell me, did you really come all this way just to fight this Colossus?"
I'm afraid not.
No.
In fact, we're actually here looking for an item. An item maybe you're the one that could help us find. Let's see, it is a Viper circled mirror.
Oh. Yes. I believe I could help you out with that.
I won't point out that it literally has his name on it.
What do you mean?
In the note that we have here, it said the Viper circled mirror, Gaspard de Nord.
Yeah, so that's just a note that Enigma wrote when he was like under his spell. And so the implication there is that Gaspard Nord maybe is someone that you could talk to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At first, I actually thought that it was the name of the mirror as well. Yes.
Yeah, it is not. It's just like a name that at the time you didn't know what it meant, and here he is. But he shows you the mirror when you bring it up. He goes over to there's like a iron-bound wooden chest that he opens up, and there's some things that he kind of tosses about in there. But from within, he pulls up that mirror, a little hand mirror, and it has a serpent like the handle is like of a green sort of metal, and it's got a serpent tail at the one end, and the whole mirror is encapsulated as the visage of the snake, and it comes back around, and the mouth of the viper actually right where the glass meets the handle kind of clasps right there. And so he shows you that, and he says, "You already sort of offered to help with this Colossus thing, and so I'll entrust this to you out of thanks." And he gives it to you. It seems a strange thing to ask for, but we don't have time to get into those particulars. I suppose we need to start planning. The Colossus will be here any moment. I think we have maybe just a few hours. If the reports that I hear are true, he'll arrive sometime this evening. And Sephora kind of steps forward and she says, "Gaspard, I've concocted something that might be able to help." And she kind of explains the use of this powder that she shared with you, that if it could be thrown, if it could be ingested or enter into either the nostrils or the mouth of this Colossus, it might help to destabilize him or bring him down. The problem is the Colossus, the stories that you heard from the townsfolk about how big it is are not exaggerations. It is a 100-foot tall beast, necromantic flesh golem of grander than any kind of flesh golem you ever heard of, that is coming. And so the tricky part is getting this powder in its face. I don't know, it's totally possible that one of your characters has a means of flying, but barring that, the best idea that Gaspard has is trying to attract it to the cathedral, and being at that 100-foot tall tower would be the only landmark in the city where you'd be able to like have a shot at getting it in its face.
So I encountered a devil earlier that offered us to have wings.
Yeah, you should have negotiated better.
Gaspard says that really is surprising. You're dealing in the occult, are you? You need to take care with that. Did he offer you a contract?
Yeah, and I wouldn't really call
dear.
it dealing. It's more dabbling. Dabbling with the occult.
Definitely, that's. Is that what they told you?
Deal.
Yeah.
You signed on the dotted line, girl. I mean, it was a deal. I mean, not a good deal, but it was a deal.
Oh, here's a mess.
Was part of your deal was to get wings? Did you get the wings?
No, I didn't negotiate at the time, but maybe he'll be happy to get his book back. And just give us wings as a bonus.
Yeah. Maybe.
No, you could tear a page out of the book and say, "Here's your book. If you want the last page, you'll give me some wings." You know, it would be like a little bit of leverage.
That definitely won't get you
Don't
killed.
do it in my home.
Yes, that definitely won't get you killed. Do that.
That does sound dangerous. I'm not going to do that.
Gaspard is like sweating a little bit. He's like, okay, well, good.
So you say that you're saying that we need to let this Colossus into the city.
I know, unfortunately, I think it's going to make its way into the city one way or another, despite our best efforts. The tricky thing is going to be once he gets his way through that outer wall, it's not going to stop him for long. He's immune to all. Only magic will do any kind of damage on him, or inflict any kind of pain, or be able to destroy it. And even then, you all, I see you got some handy knickknacks and artifacts in your midst, but I don't know that that's going to be the best approach. Head-on conflict with this thing is surely going to mean an early night for us all.
There's a way to like trip, maybe to help like before it reach, or like while it's in the city. I don't know, some way to get it to a lower level, so we just be like, "Pa."
He says, "Could be, but 100 feet tall. It's going to take a lot to trip him."
We really have to fight a 100-foot tall dead body thing.
Eat anything? I mean, our little friend here makes some good cookies. We could put some of that dust in a big cake and just see if it'll chow down on it, you know?
He's like somewhat amused by that, but he's like, unfortunately, it is not truly a mindless undead. You understand? It is being controlled by necromancers and my former master, and so I don't think it'll be motivated by food.
If we can't get to the necromancer first, which it sounds like we can, then maybe Jenna and I could go to. Excuse me, not Jenna.
Shava.
Shava and I can meet him once he gets through the wall, and then I can damage it with any kind of magic, and then maybe it'll chase us to the church, and then when we get there, maybe we can attract more magic to whatever balcony we're standing on, and then get it in the face. But this would require me to ride Shava again, because I'm very slow.
I'm willing. It's fine. You've
But I'm
already
small.
rode on my back once, so.
Yeah, and you'll know where you're going this time, so it'll be awesome.
Yes.
Unless
That would be a bit more helpful.
So Ione and could do it as well, and I could stick around for the final battle and heal whoever gets punched in the face as soon as the guy shows up here. And then
That would hurt. That's a large fist.
Yeah.
How well do you heal?
I heal okay. Dawson, does your character have any magic that could damage?
Does Hunter's Mark count? No.
Okay.
Is it Faye?
Actually, that's an excellent question. Hey, DM, is this thing Faye? You know, as my favorite enemy.
Is that a serious question?
Yes. It had to come up at least once.
It would certainly be an undead creature.
There's a chance it may not be Faye.
Undead Fae, because
Is
Is it undead?
unfair? Is it an unfair?
It definitely
Snake on the
sounds like
unfair.
unfair.
Oh my goodness. Is that so? Do we like my idea? Do we have any other ideas?
I think it's a pretty good idea, but I think keeping it out of the city is very important. I propose that we get a volunteer to martyr themselves and load that person into a catapult, and that person holds the bag of powder. And
I
then
have another.
I'll do it.
person
I'll
at
do it.
the
I'll do
fate.
it. I'll do it.
If it's any consolation, I have a safer idea.
Yes, I wouldn't do it. I was
I'm technically a marksman of sorts. I can shoot up to 600 feet away. I could just put the bag on the arrow and just shoot in its mouth.
100 feet is less than 600 feet. That's totally possible.
That could work.
Also,
yeah.
if I missed arrows, it's going to go whee 600 feet away.
That could also happen if you launch someone from a catapult.
So this powder, Sephora, it has to go into the mouth or just on the face?
She says it has to actually enter in either through the mouth or the nostril. It has to get inside, like its passageway, like it's get inside the creature. You know, even if you manage to like cut open a wound and like address the wound with it, that wouldn't work. It has to enter in through one of those passageways. There's enough of it that you're going to have 5 attempts to get it into its face.
Oh, yeah, we could totally... we'll save 1 dose for the catapult as backup. I volunteer.
Okay. As long as it's you.
Where's the catapult coming from?
I don't know. I think there's a catapult.
I assume you brought one.
Yeah.
You don't have a backup catapult? Where you're from?
I mean, I've got woodworkers' tools, wood carving tools. I could carve something out of this block of wood, but you know, it might take a while.
I like the the arrow idea, but I think we should get it into. I like Gaspard. Gaspard. I can't say that. I think his idea of getting it to this point where it's at a certain height for us to get to easier would work.
Might we try Little Ganesh maybe on the outskirts first before at least we could maybe try to save the city?
My name's not Ganesh, I'm Chris.
Little Chris?
I'm Human Boy.
Oh, Little Chris. Might that work? What do you think, Sephora?
Sephora says, if you are concerned about the lives of the people, we may need to address the guard. They definitely will be lining the wall in a feeble attempt to defend the city. But if we can convince them, it's going to be tough. to convince them to abandon their post, but it might be the best thing. Have them abandon the wall, allow it into the city. You'll have to do something big to attract the attention of the Colossus, but if you could get it to follow you and direct it directly towards the cathedral, that might be the best way to save lives. And from there, once we can attract it to the tower, you would be able to get the powder in its face. This is my suggestion.
I like it. So, Josh says who's gonna go get attention. I could do it, or Iona, Ione can do it, or me. I'm happy to do it.
I will. I can also distract it. I've got a spell that makes me. I can use the dash as a bonus action. So
But
like,
you have to dash because you'll be on a fast horse person.
oh yeah, that's right. That'll work as well. I do think we should give Ganesh at least, or Chris, sorry, give Chris at least 1 or 2 of the 5 doses to try with the bow and arrow, and have this as our backup.
Okay.
So you guys are tracking this thing to come to us. That is the plan. Officially.
Yes. Yeah.
So we'll already have it, and then so we'll be putting it because you're just the bait.
Yeah.
All right. So, Chris,
Very heroic.
start.
So Chris, Iona, and Shava are going to be the lure, and then no, I missed something.
No. So we're all hanging out on this balcony that Sephora told us to hang out at, and you and Ione are going on a ride to magically annoy this thing until it comes by us.
Gotcha.
And the doses, how are you divvying those up? Ganesh is taking how much?
2.
1 or 2? Yeah, 2.
And who is taking the others?
Should we split them up amongst the 3 of us?
Sure.
So,
There, I don't, unless there's a catapult.
there's no. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe there's a trebuchet.
I didn't. I don't think Sephora mentioned a trebuchet either.
Yeah, you haven't seen any siege weapons here in the city. But as you're thinking about that, you start to hear some screams and the sounds of some distress out in the city. Likely the sighting of the thing some distance away has probably been made, and so it is time to kind of make your last final preparations here. So we got 2 doses are going to Ganesh, and where would you like the other 3 to go?
Between sorry, I have to look at names. Isaac, what is your name? Between Isaac and Robin and I, we're gonna each take one.
Okay, each taking one. Okay. And so destinations as you're leaving the house right now. Sephora is going to go to the cathedral to be at the top with whoever is going there on the spire.
We're going, right? We're gonna be on the cathedral?
Yep.
Okay.
So that's Persephone and Brahman, you're there as well?
Yep.
Okay. And let's see. There was desire to maybe try to save some of the guards at the wall from perishing when the thing comes through the wall.
That sounds like it might be Enigma going to help trying to get them.
So Enigma's heading to the wall, and Shiva, Ioni, and Ganesh, you're kind of like in the streets. You're gearing up to start firing at the thing once you see it to try to pull it towards the center.
From what I understand, yes. And
Okay.
I think Shava has Ione on their backs to like help kind of move them around.
Okay.
From what I understood. From what I understood.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Sounds good. So I think I've got the plan, and we're gonna throw up an image. I want to take a quick break before we jump into this, but we'll show you all the image of the Colossus as it arrives at the walls.
Oh no!
Oh no!
So there it is.
Oh no!
The Colossus.
Oh no!
Dear God!
Jeez. So singing a song won't work. Got it.
Let me just get my shield and warhammer out.
That's the big encounter from the front of the book is the Colossus attacking the cathedral. Yeah. So this is kind of like the big iconic like fight. I think that people that played this back in the day remember this fight probably most vividly. But yeah, I want to take a quick bio break and refresh beverages or whatever you need to do. So go ahead and do that. Thanks, chat. What did they say? We are $39 off the big goal. So that's pretty cool. Because we're not even this is our kind of midway point of the week. So we got plenty more games that we're playing this week for Extra Life. We appreciate you all dropping in on this one. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll get right into to see how they fare against the Colossus of Nithair.
Uh-oh.
What?
Mm-hmm.
2 hours, 20 minutes left?
Uh-oh. What happened here?
Chris Jones' video went out.
Oh.
Chris
sorry.
Jones!
Chris Jones is back.
Oh, sorry.
Chris Jones!
So we are back. Thanks everyone for hanging out. We just taking a little quick break before we get into this big climactic event that is about to happen. The characters have this one particular item that they need in order to be able to summon the tomb of Lord Stephen Amber to try to break the curse and allow them their freedom. And that item is here in the town of Vion. But they, in order to get the mirror, have lent their assistance to the city to try to ward it off from this necromantic creation called the Colossus of Nether. I have, right before the break, kind of put together a plan that involves trying to get this concoction that their ally Sephora had put together to try to get it into either the nostrils or the mouth of the thing. And her hypothesis or theory is that this is going to be able to actually destroy this thing. Without it, there'd be no way of defeating this monstrosity. There's kind of a multi-stage plan that is being put into place. And step one of that plan is that Enigma wanted to try to get to the city wall to try to convince the guards there to stand down and withdraw from the wall. There's no way that they can do anything to stop the Colossus, and if they stay at their posts, there are certainly going to be numbers of them that will die. So, Enigma, you arrive at the gatehouse, and you can see the wall is lined with city guard wearing a tabard that has the emblem of the archdiocese on it. They all have heavy crossbows in hand, and they are pointing their weapons at the beast, or the Colossus, which is some hundreds of feet out yet, but they're waiting for their commands to start shooting at the thing.
Okay. I guess that I will go. Will I be able to see maybe someone in charge or something?
Yeah, you can see that, like, kind of patrolling back along the rampart. There's like another individual that has maybe another tabard that is a different color than the others, and seems to be kind of patrolling back and forth, just barking out orders. And he says, hold your fire. We'll have to wait until it's within range, and we will fire all at once. Try to go for the head. Stick it in the head. Maybe we can bring it down and bring it to its knees. We can have our cavalry run out there and slay the beast.
Okay. Enigma is going to he is going to try to as the Archbishop was there, I'm assuming he had some type of entourage.
Yeah, he had like church, like personnel guard.
Okay, I'll try to turn into one of them, one of the personnel guard.
Okay, when you do your shapeshift thing, are you able to like replicate like clothing and things like that?
Change appearance. Transform appearance. You decide what you look like, your height, facial features. It does. I don't know if it says any. Oh yeah. No, it doesn't change. It doesn't change.
Okay. So you could like shapeshift into like to appear like one of the people that you saw like up on the stairs leading up to the cathedral earlier, but it'll maybe look a little weird being kind of an informal guard during this time of crisis.
Okay. In that case, I'll just go in as Enigma.
So you go. Are you like going? You could probably find like an on ramp to step up onto the wall. There are a couple of places along the wall that allow you to get access up there.
Yes.
And so you make your way, and this captain of the guard sees you approaching. He says, "Civilian, you get off the wall. It isn't safe. You need to head back to your homes. We have this situation under control."
In fact, no, you don't. First off, make a hole. I need to get to you.
Is this an intimidation check?
No, he's
He says, "We're trying to make a hole through its chest cavity." This beast.
I'm going to approach you.
Oh
yes. Hello. I've been sent with the group that we were talking about black magic and whatnot.
Oh,
we have. Yeah. Yes, I know. You don't have to. Oh, you don't have to sign. Oh, I understand. Either way.
So you have the solution. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, and it sounds a bit counterintuitive, but you must let this Colossus. You must let the Colossus in.
Persuasion check?
Yes. To save your lives. And those... We have it all under control. Definitely.
And you can see he's like listening to you say this, and he looks out at the Colossus, and it like arrives in range of their crossbow bolts, and he's still just kind of looking at you, and he says, "Fire!" And they all shoot their crossbow bolts in the direction of the Colossus, and none of them stick. None of them pierce its body. And seeing that, his eyes get big, and a lot of the guard are like looking back at him for some kind of "what do we do now?" And he says, "All right, stand down. We will retreat. We will withdraw into the city." And he doesn't really acknowledge whether it was your suggestion that convinced him of this, but he's pretty quick to get them out of there. And so everyone in this...
It's fine. He does not need to know my name. It's okay. No one suggested this.
And they start to like pour off of the wall, taking the exit staircases off. And there's a big section here of the wall where all of the guard have stood down.
I leave the wall as well.
So as the Colossus moves closer and closer, its form very visible over the wall. It gets to the point where it's maybe just 100 feet or so, probably in distance from where Ganesh, Shiva, and Ioni are. And you can see it stops for a moment, and it's like reaching over the city almost, and you see it like right hand punch one of the smaller 3-story building nearby, a guard station of some, like a barracks or a small guard post or whatever. Punches that, and the bricks just start like kind of falling off the corner of the building and come down to street level. But he's visible now, and it seems like he's ready to just wantonly start swinging at whatever it can destroy in its path. What would the three of you like to do?
I don't know if I can do this, guys.
Shoot him in the face.
I don't know if I can.
You can do it. Even if you mess up, we have a backup plan, so it's okay. There's no pressure.
You give me so much pressure right now. We want to have a backup plan. We want this plan to work first. He's going to try and find a taller building.
Okay, you're going to try to...
You're going to try to get to a higher elevation.
Okay.
That makes sense. I want to try and get more on even, not like even footing, but enough so I'm not like trying to arc it over the wall. I want kind of so it's an easier shot.
Just remember, this thing is 100 feet tall. You really don't need extra elevation to shoot at its face. You could see it.
Do you get it to roar? Is it silent when it coming up, or is it like growling and stuff?
I mean, it's making maybe some Frankenstein noises, like, and as it like swings back and forth, but it's not like a lot of emotion that it's evoking. It's a construct meant to do one thing, and that's destroy. And so he's doing that.
If you can get it to open its mouth a little bit more, I would feel more confident. But it's a really small target. I can certainly try if you want. I mean, I got 2 bags. What do you think, Shava?
I thought I was not with. I thought you were with. Like
that was us 3.
Yeah, like us 3 were on the outskirt of town. It's like the front line.
That's right. Sorry, I keep getting things flipped around.
He takes a swing, hits another building, bricks start falling down.
I'll draw an arrow with one of the bags attached.
You can do it, Ganesh.
I'm gonna try and. I'm gonna wait. It's not helping me. I don't like pressure. I'll wait for the. But when he opens his mouth, and then.
Okay.
I could run and stab it in the foot, maybe if it misses next time, and see what happens. But anyway, sorry. Brainstorming.
So Ganesh, you're gonna try to take a shot at it. You're trying to shoot an arrow with a tiny bag on the end of it, so I'm gonna say it's possible, but the shot is gonna be at disadvantage.
Okay. Do we have any rerolls left?
You have 0 rerolls.
Do we?
Oh, we don't?
Unless something just got redeemed that I didn't see, which is possible.
We need rerolls!
And you have
we don't know if you need rerolls yet.
here.
I haven't shot yet. No, I can't. And right. First arrow. Boop. Yeah. Yeah.
And so that will shoot up. And is the arrow itself magical, or is there anything magical about it?
I'm a 9-year-old elephant. I can barely hold the bow as is. No magic.
Okay. So the arrow shoots up, and you watch as it like hits the body of the thing. Like it's hard to miss the creature in totality, but it hits. It doesn't pierce through the skin, and you watch as the bag kind of, the arrow sort of rips it open just a little bit, and you watch the dust that was inside kind of blow away on the wind as the thing smashes through, left hook on it. It finally like brings down this building, like half of the top of it, just rubble in the streets. Shava.
One more.
Oh, like you have another action, or are you just saying one?
Well,
more
if it's,
I got it. Shava, what would you like to be doing?
Would there be any, would I be able to, kind of run around near its feet or something to kind of, get it, distracted and make it an easier shot for Ganesh? Or?
Probably not. It's not going to become easier by virtue of that, just because that's going to be a very difficult shot to launch a bag of dust up at its face. Shooting an arrow like that, it's just not how the physics of it are going to make it a little wacky.
Yeah.
What if he dips his arrow in it? What if he licks the end of the arrow and dips it in there like a fun dip, and then shoots it normally?
like a fun dip.
Fun dip the arrow.
Did you think of that before?
You could certainly try.
Chogi is the
Well,
support.
there's many things I've learned in my like 2 years of being a ranger. Don't stick pointy stuff in your mouth because that hurts. So I will not do the fun dip idea.
I mean, like I have a magic sword, so I could hit it, but that involves me getting closer. And if you want to keep Owen on the back to do distracting magic stuff, I wouldn't want to put her in danger. So,
if I got just 1 minute, I'm gonna be donating another $10 for 2.
Get a couple of rerolls here, sure.
I'm trying to all night. But
I'll brainstorm for another minute.
Yeah.
I think we did just get another donation
by the way,
from my good friend Stephen Neal here. Thank you, Stephen. Add a reroll to the player pool.
Thank you.
Thank you, Steven.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Give me 1 second to find the link.
I'll update the rerolls with your purchase coming in. I know you're good for it.
Yeah, we'll have 3. If I can find the button. Where?
Would I be able to provide like a help action to Ganesh? Like maybe like kind of like saying like, okay, like guy, like maybe if you like, okay, it went that way, but if you like, maybe if you aim a little higher and then like to this side, would that be possible or no?
It's not gonna offset the mechanical logistics of shooting the bag up there.
I know. I thought maybe like, okay, if like I was watching the first bag go, maybe that could be enough. Like, oh, okay, so maybe if you like scooch it that way, or like, yeah, that was kind of my thought. Okay, no. I genuinely don't know what to
I
do.
think there's no easy way around it. I think I just have to try again and hope it hit.
I'm gonna pull Ione in here. Maybe Ione has
yeah.
an action you'd like to do as it's smashing through some of these buildings at the edge of town.
Yeah, I have my only ideas for distracting it. I will be launching a lot of fireballs at it in a second because I can use sorcery points, turn my scorching ray into a bonus action, so I can cast it twice.
Oh, yeah. Do you have your combat tracker up?
I think so.
And can you see the Colossus on there? Maybe I didn't make it visible. You should be able to see it now.
Let's be 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna hit this pay now button.
And
It's
I don't
visible,
think it looks
Alex.
very healthy. I mean, I think it says it's healthy, but it doesn't look very healthy to me.
Got it. Okay. That is in. All right. Perfect. Yep, it's on there. Okay. But yeah, I can see it on the combat tracker.
So you can target that by control clicking it just like you would normally with the tokens earlier.
Yeah, sounds good to me. All right. Why did I have advantage? Weird. Well, anyway, it's still a mess.
It says you're unconscious. That's why.
Oh yes.
I think it's a disadvantage.
That from you. You can re-roll that.
2 rerolls.
All right.
Oh, sorry. I don't think the unconsciousness thing quite got off of you before you rolled that. So go ahead and re-roll. There it is. Okay, 19. doesn't see as you're burning. It's hitting its flesh, and it's like not piercing through it.
All right. Well, I've got 6 of these. All right. All 3 from the first one missed, and I cast it a second time. More misses. I'm gonna roll this one at advantage.
With your tides.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Tides of Chaos on myself. Okay. All right. It did not roll with advantage for whatever reason.
That's all right. You could just chuck another one in there. We'll take the higher of the 2. It's a miss. So these arcs of flame are like hitting its body, but you just don't see that it's even reacting to that, and it's just continues to pummel through buildings. And you watch as there's people that are kind of like screaming and leaving this one building that it's been whamming on. Like guards are kind of like, well, not guards. There wouldn't be any guards in it, but some of the attendants and things like that are fleeing out the building's front door as it's just brings the entire building down and is moving on to the next one. Let's bring Enigma into this because you had been running away from the wall as it was approaching. Anything you'd like to be doing?
I guess. I mean, I obviously I would see the group eventually, or no? I'm kind of too far away from that.
I think if you had intention to try to rendezvous with them, you would have known based on your plan what street that they were hanging out at, so you could see them.
Okay. Sounds good. I don't think this is going to help, but I'm going to try it anyway. I am going to try to cast something on it. If I can, I'm going to try to cast Fairy Fire on the Colossus.
Sounds good. I don't know that I have the things of the Colossus coded correctly, so I'll roll this saving throw. It's a Dex saving throw, I believe. But a 10, I imagine, is not enough.
Right.
And so you hit it with this Fairy Fire, and its entire enormous form glows what color?
A nice teal, greenish, bluish glow.
Green blue?
Yes.
As it lights up like a big necromantic neon sign, you can go ahead and drag that effect over onto the creature.
You got it.
So, kind of, you can't miss it now. Well, you maybe still can, but we'll see. As he's smashing through his second building, I'm gonna first ask Shava, what you would like to do because we passed you over that first time around.
That's okay. I was just like, what the heck can I do? Like, I don't think like, and then I realized, oh, duh, I'm an Echo Knight. I could do that.
Why is it
so, so I'm. Could I, stay where I am, create the Echo to go, and can I make an attack through the Echo? Because I could attack through the Echo, but I don't without teleporting. So would I be able to do that, like with the sword?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to put that effect on it. I guess it worked. I just want to.
It looks like it worked. Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Okay. So now that I remembered what I was playing, I'm just gonna straight up attack it and see how that goes.
Well, you do have advantage because it's got Fairy Fire.
That's right.
But you just kind of like hit it with its sword, and it doesn't seem to pierce through or do anything. And at this point, the the Colossus itself isn't really paying attention to you all. You're trying to do some damage, get its attention. You want to draw it back towards the cathedral, and it's just not working. But it swings its back around. It's smashing through buildings. Townsfolk are maybe getting like kind of stuck by the rubble as this is happening. And then you notice as it swivels its back, there is a basket, like this huge, humongous basket that is strapped to its back. And there are a number of spellcasters, wizards, that pop their heads out from the back of this thing and start firing down like fire bolts down in the direction of you four on the ground level.
What?
And so we're going to say each of you is going to get 2 attacks each, and then we'll see where there's a remainder 2 that will have to go. Let me see. Will this work? That hit Ione? Or shoot it? Okay. So, Ione, you get hit by one of these fire bolts.
Yep.
For 2 points of damage. A second one comes in your direction. That one is an 18 to hit. And that one is 3 points of damage. Ganesh, you are there as well. A couple coming in your direction. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to roll that against Brahman. Does a 19 hit, Ganesh?
Yeah. Are we in complete darkness?
It'd be like a dim light. I don't know if that reacts to some of your stuff. It hits. Okay.
It's
8 points. And the second one is a 12 to hit, and that one will miss. The next 2 are coming at Enigma. A critical hit.
Oh, great.
9 points. You maintain concentration. An 8 will miss. And then 2 are coming at Shava. Every time I say it, I hear myself saying it wrong.
Shava.
Shova. It's okay. We say it silly on purpose too, so it's like it really messes with you.
Okay. Here we go. This one is a 13, will miss. Second one is a critical hit. And 12 points of fiery damage. And then I have 2 remainders here. We'll roll those randomly, see who they go after. One at Ganesh, and a second one at Enigma.
Who is that on?
They're firing at Ganesh and Enigma. All right, first that one misses, and then there's 10 of them in total up there. And another miss. So, you've got another threat that is on the table here. So this all is happening some distance away, but I want to check in quick with Persephone and Brahman, who are up at the top of the tower. You can see this all happening. It's probably about like 600 feet away from your location. But you can see that your comrades are not faring so well at drawing its attention. So what is happening up there at the cathedral tower as you're watching this? The Sephora, Persephone, and Brahman are up there. Sephora is looking out at the scene, and she's saying, we need to draw it close. If we could get it closer, we could get the powder into its face.
Is there a bell in this tower? Maybe we could just make a racket and it would come this way.
She says, I'm trying to think of this. Okay, we'll say that there is. It's not in this particular tower that you're standing in, the tallest tower, but there is a bell tower. Is one of the spires that stands off one end of the cathedral. It would take some time probably to navigate over there, or perhaps you have a way of ringing the bell from your location up at the top,
Far
looking
away
down
is
into
it?
it. Distance wise, we'll say it's like maybe 30 feet lower, like it's like a full couple of stories lower. It's not, maybe a decent jump over there. An acrobatic leap could.
Oh, I'm gonna go for that. I've got slow fall now, so even if I wipe out, it might be okay. And I got claws.
Yeah. We'll call it an acrobatics check to see if you can safely, cleanly get into the bell tower.
Okay. See you, Brahman. I'm gonna go try to ring that bell. We'll see.
Oh, no problem. You just kind of. Your age doesn't show at all as you very gracefully leap out and make it into the bell tower, no problem. And you even have enough. You did so quickly and gracefully that you got enough time maybe to try to ring this bell.
Batting at the rope,
You start ringing the bell, and it might take a moment to see if whether that's having any effect or not. But those of you on the ground level there, Ganesh, Shiva, and Ioni and Enigma, you see that the thing's head is turning in that direction of this bell that's ringing out. I want to check in here with Brahman to see if there's anything that you would like to do.
So about how far away from?
But 600 feet. It's still over pretty close to where the city wall is.
Okay. I guess I will. No, I have nothing I want to do, I guess.
All right, so I'm going to bring it back over here to Ganesh, Shiva, Ioni, and Enigma and see what all you'd like to do. We'll start it off here with Ganesh.
I got one more shot. Did I take it? Might as well, right?
And the advantage that you're getting off the fairy fire will make it a normal shot. So,
and we got a few rerolls, but I'm gonna.
So the situation hasn't happened yet, but just a clarification: it's one reroll per roll. You can't.
I know.
Okay.
I'm not going to use all three. I'm not that kind of person.
Yeah. We did it 1 year. We did that 1 year, and it just got nuts.
Gonna take the arrow with the bag on it.
You got it. You got it.
And I'll use that reroll.
Yep.
You.
Nope.
It just wasn't meant to be as you expend the last dose of that stuff that you have in your possession.
It's so sad.
I didn't feel inspired enough, guys. I don't think I could do it.
I believed in you, though.
Shiva, what would you like to do?
I'm going to first pat Ganesh on the top of the head and be like, "It's okay," and I'm going to have the thing. So the thing has turned. It's going towards the bell tower. So is it coming towards us, or does it still have a back turn to us, and we could see the?
Its attention, the face of the Colossus is pointed towards the cathedral. It's responding to the ringing of that bell, but its actions are it's still swinging and pummeling the second building that it's been attacking.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. So it's looking at it, but not going.
Yeah. So the implication is here is it might be a little bit easier if you can get its attention somehow, whether that's by attacking it, whether it's doing something else to try to draw it to follow you.
All right. I'm gonna start kind of galloping, echo in tow towards that direction. And just so that way it'll hopefully see me and like heading towards that way. But then before I just start completely just running that way, I want to turn, and I have a crossbow. I just want to shoot it in the face. It's not magical, it probably won't do much, but like if I can just shoot it in the face and just get it to like follow,
okay.
I'm fine with it.
Yeah, go ahead and take a shot. It's at advantage. It's still fairy fired.
Cool. Advantage button. And actually, I think, yeah. Let's do button.
And your 24 will hit.
Nice. Okay.
It's not a magic. You said it's not magical, so it responds kind of the way you expected. Crossbow bolt hits it and just breaks apart and falls to the ground. It doesn't seem to really react or pay attention to that.
I hit it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll just next time. I guess I'll try the sword. But good to know.
Yeah, eliminating.
I was hoping that even if it wasn't magical, maybe it would still be like, well, that's just annoying, and then it'll just like follow or something. But okay, that is good to know.
Ione, you are kind of primed up. You're probably the best one of the bunch here to maybe hit it with a bunch of damage and get it to follow. What would you like to do?
$6,001.
Yeah, I'm going to expend my last 2 sorcery points to quicken spell magic missile, and I'm going to fire magic missile twice at it. So let me see here. That's just straight damage. It's within 120 feet of me, and I can see it. So that is 3 plus 3 plus 5 4. A total of 11, 19, 22 damage at it.
What form do your magic missiles take? Like when you conjure them, you can kind of manipulate them and have them look a certain way.
Oh, I can. I just imagine them being like little beams.
Okay. So these little these small pebbles or these small objects are just like ripping through its face and kind of pockmarking it. And you can see for the first time it's reacting to something as it's being hit kind of over and over and over again. And it's trying to swing at this magical force, and it's blowing through its hand then. And it looks straight down in your direction and locks its attention on you and starts lumbering forward. You can feel the tremor of its footsteps as it brings it down. It is that large that it can cause that kind of force.
DM, as you say that, so you just had another redemption. Lauren, who wants to redeem a plot or magic item, and she's saying in chat to make it a magic crossbow. And also, that puts us over our $6,000 goal by $1.
Yeah!
Woohoo! Thank you, everybody. That's awesome.
Thank
that
you.
we're able to clear 6,000 tonight. So
wonderful.
I think that is fair. That is a magic crossbow. Is that going to Shava? Is that our intended recipient? I'll let Lauren choose. We're in the last hour of the game. We'll let the audience have a lot of control over this. But somebody's getting a +1 crossbow.
Yes. Enigma. Just kidding.
Anything actually so Ganesh, Shiva, Ione, and Enigma. Enigma, I'll let you have another action here because we went through 3 of you. Yeah, let's leave it there. Enigma, anything that you'd like to do as the Colossus is being distracted by these magic missiles and seems like it's going to start following.
I would definitely look up and go, "Oh, run!" And look over to Ganesh. Try to make eye contact with the forlorn little child, and say,
"That's a terrified looking child.
You're doing fine. You'll be okay. There. And you are now. You have some bardic inspiration. You're so welcome."
So inspiring.
So are the four?
And then I begin to dash towards.
Okay, yeah. So the four of you are starting to make your way to the cathedral now that you've got it paying attention to you. So we're gonna fast forward to the fact that it lumbers along like pretty slowly. And the four of you manage to get to the cathedral tower in time before it arrives in the center of town. But as it moves closer and closer, we basically have a situation just like at the end of the first Ghostbusters movie when the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man is like got his head like right there, and you're going to be in that kind of position. So we arrive here at the top of the initiative order, and Sephora is up first, and she is going to cast a fireball at the Colossus.
Do we actually roll initiative? Doesn't see that we have our initiatives and thing. It's all blank for us.
Oh, it's all blank for you? Oh, yeah. Let's, we got to do that.
Oh, I'm still last.
Yay. Persephone, you're up first.
Okay. So I'm in the bell tower. How far?
Oh,
away
that's
is
right.
this
Yeah,
thing
you're in
from
the
me?
bell tower. So
Yeah.
you're what did we say? 20, 30 feet down, I think. So you're probably like at eye level where the basket is on its back, and so you see that there's this basket with these spellcasters that have their attention kind of pointing up. They probably can't quite see the party from where they're at on its back, but you notice that. You have one of the bags of powder.
I do. Yeah.
That one would be a trick. That would be a tricky throw from your current position. But did Tabaxi have a climb speed?
I have a climb speed of 20.
Okay. So
and I can do a feline agility that helps me double my speed until the end of my turn. So would that give me double?
That'll get you up there. Yeah, okay. It'll give you double. So using that, you attach yourself to the main spire and manage to climb up there just as fast as you got down to the bell tower. And you're in a prime position where you might be able to hit it.
All right. So, I mean, would I have to attach it to something, or could I just try to throw it?
Probably just throwing it and getting it in the general vicinity of its face, which you could do at this point, would be.
I'm going to give it a try. All right. So let's see. It can't be too different than throwing a boomerang. So I'm going to take my little bag and I'm just going to whip it at the big nostril.
You can use the same attack roll that you would have used for the boomerang.
Okay. And I just drop it on the thing in the...
Yeah, and it does have advantage, but unfortunately, it hits like its chest area, and the powder, you watch as the powder just hits in the bag, that it blows away on the wind. Next up is Enigma.
Enigma, how far away would be? I'm assuming is it tied around his waist, or where's that basket tied to this?
It's like a harness, like on its back.
Okay.
Yeah, it kind of hangs down. Probably, if he's 100 feet tall, it's maybe like at the 80 foot mark, like just where his shoulder blades kind of are at.
Okay. So it would be around. Would it be within like a 30-foot range of where I am? Of where?
You wouldn't be able to see it where you currently are, but what you can see is the harness.
All right.
So potentially, if you're looking to do some damage or something to disrupt those spellcasters in the back, that might be the way that you could maybe break that and shuffle them loose.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I really don't have much to do any of that, but I will I kind of wanted to. Well, I guess I'll do it anyway. It's not gonna. Who cares, right? I'm going to use. I'm gonna do a. I'm going to do a minor illusion and create a 5-foot long, what looks to be scissors, and I want them to look like they're starting to cut the rope in the air.
Okay. So you do that. You create this illusion of that happening.
Snip, snip, snip.
The Colossus doesn't really truly react to that so much, but maybe if the wizards catch a glimpse of it somehow.
I yell out, "There's giant scissors cutting the rope!" as loud as I can.
Okay. You call that out. We'll see. We'll see if anything happens with that. And then we turn to Ganesh. It is your turn.
Well, I can't really do anything for the Colossus, but I can certainly take out the wizards, I guess.
So as it currently is, they're on its back, and the Colossus is facing you all. So you can't actually see the wizards in the basket on his back.
I will, with 40 feet of movement, try and duck into an alleyway where it's out of the path of the Colossus, but...
hold on. Maybe I'm misunderstanding where you're at. Did you go up in the tower with the rest, or are you still down on the street level?
Oh, I didn't say it because it went too fast. I was trying to say to the group, better if we just try and take out the wizards, because we can't really do anything to the Colossus now. What's that conveniently placed crossbow over there? In short, he's suggesting we stay on the ground, take care of the wizards, and not go on the tower. This would have been before, but everyone was going too fast.
Sure.
I didn't get a chance to say it. He would have suggested that, but he's also a 9-year-old kid who's going to listen to him.
Sounds good. Okay, so feel free to play that out. Sorry, I'm just trying to move us along because of the time, but I'll let you have a short conversation here about that piece.
I think that's a good idea for at least me, Ganesh, and Shava, because we don't have any powder left amongst us.
Just remember, you were the ones that were leading it to the cathedral. So if
oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
You don't all need to go. I can stay back.
Yeah, I think I could have hopped off.
But it's chasing you.
Shava.
It's chasing you. You shot missiles at it.
Yeah, you're right.
So just Dawson staying back?
I can stay back.
Yeah, I'm going to say this would have kind of had to have been a snap decision because the Colossus was chasing you. So you probably wouldn't have a chance to have like a long conversation about it. Mm-hmm. It sounds like Ganesh was hanging back, though, which would be fine because it wasn't really chasing you. Mm-hmm. It was mostly chasing Shava and Ioni, who are drawing its attention. So, Ganesh, it is your turn. If you're down on the street, that works. You could be facing its back, and you'd be able to see those wizards then.
I will take my 2 shots at whatever wizard's closest.
Yeah, let me
And these are all gonna be
pop those
sharpshooter.
up on the tracker here so you can see them.
These will be with sharpshooter, so the minus, but for more damage.
Holy shit, that's a lot of wizards.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my. Man, which one should I go for? Let's go for wizard number 1. If it marks it. There we go. First attack. Sharpshooter.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Wizard goes down.
Wizard number 2.
Awesome.
A wizard number 2 with Dread Ambusher bonus if it hits. Sharpshooter.
Cliff is indicating this small basket on its back because there is an illustration of it. I think. Did I? I feel like I scanned this in. No, maybe I didn't. Basket. Yeah, I did. This is what it looks like.
23 points of damage.
Nice.
Oh. Ah.
What a cute little. I love how the guy's just like,
Hello.
Guys.
It looks like he's lounging back.
He's just having the worst time of his life. Like somebody like peer pressured him to get in line for the Raging Bull at Six Flags, and he's like, I don't wanna.
Yeah.
So yeah,
you say where were these rolls? I don't know, a while ago. Yeah, I took care of it.
All right, so Ganesh, you frag a couple of wizards in the back, headshots. It turns to the Colossus, who is going to take its turn. And he's going to take a couple of swings, overhand swings. First one is going to come swinging at Persephone. And a 32 will hit.
Oh.
No, I think it's like double my AC.
A little bit.
For 23 points of damage.
Ouch!
Second attack.
Second attack.
It can miss me if it's rolling 32s.
Hey, don't worry. If it rolls a natural 1, maybe.
I got a 1 in 20 chance here.
Second attack is going to swing at Brahman.
Oh, he could take it.
30 to hit.
This is already memorable, Alex. It's even more memorable.
23 points of damage. And it's like kind of both of you get like hit. Like it's kind of like grazing swing of this thing knocks you back. You go flying like 15 feet. Knocked
Big
on your,
fists.
knocked over. You have to kind of recollect yourselves you're winded a bit to stand back up. But then we turn to Shava.
All right.
By the way, Paul just redeemed a nat 20 on death save, just in case.
Yeah, that
Thank you very much, Paul.
Well,
and those two
Just in case.
No, 1 or 2 resurrections.
You got 2 resurrections, so
Okay, I thought there was a
All
third.
lined up.
reckless.
All right.
4 nat 20s.
5. You have to 5 now.
Oh,
Nice.
cool. Okay, so question. Am I in the tower or am I still on the ground after running
It's
and
your call.
driving it okay.
But
I feel like it would make sense to stay on the ground but near the cathedral still. Like I don't want to turn it away, but I do probably want to be like bip-bopping back and forth on the ground. If that makes sense.
yeah,
Unless you want to throw me up in the tower, I'm fine with that.
I feel like because part of the plan was attracting it and getting it to the tower, if all of you started like kind of scrambling, it could be sort of problematic for like the setup here. But
say the word and I'll be in the tower.
Well, I'm trying to figure out a way that maybe you could do this, but there's got to be a consequence if there's a check that fails. So, if you wanted to like maybe at the last second you get to the cathedral, and you wanted to kind of, at that point you make it seem like you went in, maybe a stealth check here to see if that was successful.
Okay. Let's see if that works.
Or deception if like you're proficient with one over the other.
Am I? No, we'll do stealth. That one's just a smidgen higher.
Okay, so you're down on the ground also. You managed to kind of dodge. Maybe you and Ganesh kind of diverted, like you had your conversation, you diverted off the road as it was approaching the cathedral. And so.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Could I place my echo somewhere within the church, but shoot the crossbow arrow through the window? So I'm outside, the echo's inside. That way, because I could still attack from the echo. But like myself is just out of the tower. To kind of like, I'm guessing like maybe for the stealth roll, maybe like that's what happened. Like Echo went in, I went some other way.
I don't know if I'm understanding exactly. What is the echo? What are you trying to attack?
The thing. That way it's still like heading towards like the tower and staying by the tower. Because I don't want to shoot it from where I diverged from and then possibly distracted away from the tower. I want to keep it at the tower. So if I keep my echo at the tower and just attack it from there, maybe it'll stay on that path.
Maybe. Okay. So you want the echo to be inside the cathedral and like shooting out a window?
Because it's not like alive. So if something happens with it in it, it's like it's okay.
I don't know. I feel like that might disrupt your attack if you're trying to attack from this kind of awkward position on the inside of the cathedral like that.
Okay, that's why I asked before doing it, because I was like, don't know if it was possible. So okay. In that case, I could I guess help Ganesh maybe off a few of the wizards from wherever I kind of diverged off to.
Sure. Yeah, you could see their heads are they're all up. They're kind of scanning down, probably looking for Ganesh, who's just off a couple of their kind pretty quickly. So, and a 12 is going to hit.
Oh, cool. I like these.
I like these guys.
And 8 points. Okay, it's still up. It's gurgling blood and not looking so good, but still alive.
All right, cool. That's it for me.
Ione, it is your turn.
Can I attack the harness?
Yes.
All right, and I'm going to use my I'm gonna Scorching Ray the harness. Whip 3 flames at it. 11, 12, and 11.
No.
Hit.
They don't do any like serious damage to the harness. Like you're hitting, and maybe your aim is just a little off, where it's like not striking at the harness like long enough to do true damage. You do have 2 rerolls. I don't know that you want to use them here, but
How sturdy does the harness look? Does it look like a little bit of fire will get rid of it?
If you get a consistent enough shot, it definitely could have done the trick here to disrupt the harness and maybe bring that basket down somewhat.
Yeah, use a reroll.
All right, yeah, I'll use a reroll for one of the rays, and
there you go. That'll do damage.
All right, beautiful.
In 9 points. So you singe it, and it's like it burns through, and there's just a little sliver of leather yet still hanging on. If that snaps, and your phantom scissors are sitting there, just seesawing away or whatever, chop, chop, chop. Just not quite making it, but everyone, Ganesh and Shava, from the ground level where you're looking up, you see the basket kind of lurches a little bit, maybe just a little hanging on by a thread there. And then we'll turn to Sephora, who is going to cast a fireball into the face of the Colossus. Almost certainly will fail the saving throw, as a fireball erupts into its face, and it'll take 8d6 fire damage.
Ooh.
So, thank you, Dave, for helping us do some damage to the Colossus. Fireball erupts in its face, and it's waving its hand, trying to get that out of its eyes. We turn then to Brahmand. It is your turn.
So, is this guy close enough to me that I can attempt to throw the powder in?
Yes.
Is he close enough that I could, with the powder in my hand, jump into his mouth so I have a shorter throw range?
But
sure,
should have used the catapult. The catapult would have got you up there a lot quicker.
All right, so let's talk this out mechanically. What your options are? You can make we'll say it's a strength athletics check to see if you can make the leap and get onto its head to be able to do this. If that succeeds, you can have an attack roll at advantage to try to stuff the bag in its face. If your strength athletics check fails, you're going to plummet 100 feet to the ground level.
Okay. So what would be the scenario if I just threw it from the edge?
You'll be making a ranged attack at it.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Well, I guess with advantage because of the fairy fire. You're right. Yep.
All right.
We have one reroll left.
I will do that instead.
Aww.
Instead of jumping.
I'm just getting doped.
Thanks, of powder.
Yeah.
Just rolling my regular attack roll then.
Advantage?
Hold on. You do have advantage, but just so you know, that's not the roll. The roll it would be a dex check to throw it. I think I got that wrong earlier on when Persephone probably rolled it too, but
so it is a dex check. All right.
Would you like to use a re-roll?
Yes. What?
You have advantage, fortunately. Because we're giving you advantage from the fairy fire.
Oh gosh! Oh, gee!
All right. Someone has some dust left, right? Okay, Enigma has one.
What?
Okay. Anything else, Brahmin? That would have been your action.
Daw has one as well.
Nope.
Okay.
No.
Okay. So he has advantage. The first time he rolled a 3 and a 1, did he re-roll? Because there's 3 rolls.
Well,
right?
he rolled the Warhammer roll,
Oh, okay.
And then
okay,
I just said, just so you know, like that roll,
Gotcha.
like, you know what I mean?
Counted. It counted, yeah.
Yep, I gotcha. Sorry, Chris, I was trying to get you another chance.
It's going to come down to Isaac and Enigma.
Great. Very nice.
Enigma Grindstone.
So
Just leave. Let's leave.
I mean, we technically have the mirror. We can just leave.
It's true. You do have the mirror.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I didn't want to say it.
You might be your heels might be dug in a little far at this point.
I thought about it too.
I disengage.
Disengage and I run away. The apprentice wizards are going to be up next, and they're going to be shooting down some firebolts at the ground level at Ganesh and Shava. So first one at Ganesh is a miss. Next one, I was just going to go back and forth as they're kind of shooting pew-pew at the two of you. You know, I need to move this just a tad. I got too many windows open. It's like we've been playing for 12 hours. All right.
Ready for 12 more. No.
Wow.
No thanks. 17 the Shava. 4 points of fire damage. Again, on over to Ganesh. A 9 misses. This one coming in towards Shava. Misses. And this one to Ganesh. Critical hit. $19 points of damage.
Wow.
One over at Shava. 17 hits. 9 points of damage. And Wizard 8 will shoot at Ganesh. A 20 to hit. And that one's 6 points.
Unhappy toot noises.
And this last one coming down, Shava. A 23 to hit.
I don't know if it hits.
Yeah.
2 points of damage.
I mean, it's no 32, but it's still 2.
Persephone, it is your turn.
All right. So you're saying if I wanted to leap off the edge of this thing and kind of claw onto the Colossus's body, it would be an athletics check to do so?
Yes.
Gosh. I think I'm going to go for it because I really can't do a whole lot from over here. I got this nice whomping stick I want to use, so I'm going to jump.
And if you fall, cats always land on their feet. It'll be no problem. So,
okay. That's not a very good jump.
you go to take the leap, and it's just maybe you got overconfident from those others. Maybe it was the hit that you just took that kind of knocked you out, but there's like a pain that you feel in your side as you leap forward to try to grab hold of the Colossus, and you just don't stick the landing, and you fall 100 feet to the ground.
Take some hit points off of that.
What was that?
I get to take some hit points off.
Oh,
that
okay.
Because I
So-
have slow fall, but I don't think it's gonna make a difference.
It would be these many. 27.
Okay, so
That's-
let's see.
You
I
prob-
get 5
if you hadn't been
times
hit
my
earlier,
level,
it would have been no problem probably for you.
so I can take 5 times my level off of that. So it's only 7 damage.
It's only 7. You're still up with 1 hit point left.
Yeah.
Cats always land on their feet.
Easy. That was easy.
Oh, every joint in my body. That was.
So that was like just your movement to like run up and try to do that. You're at its feet. You hurt
I'm gonna walk on it with my stick.
You got the staff of striking. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, this hurt, but I'm gonna try to whomp it.
That's a hit.
And I'm gonna put 3 charges to get some extra force damage into this thing. So I can put up to 3. Okay.
Here's
There
my
we go.
whomping stick.
There's my whomping stick.
Here's my whomping stick.
Okay, so that was everything. That was accounting for the extra damage that you throw in there.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Okay, 21 points. A very respectable number against the Colossus.
And I'm gonna bonus action just bop it with my hand, like bop it on the toe real hard.
And you hit.
This is not magical. This is just my hand.
Your hand kind of feels like the rest of your body, as it feels like it's like karate chopping into steel.
Oh, that was awesome. Okay, that's all I got.
Enigma Grindstone. It is your turn.
He has the powder in his hand.
Oh, it feels perfectly balanced.
Okay. You could do this, and I'm gonna. Sorry, you could do it. I could cast myself. I could give myself bardic inspiration. Can I? No. Okay, never mind. Well, I'm gonna try anyway.
Is there a rule against that?
I don't know.
If you're a lore bard, you can do it.
Oh, okay.
Am I? I don't know.
No, you can't give yourself inspiration.
Okay. Well,
Just
you
look
can
in
do
the
it.
mirror.
Can you do it then?
All right, here we go. And this is going to be a dex. Can I use like a dagger throw type of for the mechanical? Or just
yes, yeah.
Okay. Here we go. And we have one re-roll left.
Oh, do you?
I believe we have one more, don't we? Or is it per person? Is it a personal, or is it a party?
It's a party pool.
Okay.
Was there a redemption that came in that I missed?
I believe we had 3, correct? And we used 2.
I used 1. I think Chris Jones used 1.
Chris used 1, and I think Ione used 1.
Yeah, to hit the harness. That was a bad.
Here we go. All right.
If it helps, you can
hype this up to the chat here and let them know we really need a reroll.
I'm swinging it.
And we'll just stop the game until we get a reroll. I'm just kidding. I believe in you.
I'm
So let's hype this up though a little bit, because I don't know if the chat, there might be people that wandered in and don't understand what is happening. They're fighting this Colossus, this thing. Normal mundane weapons don't do anything to it. It can be damaged with magical things, and they've been told that this powder that they've been trying to throw in its face is one way of destabilizing it. And this is the last. This is the last roll.
DM come through.
All right, you have a reroll.
I think I sense one coming in.
Just
saying, sensing it in like maybe after a few types.
So go ahead.
I can sense the donation.
It's still got fairy fire on it.
I think we should check to see if there's a donation.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So we've got one from Grumpy DM, and then Jenna just donated 25. Is that all for rerolls?
Oh, I think that 25 was from a while back. There should be a $5 one coming in soon, though.
Oh,